Deep breath, everyone. Welcome back. Inhale. Hold it. Hold it. Exhale. Okay, we're back. Deep breath. And the stream is live. Hello. I've returned from beyond the brink, beyond the pale. It's time for another dose of RimWorld pain. I'm glad that yesterday I had at least the foresight to not title it Part 1. I was like, you know what are the odds that it's going to be a Part 2? I just won't even put Part 1. Maybe I didn't have enough belief. Maybe I didn't have enough faith. If I put Part 1, then I will it into existence a Part 2 of a given colony. It'll survive longer. Maybe it's because I've given up on it before it even began. But I'm back to try again. So welcome each and every one of you. Life on the Rim. No one said it would be easy. Everyone knows it's brutal. If it was easy, there'd be a lot more people on it. But we'll get there. Blorch looking down from the astral plane. Okay, this time they'll thrive in one of the harshest places on the planet. Who said he wanted us to thrive? Will we not return to gaseous form after our biological physique has wasted away? Maybe he just wants us to come back to be with him. I don't know. Is there a heaven in this? Well, what is the afterlife in this ideology? I'm not sure. Listen, the fire gods work in mysterious ways, okay? They're just testing us. None of us have been worthy yet. That the first two colonies died is just evidence that they were not the chosen. The great kiln of the gods. But welcome, beginning of stream chatters. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're ready for another day of fun and challenge, because we are running it back. We're running it back. So let's get started. It's a good song, but let's get started. There we are. Adjust the volume. Praise be, I am so ready. I don't know if I'm ready, but I'm here. And that's got to count for something. But howdy, gamers. Still arriving on the scene. I been spending some time. Listen, I'm here for RimWorld Volcano Adventures again, where I could be spending all day marathoning the F1 show on Netflix. Okay, I've been watching that. I told when we did the F1 manager streams, I said maybe I'll check that show out, and I did. I was honest. So it's been enjoyable. I mostly like it not because I suddenly have a passion for F1, but because, especially considering when the season started, was before 2020. They have a bunch of seasons now. It's shot beautifully, like from it's a technically beautiful show. So I enjoy it for that reason first. What is it? Drive to Survive or something like that? I also appreciate a rhyme in the title, you know? That does get a couple bonus points. But it's a really gorgeous show. Like the camera that they use. I don't know what the... Let me actually look. What camera does Drive to Survive use? Supposedly, they're using FX3s, which I believe are part of the Sony line, but I could be wrong. I'm not like a camera guy anymore. So I don't know all of the different labels. Shot on iPhone. But yeah, it's a really gorgeous show. Like, the shots that they get are really clean, and I feel like the show's high frame rate, and it's one of the only high frame rate shows that looks good. But I could be wrong on that. Is Drive to Survive high frame rate? Am I stupid? It's a mixture of 30 and 60 FPS. Mostly 30 for talking heads, interview, and B-roll, and 60 for the driving. Okay, so that's right. Just wanted to double check my assumptions. But yeah, it's one of the only shows that I've seen that's 60 FPS, like high frame rate, and actually like benefits from it because it's race cars. So being able to shoot the cars at 60 FPS makes it just really pops. So I've enjoyed watching it a lot from a technical perspective. And then the show itself, I think, is composed well. So it lets you get in with the characters, introduces all of the different drivers and the companies, and I think it's a cool behind the scenes look. So I enjoy it as someone who doesn't really care anything for F1. I was surprised that I liked it as much as I did. So I give it 2 thumbs up. Some good storylines in there. Do you have a favorite driver now? I don't really have a favorite driver yet. They kind of bounce between all the... I'm still in like season 2. So they kind of just spend a little bit of time with each person. I think I just watched the Nico Hulkenberg episode last night. I also enjoy that the episodes are like 30 to 40 minutes usually. I think 30 to 40 minute is the ideal TV episode length for any show. I think anything that's above an hour, you don't have that much important stuff to say in one episode. I'm sorry. There's room to cut some fat. I think like 34 to 45 minutes is the ideal episodic length. Who's your least favorite driver and why is it Lance Stroll? It's definitely not... I wouldn't say Lance Stroll. I don't know all the drivers by name yet. I would say that my least favorite at this point is Ricardo. Because he's just like it's not even a manufactured story. It's just every single time he gives an interview, he's like, yeah, I'm so good looking. Yeah, I'm so smart and good looking. And it's supposed to be said in a way that's like sarcastic and it's not true, but you can tell he really believes it. So just like way too cocky. I know you have to be too cocky to be an F1 driver, but that would be my least. A friend of mine watched Murderbot and was complaining about the 22-minute episode, so I'm inclined to believe you. There's 22-minute episodes for Murderbot? I don't even know what Murderbot is. Now I feel like I should watch it. When are they going to make F2? It already exists, you stinky. F2 is a feeder league for F1. Then they have an F3 and an F4. I don't know how far it goes. But if you become the champion of F2, you have a high chance to make it to F1. So it's like where the teenagers are driving. Like the best young talent in racing F1 future is in F2 right now, basically. All the function keys. So I don't know about favorite driver yet. There's a lot of likable guys though. God, I don't remember everybody's name off the top of my head. Who's the... Okay, I think it's season 2. Who were the Ferrari drivers for season 2? That was like 2019 or something like that. Vettel and Leclerc. Yeah. I would say that it was endearing that Charles Leclerc was like not yet built up to be like a cutthroat, and they were supposed to be like working as a team, and he was like, okay, now it's my turn to pass. I think I'm thinking of the right people. And Vettel's just like, nah, I'm taking first place. And like having to teach the tough love of you have to, if you see a gap, you have to take it. And he's like trying to be a team player, but he's just like getting rolled over and having to learn to become a cutthroat. So I thought that was endearing. Is this like wrestling? I don't think this is like wrestling. This is all very real. As far as I can tell, anyway. I don't know if there's a heel. I think that maybe people start to hate someone who wins a lot. Like in anything. But I don't think that there's any, like, villain in F1, but maybe there is. Not sure. All right, let's get started. It's new colony time. So we're gonna do tribal naked brutality. Randy losing his fun with 500% on reload anytime. Anomaly settings. Here's the thing. If I never activate the monolith, then it's no different than 8% ambient horror, right? I don't see myself activating the monolith. But maybe I should just leave the monolith on as just an object. Perhaps. I just feel like it might, I guess it could get in the way. But what if I do decide to do I guess I can have the option. All right, I'll let the monolith exist because I'm not going to activate it yet anyway. How can you be tribal without a mysterious monolith? True. All right, everything looks good. I just always do this the second time to double check. Losing is fun. There we go. So the seed that we were going to try, we kind of did a little bit of map testing last night. This day we fight. 100% edit 275 by 275. We also have a new mod, which lets me filter map biomes faster, so we don't have to look over the entire planet every single time. What does higher ambient horror do? It's just how often are the events that fire off related to the anomaly DLC or not? Ambient horror is just the game mode that they call not having the monolith, but still having the events from the anomaly DLC take place. So the percentage is just how often those events fire off in total. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Thanks, Dr. Dynastic. I hope you had a nice out-of-the-park baseball stream, is what I assume. I think that's a safe assumption. We just got started. Been playing some of the custom league. Good assumption and definitely safe. Awesome. Yeah, I'm still enjoying a lot of out of the park in my free time. Having a good time with a 0 to hero save. If you're in my chat, and you enjoyed Out of the Park. First of all, it was on sale recently. I don't know if it still is, and I was trying to encourage people who might have been sitting on it to check it out. I don't think it's on sale right now, but I'm sure it will be possibly on the next Steam sale. But yeah, Out of the Park 26. Dr. Dynastic has a custom league going, the Red Rock League, if I remember correctly, and has a bunch of chatters as players in the game. So check that out. All-Star Home Run Derby today in our custom league. All-Star game tomorrow. Nice. You guys are already really far through the season. Trucking right along. But I've been enjoying my Korean baseball 0 to hero save. It's been really tough. I still haven't gotten to the finals yet. So I think I'm in my 4th season in my just for fun save at this point. Taking it kind of slow. So I think in my 4th season, my team was in first for like 70% of the season. And I was like, this is the one. We're going to go to the finals. And then we started on a huge skid and just could not keep it up, the momentum, and slipped into 3rd place, threatening to slip into 4th. It's all fallen apart toward the end of the season. It's crazy how that works. Your Out of the Park streams introduced me to baseball. Well, Kitty Wasp, I hope that's for the best. I hope you find some joy out of it, because I think there is a lot to be had. But welcome to RimWorld, Raiders. I don't know if you're familiar with this game. If you're not, it's a colony simulator and survival game. We're currently starting a brand new game. Starting a new experience from scratch because I keep dying because I have the difficulty cranked up higher than my skill level is capable of handling. But we are in the process of choosing a place to settle. So on any given world gen, which is a seed generated planet, there's all sorts of different biomes and landmarks and POIs, and with the new Odyssey DLC, there's even more than ever before. So we got all these like orange pips that have various features that change the map in interesting ways, or maybe add quarries that have gold in this case, or caverns or caves, or coastal regions, like there's harbors. Wild cocoa trees grow here, for example. Smoke leaf plants, don't talk about smoke leaf, in the bay, and some wetlands, and all sorts of different features that make for vastly different experiences every time that you start up a new game. So brand new starting conditions. So we're creating a new colony, and we're doing so with just a single survivor, a Neolithic level technology tribesperson from a custom ideology that we make, which is effectively just like a made-up religion for them to pursue. In this case, the volcano gods. And we're settling on a volcano-rich tile. So there's lava that flows in onto the map to threaten to overrun you, and occasional, like, what do you call it? I was gonna say ash storm, but that's not what it is. But like falling ash comes over the map and sort of shrouds the sun, and then occasionally there's even bursts from a nearby volcano that send lava spurts onto the map. So it gets kind of crazy. So we're gonna pick our starting survivor and try to survive against all odds and build ourselves a colony. And there's a lot to RimWorld now, because we can even go to space and investigate asteroids or different space stations, and it's a very, very in-depth game, which I think is still on sale for the next day or two. And the vanilla experience is very, very full and feature-rich without any DLCs, I would say. So starting there is a good place without having to be intimidated by buying all the extras. Dr. Dynastic, thanks for the sub. I appreciate the prime, and thank you for 2 months. Would love to get you a player in Season 2. Draft pool will be announced soon if you'd like to create a player. Awesome, yeah. Just send me a DM. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. What's up, Mars to Pants? Hello, gamers. So as far as places, But thanks again for the raid, Dr. Dynastic. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for jump starting the stream early here. Still very much addicted to Out of the Park. I have over 500 hours in the new game now. Total, between stream time and otherwise. So I'll definitely be back. Certainly yearly, if not more. Depending on how I feel. Okay, we have a particular type of map that I want, so I've got a mod to help me kind of track down that exact map type. Going lava field, which are all small hills from what I've seen. And looking for... What am I looking for? I'm looking for lava flow. At the minimum. All right, let's just do that. Minimize and then see which tiles fit that build. Limestone and marble. Limestone, sandstone, granite, slate and granite. Lava flow, windy. Lava flow, obsidian deposits. Okay, I think this is one of the ones that I was looking at. So upsides, it has granite, marble, and I think sandstone. This is just a fine, good combination. It has lava flow, which I want. It has obsidian deposits, which can be mined for obsidian glass, which I want. The only downsides are, if I had to be picky, I wanted a place that's a bit more remote, away from the giant roads and civilization. So it has everything. It's like 90% of what I want. So if I was being really nitpicky, I kind of, just for my own RP purposes, I wanted like a spot that's a little more removed from civilization. But that's probably where we're gonna end up going right here. And then we got this one, which is very removed, but it's so removed that there's extreme pollution. So it'd be nigh impossible for me to live on that one. Then we got lava flow and decreased animal life here with slate, marble, sandstone. I'm down with this one as well. But I don't want necessarily year-round grow period because that's easier. It's like I'm eliminating maps that sound easier. Like I would survive on this one anyway. Like I'd still be dead, probably. Lava flow, decreased animal life. No, that's not the one I want anyway. Limestone and granite. Those are both pretty good as well, and it has the obsidian deposits. Slate, sandstone, and granite. Debbie's Hellscape. That's a name. That's a good name. Debbie's Hellscape sounds like a rural American fair during Halloween. You know what I mean? Like, away from the major cities, there's like a small town fair with a Halloween theme called Debbie's Hellscape. Good luck on Randy 500 into space. Thank you, Jad. I appreciate that sub as well. Lujan says, let's go. Caught the start of a stream. Let's go, dude. And Taco Tyler gifted 5 subs, and I didn't even notice. Thank you so much, Taco Tyler. What is up? I appreciate you sharing those subs. Thanks for coming back. This one has slate, sandstone, marble, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of decent choices here, I think. Lava flow and decreased animal life. Haruto's Hellscape. Lots of hellscapes. Because of on account of all the lava, I suppose. Granite and slate. Lava flow, decreased. Okay, let's not do that one. Sandstone, marble, limestone. And then there's one more page. It says there's 19 entries, but I only see, the number only goes to 16. Which is weird. Anyway, of these, I think that first one that I saw was the one. This one. It kind of checks all the boxes. It has a really harsh grow period. It's going to be really cold. 25 days out of the year to grow. Lava flow, obsidian, granite, marble, sandstone. Okay, so chat, remember the number 4. I think the widget... Oh, you could just... yeah, I see. I can just move the whole... I didn't realize these were windows you could move. Interesting. So 19 is limestone granite. Limestone granite. Wanda's blood volcanic flow. That's a strange, randomly generated name. Granite, sandstone, and slate. Sandstone, marble, limestone, slate, and granite. Okay. So besides 4, I think 4 is just the one I should just go with. I think 4 is the one I should just go with. Probably. But I don't know. Okay. Can we just do this real quick? I just need to look at it. I just need to look at it. I need to see it, because if I see it, I'll know. I just need to look at it. This is not the real pawn. Okay, we're not gonna sit here long enough for this to play. And you don't deserve it. So don't even get settled in. That's a bad omen. Cursed confirmed. Look at all this steel, dude. I just needed a peek. Okay, that's interesting. There's a good amount to like on this map, just in terms of whether I'd be able to build on it. Let me look at another one. Don't go too fast. The jams, not the jams. The jams, dude. He deleted skeleton, please. Okay, you want it back? We got it. If you want it back, you have to pick another one to get deleted. So pick another one. No, I'm okay without it. Okay, chat's looking right now. They're looking. Get rid of whatever this face is. Wow, fake fan doesn't even remember the subathon. I miss I can't. I nominate one of the many sad emojis. We have too many. Well, you guys are pretty sad. Okay. So this is that the right skeleton, please, or was it a different skeleton, please? Did it even work? Okay. Also, the only there's only 2 sad emojis. Just sad cat and Pepe hands. I don't feel like there's only 2. Different, but this one isn't bad. I don't see the difference between this one and the old one. Okay, let's Foxdot made cotton candy for baseball, but since we haven't played baseball, thank you, Foxdot, for your services. And then I'm deleting... You guys just... What you really have is too many dance emotes. That's the problem. You have Alien Please, Cat Jam, Glorp Jam, Marge Please, Rainbow Please, Rat Jam, and now Skeleton Please. That's way too many. So pick the worst one. Pick the worst dance emote. I'm getting rid of it. Which one? Glorp Jam gets an automatic buy because it makes me laugh personally. I think Rainbow Please is the worst one. I think Rainbow Please is the worst one. No, I like Rainbow Please. Put it up to a vote. Look what you guys did. Look how sidetracked you just made this stream. Look what you did. That one chatter that was just like, I want Skeleton Please back. Please. Derailed. You know what? I'm gonna tell you guys something that's the truth. I never liked Rat Jam. It's gone. Okay. I never liked it. Actually, yeah, I'll back you up. Okay. Final answer. Done. The end of an era. Brother, we didn't even have Rat Jam until 8 months after it was relevant. Glorp Jam's better all day, and I'll die on the hill. I don't care. Lava flow. Okay, let me get in. Let me get in. Also, just to make it worse so I can focus, you guys are going to emote only mode until we unpause the game because I gotta get off this screen. So you're not even allowed to talk anymore. I have to get off the screen. The distractions are too much. Okay, I've also minimized chat so I can't even see you guys now. There we go. Now I can focus. Debbie's Hellscape. Slate, sandstone, and granite with lava flow and decreased animal life. Let me just filter the obsidian. Give me the obsidian. Okay, that's the one that we're probably gonna do. Lava flow obsidian deposits. Lava flow obsidian, granite and slate. That one's cool too. All right, I'm just gonna go with the one that we just looked at. Lock it in. This area has high volcanic activity. It is threatened by clouds of volcanic ash, as well as periodic lava eruptions. Settle here anyway, yes. And I would like to create a custom fluid ideology. From scratch. Abstract theist, please, with collectivist memes. Load in the Sulfurstriders. Check that everything is the same. It is. Okay, so our ideology will hopefully get off the ground this time. Noble the Neolithic weapons. Wood, club, knife equals spear, short bow, pila, recurve bow, great bow, flame bow, unique, great bow. Perfect. We despise the Persona Zeus hammer, the plasma sword, the other Eltex, yeah, all that stuff. So we get a small mood bonus from using the Neolithic weapons as long as the person using it is one of the Sulfurstriders. We have... Hopefully we'll get to see how the Steam Speaker and the Blorchwind Oracle actually work inside of a colony. Assuming that Blorch and his restless gases give us the opportunity to. Or perhaps Scaldra won't boil us with falling lava. Or perhaps Molcrath the Ember Womb will not burn us with the lava flow and perhaps give us warmth in the frigid winters. Now we will roll a character. So we're using a special mod called Prepare Moderately that inevitably people will ask about. And what it lets me do is just kind of set some parameters that I find desirable for a Naked Brutality pawn. So this is a tribal Naked Brutality. So it's Naked Brutality, just one pawn, nothing to his name, and then on top of that, Neolithic tech level. So we are missing complex clothing, we're missing electricity, we're missing all the things that help a beginner colony get off the ground. So I just have it set where it will not roll a wimp, or it won't land on a wimp, recluse, slow learner, slowpoke, or gourmand, which would be terrible for our starting pawn. And must have pyromaniac as a trait, mandatory for our starting pawn to be a pyromaniac because they're of the volcanic faith. They have at least some shooting skill or some melee. They don't have to have both. And they have to have at least a medical 4, a social 4. Crafting doesn't matter for us right now, though we found that it does. We did kind of found that it does. I'm going to set that to a 1 so I can at least make a club or whatever. Planting 3, cooking 4 minimum, mining 2 minimum, construction 2 minimum. So like not high requirements, but still very specific on account of having everything, including pyromaniac, and not having those other traits. So here we go, rolling some thousands in order to try to find somebody that we can use as a starting pawn. So Teetotaler is not my favorite, and I would rather have shooting than melee for the hunting, but also it's not a good pawn, I don't think. So this is probably gonna take the longest portion of time here. Trying to find the beginner pawn. Beautiful pyro. 7 melee, 6 crafting, 7 art. Incapable of social, not very good. I'm looking for somebody that has... I really liked having the doctor be able to do some tending, and I also learned that I think the 70% tinned we got last night was the maximum, actually, because I think self-tending is capped at 70%. I just forgot that detail because I never self-tinned with Glitter World Medicine. So you always learn something in RimWorld. There is always something to learn. 10,000 rolls. Sometimes it takes that long. So, yeah, this mod is just rolling the default pawns until a regular pawn comes up with the asked for specifications. So it's different than Prepare Carefully, which lets you sort of bypass the point system for pawns that have a little bit of balance. But yeah, so sometimes it just gets stuck because we're literally just rolling at random until something that fits comes up. When you are playing with Naked Brutality and you only have one starter pawn, you have to be way pickier. If you're doing like a crash lane to start with 3, then their weaknesses don't matter as much because the other 2 people can just cover over them. If you're doing tribal start and you have 5 pawns, oh man. Incapable of violence and volatile, that's rough. Cooking, plant, animal crafting, and medical. I think that that's worth putting in the Left Behind group at the very least. Because it's kind of an interesting pawn. I don't love the scars, but there's secretly value in having a doctor who's incapable of violence because it will prevent them from ever dying in combat. So there is some merit to that because it'll force you to have at least one doctor who stays alive. But we have to find the new true main character today because I think we knew that we did not have the true main character yesterday. This is not a terrible Left Behind. I don't know. It's not a good Left Behinder, but it's not terrible. Beautiful, fast learner. Those are good, but you have to be a pyromaniac. So we're gonna find that. I think that adds to the challenge of the start. Ah, peace in the chat. Look how peaceful they are now. Look how calm. I have no letters, but I must type. Arch, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate your funeral bits. And Bassoon, thank you for 65 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the sub. Maybe you guys need some more sad emojis. This is the only way. This is the only way forward. I think this map tile looks cool. And I'm excited to try and make it work, but I'm gonna need, I wonder if rolling that 1 crafting made this. The only thing I changed was a 0 to 1 in crafting. I feel like we weren't rolling 20k at a time before. Maybe I lower it to cooking 3, but then they really need a passion. No, it's still, yeah, we still have crafting 0. Medical 4, social 4. Could go social down to 3. I don't think having one of the 2 combat skills be a 4 is too much. Frail and bad back. Wow. What a great pawn. I will just have minus 60% moving from the outset and minus 40% manipulation. Just need to be able to craft some kind of exosuit for that character, you know? That's what we're gonna need in the next update, is like mech exosuits to put your like bad back frail pawns into. Shooting, melee, construction, mining, and social. Psychically hypersensitive is dangerous. Great memories, fine. It's a good pawn other than the no cooking, no plants, no medical. So you're at least gonna go down there. Hopefully it rolls a little faster now since I loosened the parameters slightly. I don't know. Cooking 10, and that's it. And that's it. But I feel like we're rolling worse pawns than yesterday. It is funny how fast it rolls, though. Somebody in chat said that their computer was rolling it much more slowly. I don't know if it's CPU gated. Tough, nimble, pyro. What a crazy combo that is with the high social and plants. While they are incredibly survivable, the stats are really high for a 20-year-old as well. The no cooking, mining, construction is tough. Incapable of dumb labor as well, just to have a little spite. They could definitely be a great full-time pawn. They almost have main character energy. Not sure about the hairstyle. If they had like one more passion and something up there, I think they would be a main character for sure. Because that's a tough and nimble together is a crazy combo. They'll take less damage and they'll just dodge more often. So like fantastic melee pawn. Pyromaniac, creepy breathing, not much going on. 0 shooting, 10 art, 9 intellectual. Man, we're getting some bad rolls. We gotta find the one. Jealous Brawler. 14 cooking, 8 plants, a respectable 6 mining, but only 2 construction is a weakness. The 11 melee plus brawler means they're going to be a frontline trooper. The social is low. The medical is acceptable. It's a really good pawn. But they're just not quite automatic main character status yet. I think my dream pawn is shooting with a passion. Construction has to be at least like a 4 or 5. And I would like maybe a passion in doctoring and medical. Lots of melee pawns. Like this one's pretty good too. But none of them are there. All right, we gotta, dude, this is all chat's fault. It's already 53 minutes. I got 7 minutes to unpause before we're an hour in. I gotta unpause before 1 hour in. That means I gotta find my main character fast. It's honestly also not a bad pawn. Don't like the left eye scar. Hakuja. Time is short. I should know better by this point. I should, but I don't. Come on, give me something juicy. I don't need all the traits, I just need the passions to be in the right place. A shooting passion, either a construction or mining passion, doesn't have to be both. Either a plant or cooking passion, doesn't have to be both. And either a social or medical passion, doesn't have to be both. Those are like what I'm looking for. If some good traits want to piggyback on there, perfect. But this no shooting, no melee, night owl, very neurotic, it's going to be hell at the beginning of the game. So many snaps. We have lots of cooks as well. Time's running out. I might just have to pick one of these guys, but I don't want to just pick because we're going to end up in the same situation as yesterday where we have big problems. Doctor, crafting, plant, shooting. That's a survivor for sure. This one's already a pyro, but they're incapable of shooting and melee. Cooking, plants, animals, crafting, medical. Don't we have another incapable of violence, or is that the that is the incapable of violence doctor? Did we already go all the way around? Who's the weakest pawn here? The weakest pawn is probably... Do we have another intellectual? We have one other, so you get to stay. I think you're the weakest one. Stink bug. Staggeringly ugly and psychically dull. 57, too old. My patience is running out. You have to believe. I guess I could set up a stricter logic gate. Then it would only roll until it actually got something that I thought was viable. I believe. Randy, I'm back to negotiate again. I'm back to deal again. I just need the chosen one. The classic tale of good versus evil. Needs a hero. It can't just be anybody from off the street. It certainly can't be torso carcinoma and heart attack pending. With a stab scar in their eye and a bite scar on their leg, and they're depressive on top of that. Woof. Holy. That's an anti-hero. Maybe I should have just rolled the pawns last night and picked some so I wouldn't have to do this today. But it's too late. Here I am. I can't do it off stream or people would accuse me of cheating to try to create the perfect pawn. And I can't have that. Instead, I will roll hundreds of thousands. All right, we're getting just garbage. I ain't gonna make it by an hour. It is what it is. It's probably for the best. You have to really want it. Trigger happy with 0 shooting. Chemical interest, social construction, and that's it. Man, did I change like a config setting that's making this suck? Remember yesterday we were rolling at the beginning? It was like, wow, do pyromaniacs just roll better than everyone else? Because we were getting so many like decent pawns to put in Left Behind. We're like, huh, do they like get better rolls? Okay, I'm just gonna roll the ad now, so by the time the ad is done, we'll have our character and then we'll be able to start, because it's gonna start in 2 minutes anyways. So I'm just gonna let it ride. So 3-minute mid-roll coming in. That way once it's done, we can get started. Copium. This is, you know what? This is not a true character creator, what I'm doing right here. And this is also my least favorite part of starting a new colony. Because I don't consider this particular screen a character creator. Because I'm not creating anything. I'm just trying to find which poor soul is going to be sacrificed to the lava next, because it needs to be someone like... Who's the incapable of violence? This healer? I can't have two incapable of violence. But kind, fast learner with all the other things is kind of crazy stacked. Probably better than this one. But that one's a doctor. We have two other doctors in the list. All right, reroll the incapable of violent doctor. If other people can survive on the difficulty settings that I'm on with worse pawns than I'm settling with, more power to you. But none of these guys have main character energy yet. One dude's name is Narwhal, which I guess does have alligator, has some points, crocodile, Carbara, Goxagocam, that would be tough. We'd probably just name you Gox. I would think. Can't be incapable of social if you want to be the leader. Uh-oh, they're about to come back from the ad, and I haven't solved this yet. Bad back and no medical. Bro, come on. Everything else was actually pretty good. Incapable of medical. Gotta be brute forced. Maybe I just pick one of these other dudes. All right, I'm gonna give it... I'm gonna give it like 5 more character rolls. And then I'm gonna give up and pick whoever's the best out of this group. But the more time you spend here, it's valuable, because if you think that the character would die anyway, then you're just gonna come back to the screen faster. So if you're just gonna come back to the screen faster, then you may as well spend a little bit more time up front trying to make sure it's perfect. Which is why people use prepare carefully. It's just... I just don't want to. I want it to be a natural roll, even if I have to roll 500,000. It's still something that the game itself created. You gotta follow the rules of the genie wishes. You can't wish for more wishes. Did anyone ever stop to consider that wishing for the genie to be free might cause the actual literal end of humanity? Like, that was a really dangerous thing to do. You just released a sentient being who has the power to wipe out all life on Earth, who has millennia of prejudice built up against humans who have been abusing them for their powers. You know what I mean? Like, that's carte blanche to just... You just released the deadliest threat to humanity. You're lucky it didn't get everyone killed. Sickly? Yeah, I don't think we need any help getting sick. There's always a problem. I said chat's not coming out of emote only till I unpause, so I'm gonna stick to my guns there. So you're just gonna have to suffer silently. Damn. See, there's always a catch. Such a good pawn, and then you realize I'll never be able to convert a prisoner. And therefore it becomes useless. Can't do medical. You die the first time you take a wound. You have to be capable of social and medical. Have to. Chat, this is now the stream for the next 8 hours. We're just gonna roll and roll and roll again. And roll some more. But here's the thing. If we spend that time and then we end up with a successful colony, you'll look back and be like, that was worth it. My lucky number is 41. Is that a good number? All right, that was my roll, and now I'm gonna roll for chat. If chat rolls a higher number, then I have to gift 5 subs. Damn. Why'd you guys roll so high? 64? Not taking lazy. Now suddenly the okay, hold on. Come on, dude. Come on, this is a crazy pawn. Nervous is not good. But look at these passions, dude, and then not capable of medical. So sad. All right, there's your gift subs. I did what I was supposed to do. All right, this is actually starting to piss me off. I need to get off this screen. I don't think I'm being too picky. I think it's just me requiring Pyromaniac is causing us to pass a lot of pawns that probably would fit the bill. I bet to be a Pyromaniac requires specific numbers for different stats or something. I love how I said, like, okay, I'm only going to roll 5 more, and I did not count immediately. Just, I don't even know what number this is. Tough, pyro, no art, no intellectual, no, just no skills. Not capable of hauling either. Oh my god. Oh! Ah! It's too early! It's too early for this! Get it together! Hold on, we found a powerful bisexual. Whoa, they can't do any medical though. Damn. See, there's always a catch. Cooking, plants, shooting, and melee. But no doctoring, man. You gotta be able to doctor. I think you're better than this dude. So we'll keep them and re-roll the other dude that was kind of in a similar spot. Don't worry, this is going to be the run. I'm committing to this run. I can feel that this is going to be a success compared to previous attempts. Therefore, this will not have been a waste of time. The colony will live longer than it took me to pick who's going to start on it. Okay? I got this. VOD watchers skipped to the part where the chapter select says gameplay. Or they just like scrolled along the bottom until they saw the game start. That's fine. VOD watchers are stupid. Idiots. We don't care about them because they'll never hear me say this. They'll never listen to this part of the VOD, therefore we can say anything we want about them right now. Greedy psychopath. Are you accusing me? Everything we do here is in the strictest confidence right now. I promise I'm not doing this to spite anyone. I just haven't seen the pawn, man. I know it when I see it. I know it when I see it, and I haven't seen it. I would have to settle and then be mad about settling the entire time. Why? The medical social passion's very good. Tough with the melee passion's very good. Incapable of hauling. Why? Why? Like, that's just gonna make it so tedious. Two construction's tedious as well, but like, if this animal was somewhere else here, then this would be a goated pawn if they could just haul. Why is there always one huge catch? Like, not being able to haul is such an annoying micromanagement issue for the starter pawn. You're like, oh, you staggeringly ugly, no social. Bro, please, I'm begging you. Just be capable. I'm begging you. It would have been kind of funny to have a staggeringly ugly primary pawn. Okay, imagine, chat, that you go to work right now. You were just waking up to watch RimWorld and you saw this, and then you had to go to work, and then you come home from work and I'm still on the same screen. What would you do? Here's the thing. I'm getting desperate. This is not a... I'm starting to get desperate. No. Nopers. I am starting to get desperate. Yeah, I think just send that one then out. Hello, Jedi Master. Thank you for a 4 month of sub. I appreciate you. Feng Shui Gorilla also gifting a sub to Kala Monstera. Don't worry, this is going to be a 25-hour stream to compensate for this. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. How about a RimWorld subathon? Just kidding. Incapable of medical. I would go crazy. Pregnant second trimester. Oh no, here we go again. Immediate baby. That is just asking for such a bad time with no plant skill. Also, no, just get off the screen. Just, it's gone. Don't even be tempted. We're just gonna come straight back here. The baby's gonna die tragically. You're gonna have to give birth all by yourself with no doctor to help, and then everyone's gonna freeze. Hello, Oxygen O2. We've been here for 30 minutes now on this screen, I think. I'm just that dedicated to the bit. Thank you for the 21 months. Madwack is also crying in chat right now, bawling their eyes out. So here's the thing. When I said I wouldn't let chat out of emote-only mode until I unpaused, I thought it was going to be like 5 minutes. 10 minutes tops. And now I'm still here, and... I can't... I can't go back on it now. It's been codified. I want to hear your thoughts at this point. Okay, if you think I'm being too picky, say yay. If you think I'm not being too picky, say nay. It's definitely, we're definitely in the nays. I'm gonna turn that light on too. Okay, there's some yays, but I think it's mostly nay. Also, I saw Wild Avic appear. Hello, Avic. I've been stuck on this screen for half an hour now. However, yeah, I'm still stuck. I can't find the pawn I want to start with, and I'm starting to go crazy. I cannot find it. This is the longest that I've spent on this screen since coming back for the DLC, and now I'm in sunk cost mode. I know this is boring content, but I can't settle. It's against my personal ideology. I will get a negative 16 mood debuff for the rest of the day. I don't need tough. I don't need like specific traits. I just need not sickly. just can't be. You can't be sickly. You can't have carcinomas. You can't be having a heart attack. You can't have bad back. You can't have frail. I don't think that's too much to ask. But how are you, Avic? How went the rest of the stream last night? What are your role restrictions? The worst restriction is that they have to be a pyromaniac. So that's limiting a lot of what I can get. Other than that, it's not good either. Other than that, it is a minimum of 2 construction, minimum of 2 mining, minimum of 3 cooking, minimum of 3 plants, 0 crafting, 4 medical, 3 social. Though I'm going to go down to... Yeah, I really would like to have... I liked having the doctor, and they can't be a wimp, recluse, slow learner, slowpoke, or gourmand. They have to be between 15 and 60 years old, have to be a pyro, and have to have either shooting or melee at least a 4. So, like, they're not high numbers, but it's the fact that there's so many of them that is causing and pyromaniac. I have the power of the resub, and all I want to say is pump it. Pump it. I don't have any passion requirements in the thing, but they have to be capable of social to convince the next prisoner, like, this is a great pawn. It's got main character potentials. It just needs to be capable of social. So there's always like one thing that seems to be holding us back every time I get a character here. I'll just re-roll them because none of the other ones are worse. Undergrounder, plant, mining, 5 construction, 4 shooting, no combat passion is tough. Undergrounder's gonna be just a mood debuff. The double fireball medical's good. The cook, they're like okay, but they're not. This is not a main character. It's not main character. Doing well. It went surprisingly well. I think Randy finally understood he can't break my spirit because it's made of stubbornness and spite. So it's accepted it's easier to just be chill, because then I say nice things about him and it feels good. I got all day, chat. I got all day. Pros of this pawn: medical passion, crafting passion, plant passion, cooking passion. Those are good. It's a good spread. Cons of this pawn: melee instead of shooting. Shooting's preferable for the start so that you can hunt and get clothes, because it's going to be cold as hell. So we're not going to be able to hunt well at all. We're going to miss every single shot. Cannot build well, so we're not going to be able to build that lava wall. And we can't mine well, so we're not going to be able to get much steel very quickly. But we'll be able to cook. I think that there's... And the ascetic is obviously very nice. Forsaken physical comforts and enjoyments in favor of a simple, pure lifestyle. She'll become unhappy if she has a bedroom that's too impressive, and also dislikes fancy food and prefers to eat raw. She never judges others by their appearance. So that's going to be great for sleeping on the floor with no furniture. So I would say this is the best pawn yet. I don't think it's perfect, but I don't know if there's going to be a perfect one. Chad says nay. Have you tried saying nice things about Randy today? I have not. I have not. I will never. I'm never gonna find the perfect pawn, but I think this is a decent one. I just wish we had higher social or shooting. All right, chat. Yay to keep, nay to reroll. It's honestly hard to tell. I think the yays have it, but only just. Avik, do you think thumbs down? Hold on, we're gonna let Avik decide. Would you start this as your tribal naked brutality pawn? Why or why not? Let Avik be the deciding vote. You don't have to write a full essay. But thanks again, Wojess, for the 29-month sub. Appreciate it. And War of the Worlds for gifting a sub to Skipper. Construction of 2 will botch an ungodly amount of things. That's true. That is true. We're going to use a lot of resources. Okay. Thumbs down from Avik. I think this is the next worst pawn. Still goes, that's going to go in the left behind at least, but Avik says no. Seer Max also says, chat, it's a trap, don't say yay. Thank you for 33 months. What's up, Seer Max? Jogger, beautiful. Shooting 6, low construction, low mining, some cooking, good plants, some good social. Jogger's nice. With the shooting passion, only 1 pip higher construction, unfortunately, so that doesn't really solve the previous issue. In fact, they're very similar pawns. It's just that Lurcha has the double fireball crafting, the higher baseline cooking and plants, but he has the shooting and the social instead of the medical. But also is fast. Jogger does make up for many things. The torso and the right foot gunshot is going to slow him down, though, ironically, and also cause pain. It's tough, man. It's tough. Honestly, if this dude had a passion anywhere in here, then it'd be an automatic pick. But chat says nay. Okay, now I think people are just saying nay to keep me locked in here forever. To see how far I will let it go. How far can you convince me not to keep a rolled character? How many hours can I get with how many viewers on just rolling characters? Slothful's tough. But yeah, we've been beat down. If I just won the first couple times, we wouldn't be here. See, this is the inverse of everything else we were looking at. Extreme construction and mining, no cooking, no plants, no crafting, no medical, no social. So it's like the opposite. We can do it either or. I don't need them to be everything. I just need... I agree with 2 construction is too low. You are going to botch everything you build. From a hoopstone to, of course, the lava wall to the game of Ur. The 3 socials unfortunate, but the medical's good, crafting's good, plant's good, cooking is only a 4, but then you got mining, melee. It's a good spread, but I wish the melee was shooting, and I wish the mining was construction, and I wish there was more social. On the upside, we don't have to create an ideology, so... Think about it like this. If I spend 6 hours in the character creator, and then 2 hours in gameplay, there's not enough time to die, so we get a part 2 of the same colony the following day, instead of dying on the same day that you created. It's a lot of core passions, no medical or social. And no shooting. But there's a lot of core passions there. Big construction, big mining, big cooking, big plants. No medical, no social. Oh, the head scar. Is the head scar gonna reduce consciousness? By 9%? Or is that just gonna, cause head efficiency 91% is gonna reduce consciousness, right? I'm tired, boss. I want to say just pain, but not sure. I think it's the head efficiency 91%, I think, is the consciousness indicator. But I don't know. That would be my guess. Because the brain is inside the head. Like it's tough sledding. Incapable of dumb labor and not enough traits. Well, don't let your memes be dreams. If you want to spend an entire day in character creator, don't let anyone say no. Just... This is actually like a decent bond if you didn't have double asthma. He's gonna run super slow. There's always a catch, man. I understand that it's RimWorld and there should be a catch, but like naked brutality is just the start is rougher. Double asthma means they're gonna run more slowly and have to get treatment and tend themselves all the time, which is good for medical tending, but I want you all to, no matter how far this goes, I want you to remember that Avic could have said yes, and we'd be playing right now. I'm just kidding. You know who to blame. You know who to take it out on. I gave an opportunity. I suppose that means you will just have to take it out on Avic on his own stream. Which you can find linked at the top of your stream. Got to watch some RimWorld last night. Was having fun. No medical. Keep it rolling. Get a shout out in the chat. No medical, keep it rolling. But yes, in the grand scheme of things, that mining, holy shit. I don't know if that makes up for everything else, but it's just like annoying voice. Cockroach? Their name is Cockroach. That's automatically gonna endear them to chat. Cockroach's voice has a particularly grating nasal quality to it, and she tends to talk in barked, garbled phrases. This predisposes others to dislike her. Not exactly leader material for a whole religion. With 4 social and an annoying voice. I know you want the main character to be Cockroach. But what if we just keep her as a left behind and then re-roll? Jackal might be. Who would I re-roll here? There's a lot of pretty good pawns. They're just all missing something. Lurcha with that 2 construction. Okay, I mean, Cockroach is the weakest one. Sorry. Goodbye, Cockroach. He's still in the character creator. Chat is now deleting channel points in protest. Millions of points getting wiped out as we speak. This is a pretty good pawn. Here's the thing. Am I crazy for thinking 2 things? That a leader should have some more social skill, and also, remember when we did cooking 3 and then we just kept dying to food poisoning and we were like, no, you need cooking 4? I don't know if you guys are saying yay as in you know. Okay, I'm just gonna let you. I'm just letting you out of emote. This has gone on too long. It wasn't supposed to go this long. Freedom! Put it back. Yeah, I would not pick this guy. Get a good cook. He's great except for cooking. Cooking 3 is endless food poisoning in my experience. Okay. I thought that I already had cooking 4. Not worth. Need more filters. Well, then we'd just be waiting for the rolls more. Undergrounder kind pyro with double fireball melee. 56 is old, but 4 construction, 6 mining with fireball. Plantings, great, and social. Why are they all pyros? Because that's part of our ideology. Omega low crafting. Yeah, no crafting. The name, though. I mean, if you want, I could just rename this pawn Cockroach. I don't know if that would make you happy or if you're just... Doesn't matter. It's not the same. It wouldn't be the same. That name is MC Energy. I'd probably just nickname them Vexa, because that's the final 4 letters of their name. Okay. Is this the one? Yeah, I know what the issues are. The issues are age and 0 crafting. But otherwise... Otherwise, it's a pretty great pawn. It's got a lot of strengths. The 0 crafting is going to be an interesting issue and hurdle to overcome. So for sure, not being able to make anything to fight with is going to be the biggest challenge. But the construction, mining, plants is crazy. Cooking is a baseline. Melee double fireball if they can survive long enough. Not great to have your leader be melee, but we'll chance it. And then the social as well. So I present to you our new main character, Vexa Goabe? Just one more roll, please. No. This is it. None of the selected people can do the following jobs. Firefighting. This can make the game more difficult than usual. Are you sure you want to continue? RimWorld gotcha game. Nice character creator. See you guys next stream. Yo, check out this pawn I just pulled. The last thing you remember is a halo of smoke dancing from your lips. The pipe was meant to help you commune with the gods, and you partook of it deeply, perhaps too deeply. Your journey begins as you did, naked, helpless, and afraid. The gods have abandoned this place long ago. Now you have to find them. Vexa Plank Cutter. Vexa Plank Cutter, welcome back to the lava fields. We've got ancient ruined APCs, war sprinter remains, peeking around the map. We got a bunch of nodes of steel and components. There's our ancient danger looking like a spaceship itself. Is that lava underneath sandstone? Well, that's scary and also fascinating. I didn't know it could generate like that. Don't mine straight down. Won't be living inside of that little hill. There's our obsidian that's specific to this map tile. All right, clock it. 1 hour and 42 minutes of character creator, despite spending 30 to 40 minutes last night to try to make today go faster. May it be the last character creator for RimWorld Odyssey until we beat the game. May it be the last. So this map is full of sandstone, granite, and marble. So we're going to be building a lot with and into sandstone. This is a really interesting spot. Lots of steel here. So, as opposed to the last couple, yeah, look at these like blocks of steel that are just out here. Oh, the small hills are funny to me just because there's so many of these. Of course, I know that these are not naturally occurring hills, but rather spacecraft and orbital debris over millennia that has crashed into the surface of the RimWorld and then become the components and the steel that we now use in all of our creations from this point on. You think I don't know the lore? You think I haven't read the codex? I know I never read the code. I never read the lore. Anyway, I think this is actually an amazing spot to try and settle. Right in here. Ooh, we got some fertile soil here too with some berry bushes. Interesting. The problem is, how do you like build out to it to lock it down? There's not really, there's not really any houses or ruins that we can settle in easily like last time. So we're gonna probably just grow into our own little like elbow of one of the hills. This looks like a perfect spot to start. So, to begin, Vexa, you have 4 construction with the potential to be much better. I think Vexa's a really strong character. The melee is what scares me. Getting torsoed to death will come for you, also your age. But I believe in the rolls. You're not going to get bad back for years. You're going to be 65 before that even starts to become a threat, and then we'll be able to treat it by then. Okay, let's do, to begin with, some deconstruction. That's granite. Do we have any other walls on the map? We have some marble walls. We have some steel walls. So we want either granite or marble. So let's just go with the granite that we have near us. And deconstruct. There's really not that much here. So we'll have to make do. Yeah, that's kind of one of the weaknesses of this map. There's not as many ruins, and there's not as much stone to deconstruct. What about steels? None. 0 steels on the map. Oh yeah, it's going to make things tougher. We're going to need stone cutting much faster then. So let's start with this. Our top objective today, because it is 39 degrees Fahrenheit during the day, and the second after 2/3 of spring. So it is going to get warmer because summer. But right now it's going to get cold, especially at night. So our first objective is to simply create an interior, presumably also with a campfire. So Vexa's not going to start out as an amazing builder, but because of that passion is going to learn how to become better at a 100% base speed instead of having a typical 35% speed for all the non-passioned items. And then planting is going to be our strong suit. I also like that Vexa is kind and exceptionally agreeable. The problem with that is, I don't like that it's kind, because if your if your religion leader is kind, that makes their global certainty loss factor times 200%, so they're easier to accidentally lose the faith, which could make things spicy. But she does tend to say kind things to brighten the mood of those around her, though I don't see that very often. Kind people going on insulting sprees seems to be more prevalent than ever saying anything kind. I don't, is there even a mechanic for that, or is that flavor text? Because I never see mood, Vexa said something nice to me +4. Like, is that even a mechanic? They can give someone a +5 mood buff? Is it just incredibly rare? I never see it. Where's my complimenting spree? Yeah, where's my, like, building up others and making them happy spree? That's what I want. Slate urn there. Why is there a body? Feldquart the Tender, dead for 2.3 years. Oh, there's a fallen monolith right there. I see. Feldquart. Another cave child. Hearth Tender. Dirt mole. So Vexa has extremely low expectations. I'm gonna steel myself to survive. And initial optimism for 8 days. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. And a little passion for construction. Helpful. Undergrounder doesn't like being outside and wants to go back in, and it's chilly outside. So we're gonna have to watch out for hypothermia. But it is warming up, 52 degrees Fahrenheit for the day. We don't have to deconstruct all of this now. I just need enough to get some walls up. So as far as walls go, I want to live in here. But because of all this steel, we're eventually going to need to figure out how to grow out of that. Best case scenario is like eventually like walling all this off, because there are 3 different fertile soil patches that are really nice that I would love to be able to use for growing some quick crops. The grow period on this map's not very long. It's 25 days out of the year. 6th of April, May to the 1st of September. But I don't agree with 6th of April, May, because it's still like in the freezing temps. So I think it's even less than we think. So obviously I want to start planting soon. This is an okay nook, but it's a little too close to the top of the map. So I'm looking at really eyeing this area. But it seems like creating a little cave base in here is good. You could expand to that. But I think walling this in first makes the most sense. But I don't want to go too big too fast. So one thing that actually makes a lot of sense, I think, is a door. How's your mining, Vexa? 6. It's not bad. So you could like mine this, then create like a door there, and then just wall that in for now. We'll obviously have to like fix it and deconstruct it. That's 6 blocks. Or we could just go ahead and try to make it larger. I think just go with the 6 blocks and then deconstruct later. That only needs 30 granite, which is about how much we have right now. So let's just create a temporary stockpile. Haul the granite that you have. Only thing is, like, I do want an exit to go out that way, but we're not going to be able to go that way yet, because I think the door on this side makes sense, because we'll be able to set up traps around this in a way that will be very useful. So we might have to walk a little further. How hungry are you, Vexa? You're getting there, but you're not super hungry yet. Mini base. We do have a mini base. Volcanism has more to do with the planet's mantle, underground magma flows, than it does surface climate. Yeah. There are cold volcano areas in real life. But that topic comes up every single time we start a new map. It's time for us all to learn some geography. Also, it is worth noting that RimWorld is not Earth, right? Now, obviously, we have magma and lava, but we also know that if they wanted to, they could make cryovolcanoes in RimWorld, and that would also be fine. That spew cryomagma, I guess. Or is it? Or is it? But yeah, RimWorld is not Earth, anyways. Did we just botch a construction, Vexa? with a 4. Now imagine if we had a 2. Avik may have saved us many hours of pain and suffering. We could have also, not botching constructions is super important on this map because of the initial finite amount of stone walls that I can deconstruct and things that I can deconstruct, because building out of stone is hugely important to protect against the lava flows. So making sure that we don't waste those resources is very, very, very important. Let's grab a couple of trees. Do that first, and then we can get a campfire in here. And then haul a little wood back. Lava flows? It does on this map. So not all of the lava fields have the lava flows feature, but this one does. So we have to contend with lava flow here. But we also have obsidian deposits that one day we'll actually be able to take advantage of. All right, it is getting nighttime, so we want to make sure that we have heat and also a way to cook food. So let me go get some food. Preferably, yeah, right over here. Looks good. Got a couple of berry bushes. I'm checking to see if they're ready to harvest first, so we can maximize kind of the amount of berries. Ooh, an anima tree over here. That's actually like a well-placed anima tree, other than the fact that it might burn down. We still haven't seen that happen, but it is, I guess, theoretically possible. No, don't eat that. I'm gonna help you out. You missed one. You missed 24. There you go. See, I realize I have to take the long way around to get back in the base right now, but this is also not going to be warm because there is no roof at the moment, so I'm going to work on that. Let's cook some simple meals until we have 2. And then once... Nope. You're so close. There you go. Vexa has a 4 cooking, so no passion, but a baseline 4. Can still get food poisoning for sure. I love that we're cooking this in like a little cooled lava cave, or it will be once we get that roof built. Oh, you can eat, yeah. Sorry, I should have let you eat first. Do we have any tables on this map? We do, in fact. We have a few granite tables. I would like to claim 1. Go ahead and eat as is right now, because I don't want you to get to starvation. So we're dodging starvation. Ravenously hungry is cured. And then hauling the table is sort of secondary to getting some steel and building a door for the night. Now her mining skill is going to go way up because we started at 6 with a passion. So I'm very happy about that. Really happy about the plants. Really happy about the social. I think has the potential here to be a truly good pawn. All right, I'm going to build a door like so here. Just because it is convenient. And then I'm gonna make you work so that we can build this roof. Tidy up in here a bit. And then, time to do some priorities. Patient, number 1, doctor, bed rest 2, childcare. You're gonna be great at teaching any kiddos that join the colony. Obviously, you have to be a warden. Warden before childcare, because you wouldn't want to be stuck in a classroom instead of teaching. I mean, sorry, you wouldn't want to be teaching instead of making sure the prisoners aren't starving to death. Handling 4, cooking 2, Hunting. Construction 2. Actually, construction 3. Growing crops 2. Plant cutting 2. Mining also 3. Smithing, tailoring, crafting. Barely heard of it. And no research. All right, did you build the whole roof? Almost. You missed a couple spots. How sleepy are you? Pretty sleepy. Let's just haul in what we got, and then I'll go back to normal schedule. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 7 hours of sleep, 3 hours of anything time in the morning. Maybe 5 hours of work initially, just to... Or we'll do 4 hours to get started. Well, we don't have any furniture for you, but if you were to build the roof area... It actually is 83 in here already. So we can vent a little bit of that with the roof, I suppose. But it is really just obnoxious to micromanage. Also, somehow it's been another hour and the ad is starting soon. So perfect timing, I think. What with the fact that we've made it to the first night. Yeah, I guess I'll go over here. It should still be considered indoors, hopefully. And then get you a bed spot. So we'll take a bathroom break while the ad is going. Yeah, it's still like 82 in here, even with the 2 roof holes. So they're gonna be a little sweaty. This place is kind of unsightly. I wish I didn't have to look at it. It's too hot in here, I'm sweating. But love the beautiful fire. Not gonna be great sleep, sleeping on cooled lava. All right, ad just started. Well done on the rerolls. This is a very good starter pawn. I think so too, Avik. I think so too. I'm worried about main characters dying to melee, but I think it's a really, really good pawn, nonetheless. And it's all thanks to you. How do you deal with pyro? You just die, if it comes to that, and accept the sweet embrace of burning in superheated 2,000 degrees temperature. R2D2, thank you for the brand new sub, by the way. I appreciate you. Sorry I missed you a little bit ago. I'll be right back in 2.5 minutes, gamers. And then the show is truly on the road. You're gonna have to wait for that one. Welcome back. We're back. We have returned. Yo. Humble beginnings. Surrounded by steel and components and sandstone on a bed of cooled lava with one delicious berry meal cooked over an open flame. It's beautiful. Bit different from all the other recent ones. So we need to come up with a plan here. We need to come up with a plan. I think let's start with the basics. Make sure that you have a little bit of spare wood. I think is very, very fine. And then start prepping the next meal with some more berries. The problem is just hauling everything back is going to take so long. Take so much time. I say let's go ahead and just go grab the table. As long as it's inside, that's fine. There we go. Let's see what's on the map, animal-wise. The usual suspects? We have guinea pigs. Okay, I don't remember seeing guinea pigs on any of the previous tiles before. A vulture, classic. Some monitor lizards. More emu. The emus. More lava snails. There are 4 cougars on the map. Okay, that's the most quantity of other predator animals that we've seen so far. Oh. 4 of them. Luckily, there's prey to be hunted. I hope it's not me. I hope. We don't have a jogger this time. So Vexa is gonna have to zero crafting. There's really not a lot we can do defensively. To make a club, do you have to have any crafting skill? I think we can make a club, but I would like to make it out of... It's time for a lesson. Did you know that you could go to any bill and you can open the details of that bill and you can click the information panel of the item on any bill and it'll open this screen. And so on this screen, there's a change material button at the top right. And on that change material button, you could see what a club of any make or model would do. So I could see that a steel club is 6.27 melee damage with 19% armor pen. I could also see that a uranium club is 8.5 with 28% armor. I could see that a marble is 4.8. So if you're deciding like, hey, what material should I make this thing out of? You could just compare on this screen without having to look at every permutation. They're all right here. But what about quality? Well, quality will always make it go up. This is just normal compared against normals, so it's a baseline. So a high quality uranium will always be better than a high quality steel. So quality doesn't matter. This is all just normal. Vaxstone is the same as sandstone for this purpose. Obsidian is higher damage. Bioferrite is 5.6, is still higher than stone. Club has no quality. Yeah, but we're talking about items in general because you can compare any sword, warhammer, any of the other armor pieces that you can make with different materials. You can compare it in the same way. So yes, while clubs do not have quality, other things do. So in the event that they do, it doesn't matter, okay? Plasteel, 7.05. Excuse me. So what I was just checking was how much damage a steel club did. 6.27. So it's better to have a steel club than a stone club. And a wood club is also slightly less armor pin, but more damage than a stone club. Stone clubs just seem bad. Uranium would be the best. I was just seeing if it was worth using steel, basically. So that's what I'm gonna do now. Let's make ourselves a steel club. 40 materials. So we need to do a bit of mining. We got good melee, but no melee traits. So I don't expect to survive first encounter with a cougar or any other combatant with no armor. Just naked. Just naked. And we need to procure some food. But if we're out gathering food, now I'm worried about getting attacked. So I'm trying to kind of like plan for that eventuality first. No recreation and no sleep. Yep, sounds like my RimWorld pawn. Sounds like a lot of people's real life pawns. There you go. A steel club. Some kind of defense. Better than fists by far. Then, let's go get berries or agave. It's a little agave there. I'm looking for a cluster of bushes. Or more than just 8 at a time. There you go. These are only 90% ready to harvest, 75. Ah, I might wait on that one a little longer. All right, Vexa, please go get me. Actually, we do boom, 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 boom. We might be able to, like, get all of them on the way back. Is every ideological Sulfurstrider a pyromaniac? No, only the ones who were left behind. Only the left behinders and my starting pawn. So we will not have to deal with a full colony of pyromaniacs? Potentially. Potentially is a key word. But, oh, please don't get closer to my base. I'd really rather you didn't just hang outside my front door when you're getting hungry. Oh, I need to make you a chair. That was silly of me. I could have made you a chair first. My apology. Poor quality. Yep, it's gonna be like that for a while. Not super comfortable. Oh yeah. I was turning up the volume to vibe to the song, but then a group of chickens have wandered into the area. Oh, why are there so many of them? That's 8 chickens, dude. They're gonna get eaten by the cougars. I don't have a chicken pin. What day is it? It's day 1. We've had 1 day. It has been less than 2 days. And 8 chickens have joined the colony. A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the nighttime brighter. If the chickens are still here when we build a wall around a little farm area, then they can stay. If they're dead by that point, like, I could just go butcher them. But then the meat will simply spoil in a few days. So, I don't know, like, what? If I put them in the home, then I have to feed them. They're gonna eat my meals. They're gonna eat everything that's mine. They have to be kept outside to eat the grass. The thing is, though, we don't need this many hens, so we could certainly go out here and, like, slaughter at least a couple of hens. And then we also need hoopstone. The problem is there's a freaking cougar right here, like right here. If it just gets hungry and wakes up while I'm outside. There is a dead vulture, I guess. Cougar just killed it. So it's just hunting right next to my base. We need to make a spike trap, like, immediately. I'm trying to let Vexa get some sleep. Steel hoopstone ring. It's flammable. Is the only downside. Playing hoopstone indoors sounds like a wise proposition to me. Compared to out there, where it's scary. A caravan from the Union of Minyoka is approaching. They are a bulk goods trader. It's a lot of people. Some goats. There's a goose. Mom said not to play hoopstone inside. Alright, well, I think our best case scenario is the cougar gets hungry while the traders are visiting. How do they even know I was here? I just woke up here after a smoke pipe-induced haze, you know? And, where am I? Wow. I'm at the foot of a powerful volcanic presence. To achieve oneness with the spirit of Blorch, I will make this my home. I will be Molcrath's faithful servant. They saw the campfire smoke. I mean, I guess that's possible. All right, had a nice meal. Got to use the table for the first time ever. And the chair. Moving up in the world. So, ate without table. I had to eat a meal off the ground. Can't we get a table around here? That's gonna be gone. Still sweaty, still slept in the heat. Can we have air conditioning? How do you... You want air conditioning too? You know how cold it's gonna get in the winter? All right, a steel... This is honestly a pretty good spot for a spike trap. Those are... I bet they step on that one and we just dash around it. It's pretty good. A little recreation deprived. Don't have any time to do anything fun. Okay, I want to go talk to the traders, but we don't have anything to sell, so, like, does it matter? Not really. Not looking forward to botching these spike trap constructions, but hey, it is training construction. We're almost dinging level 5 already. There it is. Grats. Vexa, grats. Yeah, I need a little bit of defense. Because I'm worried if I have to run away from the cougar, I need something to have a chance at like getting it while it's on my tail. So let's go see what they've got. Go say hi. What you guys got? You've got a pigskin parka, which we're desperately gonna need. Mastodon wraps. Herbal medicine. I need that. We can sell 2 agave, 36 wood, and the chickens. Bluebird eggs, tortoise meat, rhino meat, gorilla meat, pemmican. Yeah, I definitely need the heal root. There we go. Okay, I would like to keep some of the chickens. Oh, classic. I'm thinking I want to keep both roosters because last time I had chickens. Last time I had the chickens, we lost the one rooster and then we couldn't get any more chickens. Plus it's free meat. Because in total, they're only worth 191. It's not that much. So if I just go boom, boom, we have 6 total. So if I sell 3 of those, then we have 3 hens and 2 roosters left over. Do the roosters fight in RimWorld if they're in the same pen? Or is that just a mechanic in another game that had chickens that I don't remember which game it was? What game am I thinking of? No, but that would be kind of neat. Stardew Valley. Zomboid. It actually is Zomboid. Yeah, no, it is Zomboid. That's what it is. Okay, do they have anything else that is worth buying while they're here? Like, parkas would be great, but they're just a bit out of our price range. If I sell everything that I have, hypothetically, I'm still 17 short, which means I could, even if I gave up the herbal meds, I wouldn't be able to get it either. So I guess we'll just live the way that we are right now. I think having it 1 heal root's better than none. And then 1, 2, 3 roosters. Come on, bro. I just need to borrow 1 silver. You know I'm good for it, man. I think I'm just gonna go with that. And then pick up the herbal med. The most important thing we can probably do right now is start planting. Ultimately, I want to live down here, but it's going to be much easier to close this in. So I feel like planting here makes the most sense. So let's get started putting some basic crops down. Okay, starting with this. Make it rice, please. Vexa has a 9 plant skill. Solid professional with double fireball passion. So that's going to make this very smooth, I think. Until she decides to set them on fire, of course. So the rice should go down quick. And I am going to use the less fertile soil, but I think it's worth prioritizing the normal soil. And then kind of going from there. So what I'd like to do is kind of live up in this as much as we can. Leverage the hill, kind of extend a little wall out here. Let's go ahead and get the planning tool. Because I think it would be neat to have another little circle around our little pit. Just so I know where the wall should go. I love the little circle maker. Oh, playing a little hoopstone. Excellent. Train that level 2 shooting skill. I think this is going to be the hardest part of the game, is just the 2 shooting, unless we get a nice combat pawn early. Chickens! Is that my chicken? No, I just sold those chickens. Okay. Oh, I know what we can do. Yeah, I know what we can do. Create a caravan hitching spot over here. Ding, ding, ding. Ding. We don't have to kill you guys anymore. Well, for now. What are you guys doing in here? Get all the animals out of my home, unless you want them to become part of my home. I'm happy to take some off your hands, but you have to be willing to part with them. Man, where are the rest of the animals? You know, it'd be easier. We could do this smarter, work smarter, not harder. We do a caravan hitching spot here, right? And then we gather them all locally chickens probably do not belong at the foot of the volcano. It's just my guess. Yeah, just taking my chickens for a walk. That's all. Exactly. Where do you get the ropes from? I mean, she's a tribes person, okay? She knows how to just take the naturally occurring vines and weave them into something resembling a rope and just use that. It's easy. What if you didn't eat without table over here? I've seen primitive technology. Exactly. You know what's up. All right, then we just deconstruct that. Make another one over here where you actually want them. And then grab everyone in the area. Go boom. Boom. Got him. Got him again. Got him again. And then we walk, and then we then we all go home. Don't look at the cougar on the way home. Very important. Or is this the anti-cougar defense mechanism? If a cougar should chase me, it will certainly get one of the chickens behind me first instead of me. I'm walking around with bait. All right, goodbye, traders. Thank you, thank you. I hope those chickens live a long, fulfilling life because we know their life is going to be short here for sure. Whether I eat them, whether something else eats them, or whether they die of completely different means, I don't know. But at least we brought them over here where they're accessible. Randy took that as a challenge. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Yeah, I'll... Oh no, it's on the closest corner to us. And I made a door out of steel. Okay. Well, rip this chunk of the map, I guess. Couldn't it be in the south instead of the west? We're definitely gonna get hit. I'm gonna have to make a door on this side. And like wall this off or something. My steel trap, I can't allow this to burn, but I'm too scared to pick it up. We're not gonna hit another 0.4. There's no shot. It's impossible. We take those risks. First, I'm just gonna let Vexa have a little sleep. Because you gotta get the... Why is it so fast? That was on 3 times speed, but still. Excuse me, please, please, sir. There's food right here. You wouldn't hunt me while I was just gathering some granite, would you? Oh God, it's awake. Food right there. Food right there. You haven't finished your dinner. Oh my God. It's on its way, dude. Oh, lava snails are not immune to lava. Why are they called lava snails? I just assumed they were. Like, I thought that was a perk. It's just a lava adjacent snail. It just lives next to lava, I guess. I don't know. There, it says it protects them from extreme temperatures with a thick slime that is secreted. Max comfortable temperature 158 degrees Fahrenheit. From the volcanic planet Nucondus. I guess it's not thick enough. The reason I'm getting all this is because I need to have access to it to build some walls, depending on where the lava goes, to protect us. Oh, he finished his food. He finished his food. He might still be hungry. I didn't even see that. The vulture's gone. Why do you have to be camping right here, bro? Why do you have to be camping Just finish this. We're so close. Just get in, Vexa. What are the odds? All right, and then good luck. All right, we have food. We have warmth. We desperately need, in my opinion, some more wood inside. That way the fire can keep going. And I want to finish planting the rice. I don't think the lava's going to go over. A group of wasters from Toxin Society have arrived. They are attacking immediately. Barkslag the orphan, 14 years old, fast learner. You're going to learn real quick. And is unwaveringly loyal. 3 shooting, 3 construction, 6 mining, 6 crafting. Well, I'm not gonna have to, I don't have to move the spike trap after all. The problem is, we need to do something closer to home right now. That way I can just do something with some passion. That way the mood goes up. Because Vex is very sleepy. What do they bring to fight me with? They also have a club. We could have like a duel to the death right here, just the 2 of us. But I'm gonna use my, my wits. Alright, I don't know how fast they are, so let's just get in here. Got him. Baited. Psychite dependency. What is with all of the wasters coming in? Cut off middle finger. So what you're saying is... Come on in. Welcome to my humble home. I hope you don't mind if I do some experimental medical techniques on you to see if I can stabilize the wounds. Oh god, the lava's still coming. Time to get some medical training. All right, Barkslag. So here's the thing. I don't really have a secondary room that I can put you in. And I also don't have enough food. But also, you're only 14. You don't even know what you're doing. You're just out here drifting. An industrial orphan, Barkslag never knew his parents. His earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and workhouses of his industrial world. Because of this, he never received a proper education. So sad. We'll never be able to convert them. But I can release them for some mood. I mean, some, relationship rep. Or I could just murder. What if? I mean, yeah, feeding a second person here might be tough. But what if? We use our superior, it's actually not superior, it's only level 6 mining. Okay, you have to go through the door to get in. I just needed you to be... Oh, it's not. It doesn't count. Hold on. It doesn't count. I can fix this. The oubliette. The oubliette. I just need you to be somewhere away from me for a little bit, all right? That's all. We're both kind of hungry, so the lava's getting closer. We don't know how far it's going to actually go. So let's do a few things. Let's haul the wood first. I know you're upset. You're sleepy, you're hungry, everything's bad. All right, just get some sleep first. That seems to be the biggest problem. Critical alert fire. I know, dude. It's getting close. Fire! Fire! Why does it take us so long to sleep? All right, we're both hungry. We gotta go outside. Recreation deprived. I know. It's a problem. Having to make these trips to get like 2 berries is a problem. We need to plant the rest of the rice. It's almost summer. Don't eat that. Haul that in. We gotta feed 2 people now. I can't murk a 14-year-old waster who doesn't know better, dude. You know what I mean? If they get an infection, then that's... Don't do that. Bacterial infection in a wound. Without treatment, the bacteria will multiply, killing local tissue and eventually causing blood poisoning and death. Through eons of human warfare, infections have taken more lives than the wounds themselves. Guilty expires in 11 hours. Okay, couple things. Clean this. This is, we can get a good tint here. Hold on. Torso infection. Let's just see what kind of, listen, it's fine. They're wasters. They have super immunity. Carriers of this gene have faster than normal disease immunity gain. It's fine. They're all right. %0 quality tint. I don't know if that's good enough. We'll find out. Look, I'm gonna make you some food. cook. Gotta make food for me first. Hold on. I can fix this. Chat, the lava's getting pretty close, dude. It's closing in. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep you from starvation. Boom, fed. All right, yeah, go plant the rice. That's more important right now. It needs to start growing. It could stop before it gets to us, or we might have a problem. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger as a distant engine of hatred stirs, projecting a psychic drone onto this site through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. She needs to sleep. Recreation starved. Now we got a psychic drone -12. A scratching at the back of my mind. A voice whispering. I can only make out a few words, and I don't like them. Why is this door being held open? Cutting the dandelions. That's fine. You know what? You could kind of just hang out and play if you want. Actually, you do have a passion for plants. So that should at least compensate the mood a little bit, because you have a burning passion. I love this work. I could do this all day. Good, because that's what I need you to do. Did the lava stop? Is it possible that we... No, it didn't. It hasn't stopped yet. It's still moving a little bit. It's slowed down, though. But it is still moving. That one potato that we just dug up. Fexa is going to be hungry again, so we need to bring some food back, but I wanted to at least finish planting that because that's potentially going to save us a lot of time later. If I could find a little cluster of berries, an agave, just something where there's more than one at a time. Like, that was the best cluster right there, but we kind of got all of them already. It's really not one. That's a good cluster of agave. It's kind of distant, but it's pretty solid. Just harvest all of it if possible. But I can't go out there because we're gonna snap first. That's the issue. Damn, we're stuck right now. We need to eat, but we're stuck. If I go out there, we're gonna snap. We got 4 agave plus 2. And here comes the lava. All right, if I die in lava, I die in lava. I need those berries, man. I need those berries. I hear something dying. It's a boom rat. All right, I got you a meal, and I got you some sleep, and I got you some lava. And it's now officially summer already somehow. Winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold. Be sure to store enough food to survive. You can build a walk-in fridge to prevent food from spoiling. Easy. I like that you can see the like steam and the smoke coming off of the lava too. I don't know. Oh yeah, medical emergency. Don't worry, they're gonna have immunity. No, not with that, not with that, not with that. It seems like the lava might have gone as far as it's gonna go this time. It kind of goes in slightly random. I am allergic to the lava flowing in unpredictable ways, but it does flow from like different sides and it seems like different quantities each time, so it doesn't always go the same distance. We need a little rec time. I need to feed bark slag something. I got 4 agave. That'll have to keep you alive for now. I know it's not much. I'm gonna go try and collect some more. But now it's raining outside, so we got soaking wet plus slept in the heat, slept on ground, hungry, recreation unfulfilled. The list goes on. But if we don't grow the rice, then we won't have any food for winter. And we need more than rice, but this is a start at least. All right, Vexa. This could be good for a few meals. That agave better not be raw or I'm gonna be so upset. Newblat, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate a 1.5 years of sub. Thanks for the prime. I saw R2D2 earlier. Thanks again, Wojess. The power of the resub. Thank you so much for resubscribing as well. Wojess been playing some RimWorld and is going to be playing tomorrow at 11 a.m. according to the schedule. Imagine having a schedule. Definitely not me. But you can hit that follow button at the top of your chat and catch Wojess for a RimWorld stream. I should have a schedule, but don't. But thanks again for subscribing and chat. Lots of awesome broadcasters playing some RimWorld. It's a good time for lots of RimWorld content from across the net. RimWorld fans are eating well. Yeah, exactly. You're not gonna go. That's not lava, right? Okay, you're good. Nope. Close, but not quite. Let's do 2 of those. Oh, of course. Don't do it, Vexa. Just eat your meal. You've been so well behaved. Play some Hoopstone. That's right. Forget about the low psychic drone clawing at the back of your mind. Remember to feed the prisoner who is going to be released. seems greedy to me. You know? My priority is get a few more, get like half the potatoes, then plant at least a few of the heal root just so we have some growing. We need to get some food for bark slag. Hunting would be good. We don't really have that luxury. Mechanoid signal. We won't be participating in summoning the mechanoid signal until after we have a comms console, because I think that makes the most sense thematically. So that's our self-motivated graph ship rules. Psychic broadcast. That's the only explanation. Maybe one day we will be able to see graph ship content. I'm not in a rush. I still haven't done a full Mechanitor playthrough. That's not the stuff that really compels me. I'm compelled by different things. Oh, I had them set to release already and we're kicking them out with no food? Hold on. Hold on. Give them a meal first. They're also not quite ready to go. We'll let them sleep here one more night. Or will we? I'm worried they're gonna walk through the lava, and it's not gonna matter anyways. All right, I'm gonna suspend this bill. Listen, if you stay in the oubliette one more night, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse than this. At least there's enough room to lie down, okay? Most oubliettes, you can't even lie down. Then we do a little mining. And then we rebuild the spike trap. Because I don't trust it. Wow, we're almost to level 6 construction already. That's going quite quickly. I need something because Vexa's just gonna have to fight like 1v1. Just take the whole thing in, dude. And we're not gonna win those 1v1 fights with just a club. There you go. Feed yourself first. Can the lava is cooling. It's almost done. Wasn't there another agave here to harvest? If we had a door on this side, we could get in and out faster. We're doing everything to the south, it seems like. Ad starting soon already? It's already been 3 hours of stream? Okay, get ready for the ad. I'm gonna not be doing anything so you don't miss anything while the ad is running. And I will take the briefest of BRBs. All right, Barkslag, that's probably the last meal you're gonna get. The last one. Really nice to be able to do some mining training, construction training, and planting training all at the same time. All right, there we go. Ad has just begun. Hey, Chad, how's the run so far? We haven't gotten to see much. Eventful, though. Chickens. Raider. Lava flow. Stuff going on. All right, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Thanks for watching. Almost perfect timing. Almost. What up? We're back. So, because I fear Randy and put some respect on the name, I would like to build a second spike trap that leads to my home. Now, granted, Randy could just go through the granite wall on the side, but I find that unlikely with the steel door here. So, somebody starts breaking down the steel door, we try to escape out the granite wall. Taking a nap? All right. It's hard to do everything with one pawn, as you might imagine. Like, I need somebody on construction duties, because we can't just live here forever. I need somebody on mining, I need somebody on planting, I need a lot of things. I just need another pawn. That would go a long way in and of itself. I have no idea how many of these crops are going to survive. And I don't want to spend too long doing them. Because food, like medicines, a cougar is hunting hen 6 for food. Oh no. Oh no, I can't, I don't know what I expected, but I can't, they're tied up. How am I supposed to stop the cougar from eating all the chickens and me? If I melee it, I die. I can't shoot it because we don't have enough crafting skill to make a bow. Bro, it's literally tied up. Now it's just gonna hang out here and eat the rest of my chickens. I can't beat it with just a club. I need to walk through a spike trap, but I need to aggro it. So to get it to walk through a spike trap, I'd have to hit it. To hit it, I have to put myself in danger. Goodbye, hen 6. See you later. Bit off its neck. It's probably not even gonna be enough food. It's gonna just get hungry again. I just need a ranged weapon. All right, Bark Slag. What are the odds you pass through lava? Almost 0. I'm gonna let you go. You get out of here. Watch out for the traps on your way out. You healed of your 2 infections and should return safely to your people. I hope you get I hope that you find peace in adulthood that you could not find in childhood, militarized at a young age to go just attack strangers and try and kill them and take everything they have. Okay, well, I think it's time to go over here. I don't think it's going to help that much, but... Can't take them inside because there's no food inside. I need somewhere where there is some grass to eat. Otherwise, I'll just eat them. They're eating right now. There is simply... Nope, don't do that. There's simply too much to do for one person. Agave mod check. Don't. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Jesus. Preempting the scatter for when he looks at chat. Oh no. I don't... Time to time out some backseating? Is that what you're saying? Chat self-reporting? Those poor guinea pigs. All right, the next play, I think, is just to allow the rest of the potatoes. Cougar might come after us. The problem with the cougar hunting us is the animals are too smart to hit the traps unless they're in a Madden Manhunter state. If he's just hunting us, he won't hit any of the traps, which makes things awkward. 5 cells per second is faster than us as well. And he's getting closer, and he's probably hungry. She's probably hungry. But I got a plant, man. I can't just... Okay, you're getting too close. You're getting actually too close. Having 0 crafting does have a downside. What I need is a short bow. You can't make a short bow without crafting 2. Thinking. Whoops, that's not what I want. Imagine getting killed on like day 4 by a cougar. How many days has it been? 8? Oh my god, it's been 8 days? Where'd all the time go? Ding. Hey, level 6 construction. Huge. Actually. Okay. Sure would have been nice if that raider brought me a ranged weapon. That could have been awesome. See, I'm scared. We can actually harvest some of the rice, but it's being camped. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Let's just make that 4 for now. Look at all those berry bushes, dude. Hey, dude, the cougar could just end the run straight up, depending on what it decides to do. It wouldn't even have to try that hard. We need some pet guinea pigs. Where did it go? Oh, it's just in the field. It's definitely gonna go for another chicken. If I had to guess. Guarding the rice. It's nice that some of it is already ready. Would like to get that. I have many things I would like to do. We planted a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We got rice, potatoes, and a little bit of heel root, but that would still get us through winter for sure. And it's in a fertile patch, so it should be growing at an accelerated rate. Vegetarian cougar. Sleeping right now. I have lost the Scarlands runs in the past to an aggressive boghound or two. Why is the monolith doing like a SOS flicker? Recreation starved -20. Been so long since I did anything fun on my own time. You've got time. Play some Hoopstone. Hang out by the fire. There's plenty of things you could do. Because it needs help. It needs your help specifically. Right, that berry bush is sort of not the most necessary thing. Bring some wood back. Refill the stockpile a little bit. Can you go eat something? Go eat. Actually, don't go eat the guinea pig. Can you just get out of here? The worst part about this map is there's not 1, not 2, but 4, well, soon to be 3 cougars. Cannot rescue. What makes you think I want to rescue this? Emu. Oh, is it healing? Uh-oh. It might get up. But its blood loss is extreme. Why can't I hunt this? Because I don't have a ranged weapon? That's a weird restriction for why you can't finish off an animal that's downed. So I have to bash it instead. I have to take this opportunity. Look how tough it is to kill, and it can't even fight back right now. Think about fighting it when it can bite you. This is brutal. Listen, the cougar is not a house cat. It would not think twice about murder. It would do the same to me. Caveman doesn't know what mercy is? Yes, I do. I literally just released a 14-year-old waster who attacked my colony and tried to kill me. And I fed him and let him go. Maybe they stayed in the 1x2 for a few days, but that's beside the point. They got to leave instead of get executed. Okay. Set up a little butcher spot here. See how much meat we get from this cougar. That is mercy, just letting them go. I couldn't recruit them. $37 meat's pretty good. Three and a half. Where'd the other cougar go that was up here? Still chilling. The only way we win that is we get them to step on a trap, which isn't gonna happen anytime soon. Okay. It might be safe to go harvest some taters and bring those in. I mean, some rice. Can't harvest potatoes yet, but we can get a little bit of rice. I hear the little guinea pig noise. I can't believe the other cougar hasn't hunted something yet. Where is it? One's there. One's at the bottom right corner. One's at the top right corner. So the one that's right here is the scary one. No accessible spot to haul. I can fix that. That's my bad. Yeah, this is the most cougars on any of the other map tiles that we've seen. I'm gonna disable vegetarian products, so we use the meat first before it spoils in 2 days. Make us a little have a little protein in our diet for once. Okay, I really need to start like building more, but I can't build more because they don't have time to do anything. There's really not a lot to deconstruct either. There was like one marble ruin up here. There's not much. And then there's the ancient danger. Like tons of granite on the ancient danger and then some steel. So this map has very precious little ruins. So I can't really build a protective wall around the crops unless it's out of steel, which is of course flammable. But maybe that's better and then replace it after? Like raiders are probably a larger threat than the lava at this point, I would say. I don't genuinely know if we can get potatoes to grow fast enough, but... Oops, not what I meant to do. Actually, this will be faster. The longer we wait, the less we get. Need warm clothes. I need a lot of things. This would be an omega potato harvest if we actually succeeded. All right, now you go to bed. Is there a way to train a skill from zero? Yeah, you could train skills from zero. You just need them to have a job that doesn't require a skill higher than 0 to do. Yeah, any skill can be trained unless you're totally incapable. Yeah. As long as you're not incapable of it, you could train it up. It would just take a very long time if you have no passion for it. Pretty sizable rice harvest here. Pretty sizable potato harvest here. A smattering of some heel root. Better than any of the previous colonies if we can actually harvest it and not burn it. As long as you have a passion. What's the XP multiplier for passion? 100. It's 100%. It's actually a multiplier for not having a passion. Not having a passion is times 0.35%, like times 35% of base. So 1 fireball passion is 100%. 2 passion, such as our plant skill, is 150% of base. So even having like 1 fireball passion is so much better than not having it at all. Much larger gap than going from 1 to 2. But 2's advantage is you get a higher mood bonus when doing something that you have that super passion for. So like, if we don't have a cooking passion, and we're probably more food poisoning prone here, but which is why fast learner is so good and slow learner is so bad. Yeah, slow learner is pretty tough. For sure. I don't know how much more we should spend our time doing heel root, because it's going to take too long. Well, it is fertile soil. So that is worth something. 140% fertility here. And heel root in particular has 100% fertility sensitivity. So that's why it's good to grow potatoes in low fertility soil, because it's only 40% fertility sensitive. Whereas rice is also 100%. So they benefit a lot from the fertile soil rice, and corn. I think corn does. Corn is 100% fertility as well. I'm learning about percentages I didn't know existed. Yeah, different plants have different fertility sensitivities. All right, huge rice harvest. Some to be burned indoors later at a future date. It's 10 meals right there that we've already provided for. Poor chickens, I don't know how to save you guys. I think our best bet probably is just mining. I might just leave this alone and say that's enough. I'll do a little more. I think it's gonna get too cold. Level 10 plants though. Hey, nice. Skilled professional. That's that double fireball passion. It's a good one to have a passion on in this start. I don't know how we're going to train the melee without dying with no clothes, just naked with a club. Okay, let's say that's good enough. If you're going to go to sleep anyway. What am I doing? A little bit of mining in here to get some steel. Let's get one more spike trap put up. It's an interesting little cubby we've got for ourselves. I don't know how long we'll survive here alone. I don't know when we'll have an opportunity for a new colonist. mine a little bit of that to give some more space for a potential prisoner. It's a little toasty in here. Mad thunder. My heel root. Well, hopefully the rain will put the fire out. What are the odds that it strikes my heel root? Out of everything on the whole map. 5 HP left. OMG, a home on old lava. Yeah, we're living on cooled lava right now. The odds for you and the odds for the average person are different. Yeah. You're not wrong about that. Okay. I would prefer if you used the meat that's going to spoil in 3 hours. But you seem to have other ideas. Okay, I don't... How can I do this? Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. You did it. Oh my god. It's got 0.9 hours. You've got to finish cooking it now. All right, we did it. There we go. Saved 7 meat. And got some more rice coming in. Huge. Just having some food without having to go out and get individual berry bushes and individual agave is massive. I just hope we can get another colonist to protect them from fire. The meat is literally rotting while you hold it. Yeah. I do have 57 granite in there, so I could make 10 blocks, or I could make a granite door. Those are kind of the options. I'm probably gonna go try and get the marble as well. Vexa, she's doing good. She's doing good for 57, to be sure. Just harvested, we got 360 rice, that's crazy. Nope. You just had to pull out the meal. All right, fine. You're gonna have to haul it in regardless of what I do. The reason I don't have a door on this side is because if this side is more likely for raiders to hit some of my spike traps on the way in. So I sort of prioritized the defensive aspect. Okay, pick up as much. Actually, can you just like finish? I don't know if that is everything, but yeah, just grab as much as you can. Take it inside. Have a little nap. Actually, let's just build the spike trap because I don't trust Randy. You've had 1 raid, yes. What about 2nd raid? Okay, so if they come from the north, boom, we got a spike trap there. They might hit this one on the way to the door as well. If they come from the south, we got this one out here. If they want to go through the granite wall. Pretty much the only way to protect myself, because we can't shoot with ranged, and we're gonna lose any 1v1 while naked. With a club, probably. So I'm trying to kind of make as much protection as possible. Full night's sleep. Got a meal ready to eat. Not enough for me. I want to make another spike trap. It's interesting that there's just steel inside of my base, quote unquote. Obviously, this was an outdoor passage before I got here, and we just converted it into our little cave shack. But it's nice to have 3 separate steel pockets with a 4th one nearby, 5th, 6th. Oh my god, there's so much steel right here. Highly, highly concentrated. Let's fix up this table. It's a nice table. We don't want it to break. Play some hoopstone. I don't know what to do with the chickens, man. I can't wall them in. I can't take them inside. I guess I could take them inside and just they could eat the rice. Now that we have that. But that seems bad for our future. You know, like that seems like ill-advised from a survivability standpoint. They're okay for now. I don't know where the cougar went. One of the cougars is wounded fighting an emu. Dead in 12 hours. I hope you bleed out, and I hope they don't coagulate. Get them off the map. Butchering? Let's not butcher. Let's haul the rice inside, and let's not go up there and take that emu. I'll forbid it. I forbid it. Next plan. Let's go try and procure some more stones. It's not much, but... it is the only way we can build right now. Out of anything that's not steel. Unless we research stone cutting. Which is going to be really hard for our 4 intellectual, no passion, Neolithic pawn to do. I like that deconstructing does at least train constructing. The passion split on Vexa is so good. She would be a perfect pawn, in my opinion, if she had the double fireball and shooting. Or a passion in medical. She'd be like almost a perfect pawn. Croata Vexa Goabe. Cool starting pawn anyway. There you go. Bring that home so we can do what we want with it. Probably make doors, or at the very least some more walls. We only have 100 stone, so I can make 20 wall. That's it. So be like, there's 10. There's 20. That's how much I can afford at the moment. Probably not enough for anything significant. Yeah, this volcano tile has so much less in terms of ruins than the other ones that we saw. I might just make an early research bench, even though we don't necessarily use it up front. And that way, if somebody does come, they already have the ability to start the research journey. Yeah, it's too bad that our first captive was unwavering, even if it would mean... Would that be the third waster in a row that was the first visitor, in quotes? I think so. I don't know how that keeps happening. This is going to cost 100 steel. Simultaneously make a little pocket for a jail cell. Back here, we should need room for a table and chairs. I want plenty of space between this and the exterior wall, though. That's the trick. Should be enough to go one more back. And then you've got 1, 2, 3 blocks, 4 blocks, actually. That's good. A little more spacious in here. We can get them like a little torch. Little wall torch. If somebody does end up in here. So I guess this is better than it was before. What you up to? We kind of spent the whole day mining out that little pocket, huh? Why don't you refuel the campfire? And then you'll have light, and that'll increase your global work speed, and you can build better. This prison just doubled in size. It actually tripled. I think it got 3.5 times larger. Believe it or not. And a successful research bench craft. So the first thing we need, without a doubt, is stone cutting. Neolithic does not start with stone cutting. We also do not know complex furniture or complex clothing. So we can't make parkas, dusters, pants. We can't make a bed. We can't make armchairs, couches, any of that. We can, however, make passive coolers, plant trees, brew psychoid. We can make psychite tea, which I probably should have been growing some psychite already, but it's too late. Pemmican, and we know how to fish, but I don't think there's lava fishing. Probably. It is the 9th of summer. I think it's too late for psychite, but maybe we give it a try anyway? Minimum skill 6. Good night, Vexa. I feel like every day is going by so fast. It's almost been a full quadrum since we arrived. I think this is the longest we've gone without even having an opportunity for a second pawn, which worries me. It worries me for many reasons. The main thing it worries me is that Vex is gonna set fire to the stuff in here and then burn to death. So perhaps if I at least remove some chunks of roof while the weather is still good, that can help equalize the temperature. With the outdoors a little bit. Little 5 a.m. nap. It goes by so quickly without a prisoner eating all your food before dying. That's true. Getting more done solo than with some multi-person colonies. Yeah, Vex is pretty efficient, and also she seems very stable. But we're about to lose that new hope. I'm getting used to this, but it's still an exciting new situation. I hope this works out, ... for 1.9 days. Her mood's a little bit more stable at the moment. But things do seem to be a little bit maybe more productive, like you said. Let's try some Psykite. A group from the Union of Minyoka are visiting with a few items to trade. They heard that I'm out here living on my own. Yeah, the work passions are good, especially for mining, construction, and planting. Helps with some things that do take a long time, but at least they'll be a bit happier while doing it, keeping the mood up. Low expectations helps as well. Our wealth is really low. Usually when it goes bad for the recent colonies is when we start to acquire more items, and our expectations are no longer steeled to survive. But also just having like double-digit plant skill is very, very big at this stage. Hello, how are you, Vassallo? It seems that you have the Phobodoron. Mental break chance 2.4% per hour with void provocation 0.23. Juggernaut serum, 1 heal root. I would like the heal root, please. And I would love to buy that great bow, brother. But I don't have 2 hundo silver. 1 medicine is nice, though. I will carry that in my secret pocket. There is some silver over here. What do you think the odds are that we could try and mine some of this to buy that great bow before they leave? Problem is I don't have any good shooting skill. A great bow is a great bow, though. How much is each node? 31? Okay, can you guys wait a little while? I might be able to do this. Because we already have 61, so that's 90. 2. A cougar is attacking at... Oh god, it finally happened. What luck that the cougar decided to hunt while the traders were here. What are the odds? 1 down? Are you guys gonna be able to patch yourselves up? Do I need to go help this dude? I don't think I can. I think they're already tending. He's still bleeding, but he's taking a little pemmican snack. I don't want to lose rep this early in the game. There's no shot that we get enough silver to buy that before they leave. This is going to take like all night. It's a pretty good... Oh, yeah, they're already gone. Damn. That is unfortunate. Well, we'll just haul in what we got, I guess. Free cougar. That was quite the gift. Let's clean the bedroom. I know it's literally cooled lava, but you can still live stylishly in your cooled lava spot. There's ash getting everywhere. I definitely would have been able to afford that great bow and it would have been awesome, but it was not to be. $44 meat, it's pretty good. I have to go micromanage to stop vegetarian for a bit, so we use the meat before it spoils in 2 days. A group of travelers from Minyoka are passing by. How many cougars are left on the map? Only one and it's dying? We have to go kill it now. Before it gets up. It might, what if it gets up when we get there? Oh my god, it could. It's kind of getting its blood back. Oh, it has movement. Shit! Go home. Run. Forget I said anything. Movement went from 0 to 60. That means it can fight back now. False alarm. False alarm. Back to sleep. Turn around. Go home. That would have been bad. That would have ended the run and it would have been hilarious and I would have been very upset. I don't know what I would have done if it ended that way. Yeah, just turn around and nope out of there. All right, my pyromaniac. What? Vexa has had a strange dream. In it, she saw a black shape unfurling in time and space, growing and consuming. The shape originated from a nearby crumbled monolith. Upon waking from the vision, Vexa feels strangely drawn to the monolith. It calls to her. I don't think I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna go investigate the monolith. But it's so alluring. All right, Vexa, what do you have to do? Dig at silver ore? Okay, not right now. Refuel campfire. There's got to be something better to do. The problem is I need to be building a better wall that encloses my crops and other things, but my only option is to do that out of steel, which seems like a terrible idea. Do I just go like research high and just try and brute force research? Right now, if no one else is going to show up? Maybe. Here's the problem. I think a better thing than brute forcing research is to come up with a, how do I say, like, contingency plan for being a pyromaniac. What scares me is all of my food is just in here waiting to be burned down simultaneously. What if we just put rice in there so it's at least like a little further away? The door can still catch fire in the wall. Chat, how many tiles can fire jump? I feel like if the steel door catches fire, this can't catch fire. I think it has to be like here to catch fire. That's what my gut reaction is. It can spread from here to here and here, but not here, I believe. Okay. I want to get the chickens somewhere safe. Quote unquote. Nowhere is safe. So, am I gonna have to just make some steel wall even though it can catch fire? I really don't want to. It's gonna take us a long time with 4 intellectual to research stone cutting, I think. Actually, just do this. Randy, I need a friend, like a good friend. I need someone nice to share this experience with. I need someone who can craft me ranged weapons, please. Even with all this roof missing, it's still like super hot in here, it feels like. Like, it's not really venting the fire at all. There, now it's 45. You either get 45 degrees or 80, apparently. Those are the 2 options. Oh my god, even more rice. Hello, yes, I'm listening. A new quest is available. Paid Conflict. Christian Woolley Alberts, Green Chief of the Union of Minyoka, wants you to help save one of his caravans. The caravan is being hunted near Colony by wasters from Toxin Society. Woolley wants you to signal the wasters to draw them away from the caravan and toward you. The group of wasters is composed of 2 scavengers that will arrive on foot. You can have 2 Glitter World meds, a furry tail, or advanced components. I think we have to take this both for the chance of a captive and for the Glitter World medicine. It's not an actual furry tail. It's a gene pack that lets you create one via an assembler with a gene bank, which we are 1 million years away from. The 2 Glitter World medicine, I think, is worth, except they're gonna burn my crops. I have 8 days to accept. So I think I'll hold off for a bit until maybe after I get some potatoes. The first step is to dream. But yeah, perhaps it'd be safer to like harvest some of our crops before the wasters burn them all. Okay, stone cutting, 450 research points, lock it in. Let's go. I'll do it myself. Wood will deteriorate outside, but like, I'm trying to create I'm trying to like pyro safe. I'm trying to move stuff. I'm risking a question here. You ask too many questions. Some of you, all you do is ask questions. Sniped. As I have explained 2 to 3 times now, I have not built a door on the right side because if I get attacked, raiders are going to go for the path of least resistance, which is this steel door, which means they are more likely to walk through my spike traps. So I have a little cave with a secret access. They will pathfind around and hit me spike traps. And then if I need to get out, I can deconstruct the granite wall and go out the other way. So all this wood will deteriorate. This is still very flammable as well. And Vexa could snap and we could all die at any point in time, pretty much. If nobody else comes to help us. Now, I could use... Actually, that's a good idea. Let's just fix this now. Actually, I don't even need to build a wall. Let me make... a marble door here. That way the door's not flammable and fire can't transfer from one side to the other. Okay, 14 cougar meat rotted away that I forgot about. We're doomed. And then I want a dumping stockpile somewhere out here for things such as this sandstone chunk. Ad starting soon? Oh my god. And I snoozed it already? Where does the time go? Turn your volume down, ad watchers. And I'm not gonna let anything crazy happen. I might get a snack because I'm hungry myself. I would love for this colony to thrive, but I need more than one person. We are 17 days in, past the quadrum. Okay, ad has begun. How is that campfire not superheating the room? Because I took some of the roof panels off. You dingus. Sorry, that was mean, but I stand by it. You scattered earlier, and now you have been scattered. All right, the ad just started. I have scattered you. Okay, give me 2.5 minutes. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm hungry. Hello. I'm back. I had some cold French fries. And then I got some water. And then I played with the cats. And now I think collecting some Drago tree wood would be nice. Let Vexa have a little fun, a little recreation time. What up, Concormastar? Thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate the 2 subs in 1. Welcome back. For 86 freaking months. Oh my god, does that say harvesting heal root? Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's almost safer to leave the heal root over there in the ground. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm putting too many eggs in one basket here. I think this was smart, but it's not perfectly safe. But it at least would contain something, I don't know. It's definitely not perfectly safe. This is a steel door, so that's not really that helpful either. We have many issues. I think we harvest a little bit of the heal root and then leave a little bit as well. That's a good amount. I don't know how to make them leave the heal root. There's not really an easy way to stop them from harvesting. You can prevent them from sowing more crops. And I also want to set up a thing to tell them, please carry, if you do this, you can choose what type of medicine and then how much you want them to carry, and they'll automatically pick it up. Just like that. Carry it around with them. They can, each pawn can carry up to 3. Okay, so the thing I need you to do now is dig. I think. Okay, let's think. Let us think. What if I just... A one-wide hallway is terrifying. You know, it's really scary, but I don't know if we have room for a 3-wide. That seems elaborate. But here's what I'm thinking. Oh my god, there's components there. Whoops. Not what I was hoping for, but maybe we can sell them. This hill is loaded. This hill is loaded. Prison cells? Sort of. It's more like prison cells for things that are flammable. Always sell components. Because the only way, if we don't have a second pawn, I have to contend with the very real possibility that we are just gonna burn everything on accident. You know? It's entirely possible. We just burn everything down and it's not even on purpose. Hey, level 7 construction, weak professional. Let's go. How far does she get on research? This far. That far. Do you have a playlist for ad break music? Nope. But lately we've just been listening to Paradise Killer. We can always like do these rooms over. They don't have to be little kind of 3x3s. I don't know why I made this kind of so far away. Okay, this stockpile is going to be critical for herbal and potato and berries and agave. Who gifts subs? Ufta gifting 5 subs after being timed out. Enjoy Tuya, Magic Marker, Farfar, Beto, and Jaywalker. Appreciate the gift subs. Get that guy. But, Vexa, do you have any more meals? Did I suspend the bill? No, I didn't. We just haven't cooked. We just haven't cooked. I got too much anything time for you, I think. You got one more meal. Where are you going? Harvest potato. What if I told you... Ah, I banned vegetables. That'll do it. That will do it. But anyway, thank you for your generosity. Appreciate the gift subs. Enjoy your gift sub if you've got them. And hope Randy answers our prayers soon, dude. I don't know what the longest I've gone without even having an option for a second pawn, but this is definitely going to be pushing it. Relaxing socially, just sitting on our poor quality wooden bench, our little stool, hanging out. And now we've actually got a potato harvest. It's almost the end of summer. Lava has begun to pour into the region, flooding the low-lying volcanic rock. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Here it comes. From the southwest. Luckily, that shouldn't reach us. Hopefully. I think we're most in danger from the north. We're like kind of closer to the north side. That's 400 potatoes. This is a crazy amount of potatoes. I can't wait until Vexus snaps and burns all of them. If only we could make a home out of potatoes. The hard part is honestly hauling them all. Actually, you could haul one of those chunks on the way out, and then we could do 2 for 1. And then haul the other chunk on the way out. Itai, you can have them not cut by doing the no cutting option. I'm going to time you out both for backseating and for being wrong. The only way to stop them from harvesting is to delete the grow zone. Allow cutting specifically, unfortunately, doesn't do that. But you can delete the grow zone. Or turn off their plant cutting. I'm gonna have to time you out as well, sorry, because it's actually a growing. Harvesting is growing, not plant cutting. Bit confusing, but you learned something. That one fooled me a little bit ago too. But yeah, the allow cutting one is very confusing. See, but the tooltip does specify colonists will never cut plants in this zone, and that's when you stop reading. You're like, okay, they will never cut plants in this zone. Simple as. No, not simple as. Read the rest. They will still sow new plants in spaces that are already empty and harvest plants matching the growing zone plant type. So they will continue to harvest. The final sentence is the catch. I don't know the use case for allow cutting. That stops you from cutting things already in a zone. For example, let's say that I found the anima tree and created a grow zone. Well, my idiot colonists would cut down the anima tree. Now I can say no cutting and they will not destroy anything in that zone. So if you had a tree worshipping ideology, they would not cut down trees that were in that grow zone. They would simply grow around them and so forth. It stops things from being cut down that are not matching the desired crop type. An eclipse has begun. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. Now there's spooky lava and an eclipse. That's okay. If you were a tribal people with a lava-oriented ideology, this is a cautionary sign. An eclipse and lava simultaneously flowing? The gods are angry, perhaps. That is an apocalyptic sign, for sure. The fire in the sky is gone. The fire in the earth is alive. It's moving. Okay, before you harvest the rice, which I know you're excited to do, we still have hundreds of potatoes to haul in. And you're the only one who can do it, Vexa. This is so sad. This is so sad. I feel like she's so defenseless, I need to create a couple more spike traps. You can never have enough. Because if I get raided by like 3 Neanderthals or something, we're gonna wish we had more spike traps. I thought I was a soothsayer for a second. Oh yeah, I forgot about paid conflict. The psychic drone and the luge? The 55-year-old escaped convict named Luge is calling for help. He is hiding from a vengeful machine persona he offended. He wants to flee and join you at Colony. If he joins you, the machine mind will blast Colony with a low-level psychic drone for 6 days, reducing the mood of all females. Desperate to stay hidden, Luge claims to be unable to tell you more about himself. Yeah, we kind of have to. Mining level 9. Unfortunately, we have mining covered. The escapee. But yeah, we're taking that all day. We're taking that all day. Why is this a 3-star? Low-level psychic drone for 6 days? I guess it's just really long. Misogynistic satellite. Wait, well, yeah, what? Oh, he might. What if he's not going to enter from the southwest? He's not that dumb. It's also Have we run out of fire puns? Pain in the ash. That one's not bad. We already got burn-ins. We already did that one. Okay, here's what AI offers. What are you guys laughing at? Why are you omega lolling crispy critters? Here's what AI has to say for you. Suit yourself, as in S-O-O-T. Suit yourself. Honestly, the rest of them are trash. Nice job, Thesaurus have an ass. What does the Thesaurus have to do with this? Kindergarten? That's what we'll call the school. Tell the AI to be funnier. Okay, do that again, but be funnier. Let's see what it says. Grilladelphia was its first suggestion after telling it to be funnier. Perfect. Send it. Okay, I guess. Don't forget to tell it thanks when you're done. Second one was something I don't know. What does ash and carry mean? What is that supposed to be a pun of? Scorched but stable, Magma Carta. Magma Carta is honestly a pretty good faction name, I'm not gonna lie. This is why you can't fight the AI, dude. There's some good ideas in there, man. We can't compete anymore. I accept the robot's help. Chat came up with Boiling Point for the colony name. Boiling Point's good too. But is chat gonna choose chat Boiling Point or Grilladelphia? Okay, Boiling Point. The others that it suggested were Smokin' Acropolis, which I don't know how that's funny. Blisterberg, the Flamin' Grove with an accent. California Dreams, Fernopolis. I'm not sure what Fernopolis is supposed to be. Camp Toastmore. And then it says at the end, let me know if you want a gassier twist. Blorch core names incoming. Or if you want some serious ones to contrast. I don't know where it got that personality from. I didn't tell it to speak in a specific way. It's okay, if I tell it to do Blorch core, it's just gonna put Blorch thing. It's just gonna write that down. Like it's just gonna have the give me some Blorch core energy. Ah, Blorch core. You want the... Okay, actually, chat, I'm not joking. It came up with an error. It gave me one paragraph. Ah, Blorch Core. You want names with the essence of gas, chaos, toxic reverence, and the kind of spiritual guidance that comes from holding in a cough for too long. Think farty holiness, bloated wisdom, and sacred fumes. Here's a list with that signature sacredly gassy plus grossly glorious Blorch Core energy. 10 Blorch Core colony names. Number 1, Mouth of Blorch. Error in input stream. Retry? Question mark? Like it. Someone pulled the plug. Somebody stopped it and it couldn't finish. It actually broke GPT. Okay, I did retry and then it went again. 10 Blorch Core colony names. 1, the Pious Plume. 2, Gust Haven. 3, Cloud of Witnesses. 4, the Sacred Stink. 5, Flatulence Fields. 6, Mouth of Blorch. 7, Blessed Be the Backdraft. 8, the Righteous Reek. 9, Blowhole Burrow. And 10, Anointment by Air. I'm not going with any of those. I don't. All right. What do we go on? Your faction name? That was going to be Magma Carta. And 2. Have we not had a boiling point? What was the name of our first colony? It's too late for Grilladelphia to be your vote. I asked which one, and you guys said boiling point. It was exclamation point. All right, well, this is a different point. Different point. Anyway, we've defeated the naming boss once again. Welcome to the colony luge. You can actually do firefighting, which is great. You're gonna flip switches. You're gonna research, dark study if we have it, then haul and clean. Mining with a double fireball passion, sure, you can help with that. Hunting, how are you with shooting? 4? You're not especially good at hunting. You are a bit better at cooking, though. And handling the animals. What ideology are you? Archaeo-archism. The architects are all aspects of a supermind. Architects touch every human consciousness directly, on a regular basis, imparting wisdom only to those that seek the knowledge of the architects. In the future, the architects will depart when they find the people who present themselves as worthy partners to the machine god consciousness. Drug use prohibited, child labor encouraged, everything else kinda standard. Problem is, I really need you to be a believer. Not assigned to constructing. Okay, fine. Get in here then. I hope you're ready for some rough living, because we do not have proper bedrooms. We have a... I don't think that was part of the agreement. A group of pigskins have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. A knife and Molotovs. Ponder and Laurel. Another pyromaniac? Wow, it was meant to be. Hard worker with shooting, melee, medical, social. Dumb labor? Oof. No skills and incapable of dumb labor. Oof. Oof. Yeah, they're like right on your tail, dude. They're right on your tail. Ponder and Laurel sounds like a comedy duo. Yeah, kinda. And before they burn all my crops. Yeah, we don't have any ranged. We got nothing ranged. And they're probably gonna kill my chickens, so... Sorry, chickens, for what I'm about to do, but it's for your own good. No, get the other one. There you go. All right, eat as many potatoes as you want. At least you have food. I don't know if chickens eat potatoes in real life, but they do now. Sup, new guy? You grab the potatoes, I'll grab the chickens. Watch out for the lava, and there's pigmen attacking. Just trying to haul as much of this as I can before they attack. We should have enough spike traps to kind of like defend. One would hope. They are beginning their assault. I have no idea what they'll do first. I guess good thing it's raining right now. Where are they? They destroyed the table that I claimed. Rude. This isn't even my home. Accidental distraction, I suppose. Clean up the home zone a little bit. Do we have enough time to build this spike trap is the question. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Molotovs and a knife. 10, 9, 8. One of them's dodging. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Good timing. All right, got an extra spike trap here. We need, I think it's time to at least make a safe zone. Or I guess this would be better. Emergency. Make it like bright red. Whoops. Cut off your arm with that spike trap, did I? Apologies. Luge. What do you say we take up arms? Oh, sorry. Guy who just... And, this dude's gonna die in 3 hours. I'd rather not get hit with a spike trap. Oh, hang on. Well, that's one way. So if you set them on fire, they can't fight back. So that way I don't get stabbed. Very important. Beautiful fire. The sinuous flame dances warm like love, bright like freedom, all-consuming. All right, we need to try to offset the... Doesn't like wielding a steel club. -5, using a despised weapon. He's too good for it. So that'll reduce... Now we got Awful Barrack. Not only was it a horrible room, but I had to share it. Well, at least we've got our researcher. So that's good. With some mining skills and sanguine, that's nice. Actually pretty solid. Have a little meditation. I think I'm gonna try and get them some like early bedrooms, especially since they're both good at mining. We'll see. Ship to the stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message revealing a ship hidden on this very planet and gives you its coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation. You have to start it up when you arrive and then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long and difficult series of battles. But if you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you to the stars. I'd love to get the chickens outside somewhere. What we're doing right now is very important since it's the first of fall. Harvesting as much as possible. Luge is also, with that 9 mining, is better than Vexa, even though Vexa's got a passion for it. With the double fireball passion's crazy. So this is quite nice to have, given that there's actually some space to dig out here. And then Vexa can kind of, we don't need to plant that. Just kind of focus on harvesting what's available and getting ready for winter. I think one thing is going to be just having a nice wood stockpile. Cut some trees. Old man brain. Oh, you're hungry. Yeah, go ahead and eat. Eat. Get this stone out of here. And then build the wall torch. And this wooden stool. Deliver food for Luge. Maybe fix the table. There we go. Luge is awake. And so begins our conversion. Hello, Luge. You recently called me a monkey and insulted my personal habits. I noticed that you were in a bad place. Have you considered abandoning the ways of archaeoarchism? You see, the architects have no power here. They have no reach. The machine god consciousness is silent. But do you know who speaks? Blorch. Did they just take a huge chunk in one go? Who gifted subs? Lashley gifted subs 10 minutes ago. Lashley, thank you for the gift subs. Ruby Grapefruit, Long Shadow. Okay, someone named Prostate Exam. Maybe we take that sub back. Tainters. Okay, maybe we take a couple of those subs back if possible. And Veltish. We're going to rescind a few of those subs now. Your favorite Normie, thank you for the year of sub as well. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Merc Lennox with the brand new Prime. Yo, what's up? Thanks for sharing the Prime here. Anonymous gifting us up the Quite Adept. Thank you for the gift sub. And Xenophane says this number is getting quite high. Yeah, 76 months is a long, long time. Thanks for subbing all this time. Chat, should I kill the chickens? Be honest. We should, right? There's no way to keep them alive, right? At the very least, kill one rooster. I think you at least take down the oldest rooster and the oldest hen. Keep one and one. And then repopulate, but they eat less food. Needed to be done. That's a minimum. Anonymous gifter gave Blorch a gift sub. There's no way that account... There really is a Blorch from 2013. Which one of you just changed your names? Who just changed their Twitch username? Hello, Luge. Have you thought about what I said last night? Have you seen the awesome power of the lava flow as you entered the map? I will tell you the tale of our origin in the bubbling inferno. There's Molkrath and Skuldra, spoken to existence with plumes of smoke and fire. Ash rained from the sky for eons. Honestly, it won't take that long to convert them at this rate. Seems worth. Let's finish this spike trap and then rebuild this one. Oh, we don't have that much steel. Ad starting soon. How's it already been another hour? We've been streaming for 5 hours? Crazy. Egg! Oh god, there's eggs. Where'd those come from? Pack of man-hunting bunnies have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region and hunt for humanoid flesh. It is 2 bunnies. 2 bunnies. Well, spike traps will do spike trap things, but it's a shame that I'm going to have to use them. I wish I could just, like, without getting bit to death, but there's literally... I've died in stupider circumstances than getting eaten by bunnies. So maybe we fight one and let the other spike trap... Wait, they entered the map on the lava side. Did they? They did. But there might be a path through. We'll see. It might take care of itself. But anyway, the ad's rolling. So I'm just gonna chill here for 2.5 minutes and talk to chat. That way the non-subs don't miss anything. So chat, tell me about your... Never mind, I don't care. I'm just kidding. Tell me about how much fun you've been having this week. You still enjoying Graveship? You still enjoying Odyssey? Honeymoon period wearing off yet? Have you had any good gimmick food recently? I don't know if I've had any gimmick food. Not since the Cinnamon Toast Crunch coffee or whatever it was. I forgot. Whatever that cereal coffee was. I haven't had anything since that. I'm gonna find that perfect tile anytime now. I started a new colony for the first time in over a year, and I'm having a blast. Goated DLC. Finally got my Graveship yesterday. Holy crap, it's so fun. Scrolling up. But I'm thinking of gimmick food. Hummus, thank you for gifting a sub to Scaldra, who doesn't exist and will not appreciate that gift sub. So thank you for donating some money to both me and Twitch. On behalf of them. RimWorld, no way I'm jumping into that rabbit hole while I have packages to deliver. Yeah, I still need to go back in my free time and 100% Death Stranding 2 at some point. Oh. Have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters yet? I have not. I did see a YouTube video in my feed that was like, bringing good animation back, and it was about K-pop Demon Hunters or something, so apparently people like it. Apparently people enjoy it. I'm scared to return to RimWorld. Last time I got sucked in for 2 weeks straight. Only 2 weeks? Those are rookie numbers. All right, welcome back from the quick little ad break. Let's deliver food to Luge and see what happens to these brave manhunters. Because I think there's a chance that they find the gap here, or the lava could spread and close the gap. Damn. Just hopeful. All right. Vexa, we don't want you to go out there equipped with Molotovs. Is a steel knife 6.5 18? I think the knife is better than the club. I think we fight one of the bunnies, so that way only one spike trap is consumed. Vex has got to learn somehow, right? Wait, if we just go back here, can we fight them one at a time? That might be dangerous, though. If there wasn't a spike trap here, I mean. Classic. Here comes the other. Maybe I was scared for no reason. Vexa chopped the hair, gashing her body, right leg, tail, and right lung. One of them's edible. The other one is poisoned. Oh yeah, this meat's gonna spoil in 1.7 days. A group from Alsterian are visiting the colony. I see one of them has red, scary Goju's eyes. That's a hussar. Festival of Archism, that's not my holiday. What do I do with these eggs? Chat. Just cook with them, right? That way they don't have time to hatch. Wait, let's clean the room a little bit for what that's worth. There's a bit of blood in here and ash. Hello, visitors. Are you just hanging out? You don't have anything to trade, right? I believe so. I was hoping that you would use the eggs, but that's okay. Oh, you reserved my chair. But that's okay, because you gave me a gift of 6 medicine for using my chair and forcing me to eat without table. Typically an unforgivable crime in RimWorld. But this time, I will allow it. We need some more steel. The cache treasure. Oh, I forgot about the paid conflict. Do we want to do 2 scavenger thrashers for 2 Glitterworld meds? Or now that we have 6 regular medicines, don't worry about it. But it could give us like a new prisoner. Could get a new prisoner. Okay, I need more steel. Let's do that. Then deliver food to Luge. And while you're awake, it's like holding food in front of a sleeping dog or cat. They're just lounging on the couch and you bring a meal in. You're like, ah, yes, you're awake. I can finally talk to you about my Lord and Savior Molcrath and Blorch. I've been waiting for you to wake up. Vexa spoke about lawyers and sweet foods to Luge. And shared a word about billiards. 63 to 55%. It's not too bad. They should be converted soon, and then we'll let them go. And then the ideology will have a little jump start. Okay, so I would like to take this quest as an opportunity, but before I do, maybe finish harvesting this. Or at least get it closer. Have a meal, prioritize converting, That's pretty important. We do that as often as possible. Gabbing about gauntlets. They had a deep conversation. Crazy mallards and odd jobs. Down to 48. It's getting cold. It is getting cold. 43 outside. Only the 4th of fall. Got another potato harvest. I'm worried that they're gonna burn the crops or overwhelm me somehow. Okay, what if I told you... Cheeky. Yes. Precisely, the eggs. Thank you. Before they hatch. Get the hair out of here. We do a little bit of food delivery, a little bit of mining. What was that? Luge tried to flirt with Vexa by boasting about his brain power. Vexa did not respond. Oh no, we've got a... Luge has a thing for being a prisoner. Oh god. It's not good. Failed to romance me, minus 15. Okay, you ready? This hopefully isn't too greedy. Chief Wooly Alberts wants you to help save one of his caravans that are being hunted by wasters. Signal the wasters to draw them away and toward you. For 2 Glitter World medicine. Come on in. Shit, I botched. I was pretty confident that we were gonna make that extra spike trap. It's probably fine. Maybe. Dry thunderstorm's a little scary. I would like to be outside when they enter the map. When do they enter the map? How... They will arrive in 13 hours. Oh, we have time. A little fire there, but it should be okay. There you go. All right. Got an extra spike trap. I don't trust him, man. Too many things keep trying to come kill us in each of these RimWorld saves. We need more protection. All the steel. A nearby volcanic eruption is showering the region with molten lava. Emergency! Heel root is getting burned and they're covering the fertile soil with lava. Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's not good. Incoming. Bro. That's all I could save. We got 6 more. There was a fire in the home area. I don't know if I would call that the home area, but... Okay. Not hungry yet? When are they gonna attack? Ah, I see. A group of wasters from Toxin Society have arrived. We've already got a flak jacket on one of them. It seems like it happens so fast. How do we get the flak jackets? Already. Oh, they're preparing. Okay. The Toxin Society for Toxic Individuals. Hello, Luge. Have you thought more on what I've told you of the holy, sacred texts? Have you considered the sign that was just... I know you didn't see it, but you must have felt it. The lava is falling around us. I think long-term survival here is going to depend on indoor grow zones that have a roof. I don't know what happens if lava lands on a roof. That's a bit terrifying, isn't it? I guess we'll find out. All right, they're beginning their assault. Silver War and Latch. Okay. You can actually go in. It's probably fine. They're gonna burn the crops for sure. Yeah, have some food. The worst thing that you could do is snap right now. Okay, this is good. Boom. The base defends itself, and then here comes the fire. Oh, you're actually gonna go in through this side. Well, makes me look kind of dumb. Oh, wait. My steel. Actually, it'd be worth taking dude's flak jacket. But I don't really... That almost landed on me. Thank you for the heal root. The sad thing is, we might... Alright, you just go inside. Do whatever you need to do. Bring the glitter world. How long is this bunny gonna be good? 13 hours? I need Luge to get out of there. I do need Luge to get out. All right, it's pretty cold in here. We could probably roof. We need to go get some more wood outside as well, but you get the fire on so it's not quite as cold. It's like 42 in here. Now it's heating up a bit. Hello, Luge. Hi, it's me again. This is not a jail cell, by the way. I just figured you didn't seem like yourself. You were throwing names. I just wanted to let you remember. I took you in, okay? And I'm currently suffering from an intense psychic drone for a week now. It's been here for 5.3 days. Just so that you could be safe. So I want you to think about that when you're considering whether or not to drop your false religion of worshiping the machines. The machines have no power over lava. A solar flare has begun. Would your machine gods be able to function during a solar flare, luge? Didn't think so. Okay, we actually do need to go harvest all this because we got a lot of problems. We got hypothermia that I need to be very, very careful about. Oh, that's a great point, actually. Hold on, go back inside. Chat, have you considered? All right, the temps might kill the crops, but if she snaps and she's outside, we lose. It's that simple. If she has a snap and we're outside, GG, because she's naked and would die of hypothermia, and Luge would be in prison and unable to do anything. So the solar flare is ending. Psychoid died to cold. Classic. It only grew 50% in the fertile soil. Anyways, it takes forever to grow. All right, the potato's dying. Let's do this. Let's go. Even if you have a snap, I think it's worth putting on the clothes, because then you're not going to die in hypothermic conditions. My potatoes! You have at least a passion for your work, but that's not going to save you. So I'm expecting a snap. But at least we get the things that count here. Tainted pants, etc. I am wearing 4 or more pieces of apparel that someone died in. It creeps me out and feels dirty. All right, now that you're inside, drop that, sit by the fire, chill for a bit. Let that mood come back up. Let the mood come back up. They really need to add a wash clothes. Shut up. Deal with it. It's supposed to be a mechanic for game balance. The point is not that they're literally dirty. The point is that someone died in those clothes and it makes them feel something in their brain knowing that they're responsible possibly for killing them. I deal with it with a mod that removes this stupid tainted mechanic. Yeah, I mean, if you want to cheat, then you can do that too. It's fine. No one's stopping you. You can make the game easier if you want. Make sure Luge doesn't starve. Down to 27%. Not another dry thunderstorm. To be honest, I wish more stuff was tainted, like weapons. Oh, you're putting the tainted stuff back on. Not right now. I need to get this rabbit out of here. Now it's 82 inside. It can't find a middle ground. Oh, the psychic drone's over. We're saved. Well, we're not saved, but it's certainly a huge help. Ding. Now I think I will actually put the clothes on. That's... Luge, stop making passes at me. Vexa and Luge chatted about vacations. Luge pursued Vexa by making an observation about flamingos. Vexa turned her back. You're actually upsetting me. Maybe not. Rebuffed by you're upsetting yourself. I got the cold shoulder, man. I got the cold shoulder. Down to 20%. And then we need to haul these potatoes in. We actually do have a stockpile for winter. Is it enough? Probably not, but I think it's more than we had on any other colony. It'll spoil in 25 days, but by that point it'll be spring, and we'll probably have eaten it all. If the chickens don't eat it first. We gotta eat those fertilized eggs. We gotta eat those fertilized eggs. I don't know how to... I guess we just kill the chickens when they're born. That feels mean, though. Instead of eating them when they're just egg form. Awful barracks. You're not even sharing it. It's just a second bed in here. Vexa and Luge chatted about crooks. Well, Luge, you'd know because you were an escaped convict. They talked about sports, friendly gunslingers, and dentists. Vexa tried to convert Luge to her own ideology. Luge was not yet convinced, but is getting there. He is getting there. Cramped interior. This room's too small. I wish I had more space to move around. It could be worse. You didn't see what the first prisoner we had to deal with. Could definitely be worse. The deserter. Oh no. It's time. Nectaros Jean, a deserter, is calling from nearby. He has deserted the army of the Exodus Empire and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. He wishes to join you at Boiling Point. The problem is this is just such a goated way to get a new pawn for naked brutality, especially tribal, that it feels like it's mandatory because we just haven't been getting any. If you accept Nectaros, you'll become an enemy of the Exodus Empire. One trooper is pursuing. Nectaros has a melee skill of 10 and is a Neanderthal, a stocky, powerfully built humanoid. High melee. Not as cool as the Empire of God. Yeah. I think we wait until Luge is out before accepting, just in case there's trouble, because I kind of need some more steel. Let's actually just bury this. Silver War, goodbye. You did your best. I'm wearing your friend's clothes. They're keeping me warm. Yes, I know. That is a fallen monolith. Vexa has noticed an ancient monolith, partly buried nearby. If you investigate it, you could learn more. I'll pass. For now. Ding, 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 ding. Unroofed. Hauling potatoes is a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. Try and tidy it up a little bit in here. Well, this is certainly the largest base we've had of any of the other... Wait, tending? Oh, you have asthma. Certainly the largest of any of the volcanic bases we've done up till now. Wait, what are you picking up? Did you pick up Glitter World? Carrying Glitter World medicine to Luge. Oh, it reset your priority. Imagine treating asthma with Glitter World medicine. That should heal asthma, to be honest. Okay, you need to cook. Of course. Try again. Both you and Luge are hungry. The food safety inspector is going to be pissed when he sees those potatoes in the chicken closet. Or are the chickens in the potato closet? I don't want the eggs to hatch. But I might not have a choice. All right. You made dinner? Whoops. Bring some food for Luge so they can eat while you chat. Stop doing that, Luge! Luge wooed Vexa by exaggerating his cooking skill. Vexa turned him down and is now joking about priests. Probably the priests of Archaeoarchism. And also some fashion. Wouldn't you like to wear visage masks like everyone who calls himself a Sulfurstrider? Down to 4.8% certainty in their ideology. It's going pretty fast. How big are chicken eggs? Yeah, I think the only way is to add a separate bill. Unfortunately. That is all egg all the time. But I want to see how many eggs they take to cook. 2 eggs is a whole meal? That's not bad. So they're eating potatoes, but we are getting egg back. So I'm not sure what the return on investment is there. And then when we want to expand, we can get more chickens. Just try to keep it down for now. I do think that's the only way to actually handle it. Let's go get the rice. Before the cold takes it. It's at least a couple meals in here. Trade you for the potatoes. Only 41? Our stockpile is kind of a mess. In here. It's a little all over the place. All right, Luge. I know it's 3 a.m. Let's have a nice 3 a.m. chat about the Sulfurstriders. I know I've been hounding you about it a lot, and don't say yes just because you want to get with me, okay? You need to be a true believer. Now that you're a part of the Magma Carta. Vexa has converted Luge to her ideology. Luge was convinced after they spoke of wearing boots and practicing blackjack, chatting about laundry. Now Luge is happy to see the fires and would be happy to wield the weapons that he once stuck up his nose at, such as the steel club. All right, you're free. I release you. And remember, this all started because you decided to go on a huge insult. You're released. Whatever. Pick you up and put you on this stool. But that means we have to go back to having a barrack. Which is going to have other problems. Cabin fever. I've been indoors so long, I feel like the roof is pressed in. I need to get out and see the sky. You will have that opportunity. But first, let's be sure that you're not accidentally using Glitterworld meds. Yeah, you're not. Okay, cool. You should probably both carry around some heal root, even though you can't doctor yourself. Just to carry it so we have it on site. Their moods are both pretty bad. Awful Barracks is just a -7. I was gonna get you guys, I could just have one of you sleep in there. This could just be someone's bedroom. Probably Vexa. Since she's wearing the tainted apparel. Tainted pants, etc. Okay, harvesting trees I think is a good thing right now. Because stockpiling some wood for the cold just makes sense. Yeah, the rebuffed, it does add up. It does add up. Well, we did all the quests. Oh, we can do Deserter now. True. Yeah, why don't we just go ahead and do Deserter? Nectaros Jean is calling from nearby. He has deserted the army of the Exodus Empire and wants to join you at Boiling Point. Nectaros is joining the colony. Hello there. Got an assault rifle. No shooting skill. Tough and iron-willed. Holy. Double fireball Neanderthal melee. With tough, 6 cooking, and 7 crafting with passions for both. Whew! Whew. Oh. Oh my god. Crafting and cooking. Plus, tough Neanderthal melees. Honestly, god pawn. This is a god pawn. No doubt. The incapable of dumb labor is whatever. That's just a small price to pay for tough iron-willed. So tough is thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. He takes much less damage than other people from the same blows and is extremely hard to kill. Times 50% to all incoming damage. So just cuts it. And then being a Neanderthal means he's robust and already has a times 75% incoming damage multiplier with thick, dense bones and flesh. So he's going to take so little damage. And then has strong melee damage. Extra strong, fast twitch muscle fibers make for fast, accurate, and powerful strikes. So if he goes on a snap and tries to kill people, woe to the one who has to try and tame a berserk Nectaros. And just has reduced pain and won't get down very often. So it's gonna be kind of crazy. Now, I think the key is here is just not having a snap. Luge just got food poisoning. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so you won't be helping in the pending brawl, and Nectaros is already on the way up. A group of Imperials have arrived nearby. They are hunting Nectaros. Oh, you entered from the top left. Nectaros is a royal bastard in childhood. That's damn right you are. Death acidifier, 5 shooting with a passion, double fireball, cooking, greedy kind, careful shooter, some art passion, social passion. Another archaism believer. Just like the Empire, huh? Well, now we're at war with the Empire. All right, get up here. Equip that club. Or, I guess, what kind of armor do they have? Flavius. Just to the flak jacket? It's not a lot. I wonder if Nectaros... Yeah, let's just go with the club. Haul some wood back. Where did bro go? All right, he's like here. No one has any good shooting skill in this colony. He's not even gonna hit a trap. Well, he'll hit this trap on the way in, I guess. We'll see what happens. If he comes in, he's thinking. He is thinking. Maybe we hold the door open? Where are you going? Oh. I know you got food poisoning, but... Oh. Off with his head. Steel spike traps don't miss, man. Okay. Good job. Welcome, Nectaros. Unfortunate about the acidifier. Would have hated having a pawn like this with some shooting potential. It's gonna be tough for us with no shooting. Welcome to the party. Yes, we live like this, Nectaros. I'm sure you're wondering, what the hell's going on in here? Yeah, it does look like a steel mine that has been converted into a home. Yes, we do sleep on the floor, and yes, the floor is made out of cooled lava. So get comfortable, and you might hear some chickens in the back. They're in the potato room right now. We've got Molotovs, a table and chairs, and a single bedroom with a beautiful rough-hewn sandstone floor. This is your life now, so time to meet everybody. Nectaros and Luge are chatting about hairstyles, talking about entertainment with Vexa and fashion and lavish meals. Imagine a lavish meal. Kind of cozy, though. It is kind of cozy. It would be better when we get a floor, which is what we're researching the ability to do right now. We're researching stone cutting. So once we get that, we can actually start making this place feel like a home instead of whatever it is now. But hey, we have another good pawn. Very excited about Nectaros. Another emergency doctor. It's nice to have. Someone with an actual passion for cooking. It's nice to have. So we're going to make them cooking number 1, because they can actually learn to be a good cook and also have the highest skill of any of these 3. And then crafting, smithing, tailoring. Fantastic. They can't do hauling or cleaning, but that's all right. They're gonna be solid defense, permacook, and rock cutter, which is still valuable in its own right. Sorry that happened to you, Luge. Double asthma plus major food poisoning is going to be a problem for you going forward, I think, in trying to keep your balance. Okay, let's get rid of this headless corpse of Flavius. Flavius, you didn't know about our tricks. Well, how old were you? 30? Another pawn of the Empire. Laid to rest. We don't know if you deserve to die. We only know that you did. Pressed into service, probably. Well, Nectaros got away. Currently doesn't have a job, but you will. But you will. Because you can't haul or clean. Now we got 3 mouths to feed through the winter, yeah? Seeing what Vex is up to. So we need Luge to heal from food poisoning. Finish research. Oh, the potatoes. True, the potatoes. Get 75 of those in. Break risk. Here's what I'm gonna do. Drop, 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 drop. That way you don't have the tainted apparel debuff. We could borrow Nectaros clothes, or at least like a couple of them. Such as the toque and the, like, shirt. That might be good. What a peaceful, cozy existence it is. Just sleeping in the rock cave. I'm just happy to have gotten to this point. I feel like it's definitely better than yesterday's colony, no matter how it ends. Come what may. Got some meals. Should have plenty of food. Luge is now no longer incapable of walking, recovering, but has major break mood, rebuffed by Vexa, serious pain, awful barracks, was imprisoned, still has cabin fever, needs to get outside, slept in the heat, slept on the ground, ratty apparel, good God. I'd rather not put you back in prison. No, we don't want you doing that. Just, yeah, research is good. You have a passion for that, it'll make you slightly happier. I enjoy my work, that's good. We need to get you outside, though. Vexa, this hat and this shirt is for you. Should give you a little natural defense here. It do be snowing outside now. Burying Feldquart. Oh, I guess this counts as seeing a corpse? Let's go grab some potatoes. They're actively spoiling. All right, are you off of food poison? Let's get you outside so you're not so cooped up. You're not an undergrounder like Vexa is. That'll let you see the sun. Trying to get all the food inside if possible. Since this is what's going to keep us alive. Was thinking of purchasing this game. Would you say it's worth it, and do I need the expansions? Well, you're in a stream of around 1,000 people watching the game, so everyone, chat, just say yes and then no. So you have to say yes and then no. That's the response. Because you don't need all the expansions. You can just start with the vanilla. There's hundreds of hours of content in the base game. All the DLCs will be great after you know what's going on. But none of them are essential for a first-time player. So just start with the basics, and if you like it, you enjoy it, then pick up the expansions, because all the expansions are worth it, in my opinion, but it'll just add unnecessary complexity that would make a first play very difficult. Plus, there are 100,000 mods for RimWorld. Estimated. I don't know how many there are. There's a lot. There are many of them. Going for a walk. As is your right. All right, I'm gonna give you a work schedule then. If you can go, if your mood seems good. But there's a lot to learn, a lot to pick up in RimWorld. Extremely fun game, tons of replayability. The DLC and expansions just add even more permutations of how things can go. It's a lot. Lots and lots of gameplay. Okay, now that Lucia's feeling better, we can go back to doing a little mining. Though we do need to research full-time as well. Haul some wood, that's okay. I feel like if I make them some little individual bedrooms and get rid of the nasty barracks, and then we can convert the bedrooms into whatever we want later. Vexa has reached level 7 mining. Having 2 pawns that both have passions for mining? Is that allowed? Means we'll actually get resources when we want them. But it does feel like every day almost goes by too fast. Or, like, Luge should not be mining because research exists first. And we really just need stone cutting. Like, bad. So I'll just have him be on full-time research until we get stone cutting. And then Nectaros has a job. A forced weather. Philaros Bringus, Praetor of the Exodus Empire, wants to perform a low-power test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a weather control system will force the weather around boiling point to be a blind fog for 14 days. You can have 20 goodwill with the Empire, who you're now at war with, and a Glitter World medicine and 17 uranium. A blind fog would make us bad at shooting, but we're not good at shooting anyway. It would also make our enemies bad at shooting, if there were any, I guess. Lower accuracy for everyone. I was just about to do something, and then that notification made me forget what I was about to do. Something... Oh, I was gonna say, let's go hunt some animals before all the animals are gone off the map. The problem is the Boomalope might take revenge. No one here is good at shooting. A ranger from Alsterian is passing by named Dela Arroway. From Alsterian is currently neutral with us. I don't really want to make enemies out of the only people who trade by taking the 76-year-old double asthma poor old woman just passing by. We're using a lot of steel on the spike traps, but the spike traps are also the kind of only thing that keeps us alive right now. So for that reason, I think it's worth. All right, Luge. Thinking about being in prison for 10 more days. If I take you outside to go do some boomalope hunting, are you going to be okay? Or do you think they're all going to aggro? If they did all aggro, that would be kind of funny, but also bad. Because I think they'd probably kill poor Luge with 78% movement. 3.4. 3. He's supposed to be slightly faster, but I don't know. If you shoot, the further away you shoot from, the less likely that they take revenge on you. Which is why the hunting task tends to stop at the furthest distance away. Got a couple of shots on this boomalope. There's one. May start some fires on accident. All right. They can take it from here. Are the chances of them running away affected by stealth? I don't... By stealth, you mean just being far away so they don't revenge? No, they'll just run away whenever they hear shots landing around them, basically. We shot off its hump! Oh no, we shot off its hump. It's dead in 10 hours. I didn't even know you could shoot off the hump. Don't. You can just leave them to bleed out and that's fine too, but... But yeah, they kind of just run away no matter what. Luge is not very good at this. We'll get one more and then we'll go away. Go back home. Okay, what have you been doing, Vexa? Mining? That's fine. I just wanted to prioritize... let's do this. Block human meat, block insect meat, but just cook with meat first, basically. That way the meat doesn't spoil. We're trying to get these butchered so we can get plain leather. So we killed a few animals. We now have plain leather, and we can use said plain leather to create a bedroll. So bedroll is superior to sleeping on the floor, and for our Neolithic tribe tech level, we don't have beds. So this is the best we can make. much more comfortable than sleeping on the floor. So that way we don't get the -4 slept on ground like an animal. Plus on top of that, we get bonuses to immunity gain speed when they're resting there instead of on the floor. And we get some better rest effectiveness, so they should like sleep a little faster. That one came out normal quality. We'll try to make you guys some other ones. Because like I need Luge to research, but I also need Luge to go hunt a couple more of these dudes before they leave the map. Where's the one that's bleeding out? There it is. Gonna put a steel door there, and then we'll just use that as another temporary bedroom. I just like that noise. Oh my god, Luge, you're so far away, brother. Maybe we just keep waiting for that one to bleed out. Time for you to practice your shooting skills. Because they're not very good. Bro, that's cheating. You can't leave the map. Alright, he's gonna... A boomalope is attacking after being harmed. First of all, how dare you? I just shot off your jaw. What are you gonna attack me with? Alright, bring that one back. Sorry, Nectaros, I didn't realize you were just standing outside. You can go back to cooking. Oop, I heard I saw an explosion, I sensed it. Nectaros, can you stop? Oh, the fire might consume the boomalope before I get to it. Oh no, I didn't think about that. I wonder if the fire will ruin all the meat. Okay, so I was gonna let... Why are you guys like this? Whatever, do whatever you want. Let Nectaros cook. You guys don't need to cook right now. They're actually a chef. They have aspirations. In fact, if we can take care of that right now... We have 71 plain leather, which means... The problem with this is going to honestly be that we don't have really enough, like, wood for this many independent wall torches, but having light is good. Okay, I was intending you to finish building that. Thank you. Having light before building is huge. Oh, there was another one. Sick. Also, it's been 6 hours. Ad is starting. I snoozed it once already. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. A good one. That's going to be comfy. That one's got a higher comfort level. Okay. And then I'll give you a door. We're missing 25 steel. Oh, wow, really? Let's do that then. We got plenty around. We just need to mine it. I think let's let Luge sleep in there. Still going to be more comfortable even though it's technically a barrack. But yeah, I'm going to pause while the ad is playing, take a bathroom break, grab a snack, that kind of thing. Sort of just like trying to get them into very basic bedrooms to avoid these barracks penalties. I love barracks, but we need to be able to have stone cutting first. Then we can make the barracks nice instead of ugly and disgusting. We haven't saved this entire colony either. I wish I had... Okay, Magma Carta. What if I load the oldest autosave? And then save that, because if the colony is mildly successful, it's fun to go back and be like, oh, this is how we began. Look at this, living in squalor. And then kind of see it over time, iterate is cool. I mean, this is still Vexa and Luge. It looks almost the same. It's still pretty humble. Blam, blam, blam. All right, ad is already going. I am behind. Piano time. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for watching some late night RimWorld. BRB. Hello. We're back. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. There's so much meat in here, there's no shot we cook all this, right? Unless we put it in a room that is much colder. What's up, Arch? Spoil in 1.7 to 1.5 to 1.9 days. We don't really have a freezer, even though it'd be easy to make. We just need somewhere that isn't heated. Goodbye. Oh, the psychoid. I guess it was technically harvestable. It's 65%. It kind of just got here. If the cold is going to kill it anyways, then I'll send Vexa out to see if any of it can be salvaged for emergency. Oh, it's going fast. Brother. Nowhere is available to haul. Yeah, it is a bit messy. We have not unlocked shelf tech. The fabled shelf technology. Well, at least I know Nectaros is currently sleeping amongst meat. But what are you? Melee, tough Neanderthal, if not a meathead. So you'll fit right in, I think. Still crazy rolls on the Neanderthal. Nowhere. Dude, the chickens escaped. They're free. They found the outside. Hopefully they don't escape out the front door. Not lots about to play some kill team. I don't know what kill team is. But I hope it's fun. How's the colony going? Honestly, other than the biggest weakness is that we have no good ranged shooters. So right now, I'd say it's going really well. We have food stockpiled for winter, even though we're gonna run out. It's still something. It's more than any of the previous colonies had. Downside is, raids are gonna be real dangerous unless the spike traps kill everyone. Because melee with no armor is a fool's errand. Try and tidy this work area up to prevent problems with cooking. Vexa needs a nap. It's fair. We have a bed for you now, so that's acceptable. We do have a bunch of spike traps here. Research is taking its sweet time. As it always does. We got a level 8 intellectual, almost level 9, employable professional luge, but we're dealing with Neolithic tech levels, so everything is just gonna take longer. I really need to solve the meat crisis, if you can call it that. There is a bit of a meat crisis here. But as soon as we finish research, Nectaros won't be idle anymore. All right, Luge, you actually have a proper room all to yourself? Now we're gonna dig out another one. I would say that this is yours, Luge, but I might use it as a meat locker or something first. Level 9 intellectual. Grats, Luge. Solid professional. That should help us get a little faster. Don't have much steel to work with, though. Okay, let's finish that chicken, please. You are now trapped in here. You realize that, right? Wait, did I make a regular stockpile? I meant to make a dumping stockpile up here. I don't know where we're actually going to organize stuff. So what's the temp in this room? It's 75 in here, 63 in here, 21 outside. Surprised it's so warm. I guess the heat is bleeding through the door. I was hoping it would get a bit cooler. Maybe it will. We'll see. Chicken's just sleeping in there now, apparently. You can't haul. Unrefrigerated, spoils in 20 hours. Let's see if the temp goes down. Because it's 13 outside. Philly, a drifter from Alsterian, is visiting the colony. Hello, Philly. Welcome to our humble home. Get this chicken out of here, dude. Psychoid died to cold, that's fine. Come with me. Chicken is producing body heat. And is hungry. Alright, now it's 51, 50. It's still not refrigerated at 49 degrees. Okay, now it's refrigerated. It still spoils in 13 hours. I guess in that case, just cook it all, right? Because at least the meals will take a few days to spoil. You've detected a logging worksite. Philly, I don't know what you're hanging out here for. You got a cool rifle, double fireball shooting, creepy breathing, and depressive. That's a hell of a combo, Philly. You definitely didn't win the genetic lottery there. Chicken is just gonna have some breakfast of boomalope meat, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to eat all these meals, but we have 4 days for 3 people. This should be probably enough. Better than letting the meat spoil. Okay. Goodbye, Philly. Thank you for coming. I know it's pretty cold here. You got a knee spike? That's badass. Extends at will from a hidden opening on the front of the knee. Appearing without warning, it can be used for devastating stab attacks which penetrate even thick armor. Very cool. right, you got 14 hours left on the meat. Vexa coming in for a bite. We're almost done with our very first research, Luge. I'm proud of you. That's faster than any previous colony that I've tried. So in that sense, it is going more smoothly. But in a different sense, I feel a little weaker combat-wise. That being said, Nectaros does cover over some of that, I would say. Paul Olivier Paulo Bouchard, Divine Counselor of Alsterian, is requesting a favor. His friend Jack Porkins Tono is interested in learning of other cultures, and he wants you to host him for 7 days. He will not do any work. You can have 3 Glitter World or an advanced component. Not sure you want to live here for 7 days, to be honest. It's right at the beginning of winter as well. It's a good way to get an advanced component for later, but we're not going to need an advanced component for quite a while. Luge, how would you like to be a little more comfortable doing some research? I will build you a beautiful wooden stool. Okay, it's normal quality, but it's beautiful compared to the poor quality one right next to it. So now you can research in style. He's almost done. He's doing a good job. Quarter of the way to level 10 intellectual as well. And then Nectaros will have a job. And we can finally start getting organized in here. That's the other thing. You know how to cut rock chunks into stone blocks for use in construction. Build beautiful stone tile floors or ugly concrete walkways. Game changer. Big game changer. I think I would like to learn how to make bows and complex furniture. I do respect the early game great bow. Complex furniture would be nice just to be able to have beds and chairs and such. And shelves. So maybe we just get complex furniture. Teach us how to make school desks, shelves, outfit stands, steels, end tables, dressers, chest tables, and a lot more. Or actually, I'm just gonna go great bow first. We just made these bedrolls. They're honestly gonna be fine for a bit. Main thing is unlocking our stone cutting ability with the stone cutters table here. Getting that in. I know it's not in a quote-unquote workshop yet. Hunting cougar. Yeah, that was not something we need to do. Boomalope meat has rotted in storage. Uh-oh. We're cooking as fast as we can, brother. The bloody beasts. Caravans of Trade Consortium are being harassed by 10 manhunting Finnic foxes. Divine leader Joshua Margeau wants to help draw the beasts away from them to you. A mercenary gunner will be placed under your control. Feed and house her, but she may die without consequence. For some plasteel and silver or some gold. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get to this 44 boomalope meat. I got a stone cutter's table. We're moving up in the world, dude. I might just go make any for a while. Forever, but like a smaller radius, like maybe 50 tiles away. The radius looks like that, yeah. Keep it close. Just do whatever. Nectaros is trying to cook this meat as fast as he can. Oh my god. Chunks of block. Can we not make a passive cooler for a caveman freezer? Someone here doesn't know what a passive cooler does. Scatter. Scatter. But no, we cannot, actually. Can we not? No. Actually. It's not how that works. It simply will not work that way. 3 seconds. Okay, and poofed. Nectaros. I got good news and bad news. The good news is I got you a bedroom. The bad news is this is the bedroom. Sorry, struggling to get the command to work. The bad news is you now sleep in here, but at least it's a good quality bedroll. Honestly, temperature's not bad. 70, very comfortable inside the bedrooms. Doesn't like wielding a steel club. I see. I can fix that for you. I don't know how we're going to convert you, but then we could actually have our ideology function. Psychoid is dead. We could just take away all the crop fields. We don't need them anymore. So what I'm going to need to do is get some more wood stockpile because we're about to be in winter proper. And the food we have is kind of the food we have. We have 758 potatoes, 565 rice. It'll go pretty fast. The good news is, I guess, that we have like 20 meals that'll last us like 3 days until we even start tapping into that. Probably the most food we've had stored up before winter. I did my best while also balancing what we're doing here, which is trying to get these guys a functional home, you know, something to actually live in. Something where they can do work. Good song. Very good song. And where they won't be disturbed in their sleep. Awful bedroom, but that's only a -2 compared to the -7 from the barracks. We can get a much nicer barracks coming up because I'm gonna need this space for other things. I wish you guys would take from the meal that's gonna be gone in 13 hours. Without me telling you. I could just manually forbid the ones that have like 3.5 days. 3-point-something days. Ding, 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 ding. How do I start Naked Brutality Tribal? I had to make a custom scenario. So you just make a custom scenario, then load in Naked Brutality, and then change tech level to Neolithic. And that should be it. Like, change it to where it's a tribal start, not industrial or whatever. And then that should work. Place is looking good. Looks like not a lot of trees, but making it work. Oh, we got, yeah, the map does pose a lot of problems. The other problem is that the animals are going to leave because it's 13 degrees. I wouldn't mind going to try to like hunt this boomalope. Gotta watch out for hypothermia. They might retreat off the map, but it's fine. The Boomalope is attacking. You got this. I believe in you, Luge. Focus. Nice. Oh wait, don't hunt it. You're gonna explode. You almost got me, Boomalope. You almost got me. I feel like chat is currently spreading misinformation on the internet. Are you guys gonna make me save and go back to menu for this one, chatter? Okay, fine. You made me interrupt the song. So you'd go new colony, scenario editor. Then load. Wait, hold on. Then edit mode. And then, all right, these are ones that I did. Player faction. New try. Wait, there was an easier way to do this than this. There was an easier way to do this. Hang on. You click on Naked Brutality here from choose scenario, then scenario editor, then edit mode, and then you just change new arrivals to new tribe, and then you could change any of these game start dialogues, or you could change. I for flavor, I did not do drop pod. I did standing, just so they're already there. They didn't land in a drop pod. All right, that's how you do it. So I had the correct chat's overcomplicated way of doing it. Now that we're actually getting some stone blocks from chunks, we can get Vexa to do some very important things. I think just strictly walling this off for now is good, and if we want to expand it later, then we can. But for now, just secure what we've got. Nectaros has actually got a granite chunk, which is great. Got a little slate, got a little granite. She does not have full clothes. She's not wearing any pants. She's got a button-down shirt and the toque. And that's it. But it'll protect a little bit, because we're only at 29 right now. Sarah Floof O'Reilly is passing by. The Floof. 14-year-old from Alsterian, 3 shooting, 2 mining, 9 animal, 2 crafting. Neurotic, but steadfast. Means you actually get the global work speed bonus for no downside. It's pretty cool. But I think it is going to get much, much, much colder here. We're probably going to get to sub 10 degree temps. So like if we could do a little more hunting before all the animals disappear to preserve the crops, that'd be great. Oh no, not again. Randy, not again. A ragged stranger with leathery skin is approaching your colony. He wants to talk. You can send a colonist to hear what he has to say. How does this dude always show up, or one of these dudes? Sanguine and joyous has the ability to make everyone feel better and inspire them to be the best version of themselves. I haven't even seen joyous before. Throb is an insane nickname. So I don't know what Throb's gonna do, so no spoilers. Construction, mining, cooking, and art. It's honestly not a bad mix there. Another builder, someone that can like make some art for us. All right, we're gonna let Throb kind of, well, he's already pretty close. Let's go say hi. And then we want to like dig the steel from inside and then kind of like wall it on the inside. The leathery stranger stares into space and speaks in a monotone as though he hardly sees anyone or anything. He refuses to leave, insisting he's only interested in your colony. He says he can help. Throb is a bringer of joy and serenity, whose abilities go beyond mere charisma. He lifts spirits and inspires others by telling jokes and spreading blissful thoughts. Well, this is actually new content for me. He may be very useful, but you also sense there is something Throb is not telling you. Well, I have to see what happens, right? So, welcome to the colony, Throb. Gonna have to see what happens. 11 simple meals quickly cooked from one main ingredient. Okay, and then we got a cloth sash, a toque, bison wool duster, and a bolt action rifle. What's up, Throb? You're firefighter patient, not a doctor. Bed rest. Art, for sure. We'll have you on cleaning duties. You're good at mining, and you could be good at construction. We've already got a cook. It's hard to get you started on mining and construction. We've already got somebody else to do it. Maybe just do cleaning first. It's a thankless job. Excuse me. Dying. There we go. Throb's gonna need his own bedroom, yeah? The problem with your own bedroom is, look where that goes. Nowhere good. Like I don't want to use this as only a little bedroom space. I want to use it for other stuff, but for now, that's just where it makes the most sense. You do not need to clean any of that, but thank you. Throb, you're about to get eaten by a cougar. Throb brought us a survival rifle, but only has, oh sorry, I keep calling it that, bolt action rifle, but it only has one shooting skill. And there is a cougar right outside. I feel like we need to kill that cougar because it's definitely gonna hunt us soon. Actually, Luge, you do this. I'm carving out your room right now. Was there a missing roof in there? Oh yeah, trees. I need to get trees tomorrow. There you go. Have some lights. That'll make this process go faster. And then a bed, assuming we have the plain leather. We do? Great. So it's a little dirty in there. But it'll work. I'll get you a door as soon as I can. Okay, so we got 2 normal bedrolls and 2 good quality ones. Man, this colony has individual bedrooms. They're living it up. See if we're living it up on the other side of winter. Because it's 4 degrees Fahrenheit right now, and it's not even technically winter. So, we'll see how that goes long term. And we're mostly missing clothes that was sustained living in a sub-zero environment. Getting a lot of sandstone. I'm thinking about just making the floor out of sandstone to spruce this area up. Starting in between the steel patches was kind of blessed in terms of usefulness. Just being able to mine while staying indoors is kind of crazy. Okay, what did I say? You don't do crafting anymore. Tree. And we need to kill the cougar. Like, being out here is actually just too dangerous in the snow. If we have Vexa, Nectaros, Luge, and Throb, do you think we could kill the cougar? What quest expires? The Bloody Beasts. 10 man-hunting Fennec Foxes for 25 plasteel. To be honest, it seems like a bad deal. The 110 silver is maybe, but it's 10 man-hunting foxes. That's gonna take all of my traps. We get 1 mercenary gunner, and then we don't have enough firepower to take out 10 foxes. They'll surround us and eat us. We'll have to hide inside while they run into traps, and then just rebuild all the traps. And then to get 110 silver for it, and it's not very good. I don't have to take every single mission that comes out. I like taking them because it's fun to add some challenge. But we've taken a bunch already, including being at war with the Empire. So all right, if we get killed by a cougar here, then salute whoever dies, to be honest. Got a shot in the heart to start with. It's kind of impressive. Great job, Luge. Ooh, landed a second shot in the body, dead in 6 hours. Dead in 4 hours. Did you get the kill? Nectaros slashed the cougar and secured the kill. Well done. Honestly, well done. Okay, one less threat out here. Just hovering around the base, waiting to strike at one of us while we're limping through the snow. We have so many. We don't need this many meals. I'm just trying to make sure we use the meat. Let's just spend the bill. Okay. So many jobs to do. Trees, 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 trees. That one should be first. Okay, relax socially if you want, though I think you guys can all have a work bill now. Have a little fun, have a little relaxation. Throb's trying to keep the base tidy. Full-time researcher luge is a strange phenomenon, weird feeling. Okay, Vex is gonna take a nap instead. Let's go out here. I'm gonna add some bills to get a little more specific. One for each of our main block types. Arbitrary numbers. Just to kind of make sure we don't do too much of any one block. Why would you take that path? There you go. All right. Yeah, bring some wood in. We need more than that. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Because all these torches are going to take a lot of fuel over time. The chief thing is just making sure that you don't have to hide inside and then not have enough fuel for the fire and then you freeze to death. That's sort of my chief concern at the moment. So I'm looking for spots that have trees ready to harvest. Oh, that's ancient danger up there. We'll be up there soon. Okay, and then if I wanted to do, well, let's keep researching great bows. Though we do have a like a rifle and an assault rifle now, so you do get those kind of fast when they bring them in from off map. I wouldn't mind if the early game scaling was down just a little bit. Getting that early assault rifle and bolt as a tribal start is kind of crazy. I want to naturally progress my tech levels, man. I want to actually use gunsmithing because I need a bolt action rifle or a pump shotgun, okay? It's impossible. We don't need a table in here. Ding 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 ding. Who's got the best mining? Luge, you're up. Has anybody gotten a thing? Joyous presence. Wherever I go, I can feel the joyous one in the back of my mind. It makes me feel good. Very good. Uh-oh. The joyous one. I see. Throb talked about mandrills with Vexa. Vexa and Luge gabbed about tall people. That can only be good, right? Yeah, that's probably good. It's probably really good. All right, actually, if you need to sleep, you can, but it seems like you're wide awake. So do whatever it is you're gonna do. Now you want to take a nap? Look what you did. As Vexa draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes her. She isn't sure why, but she feels this dusty structure might contain great danger. Great danger indeed. Let me just start by hauling that back in. We could probably do... It's on fire. Yeah, it turns out putting a stack of wood next to lava could catch it on fire. She did that on purpose. All right, you can cook. I don't know how, we're about to have a bunch of meals spoil. Kind of tracking, I'm trying to micromanaging. Uh-oh, they put it in the 1.2 days pile, but that can't be right. Does that make, that doesn't make every meal spoil in 1.2 days, because that would be crazy, right? Oh no. Vexa charmed Luge by cheerfully making fun of his family background. Luge responded well and is now Vexa's lover. Oh no. Vexa told a joke about lavish meals to Throb. Okay, not the... Apparently the... power dynamics at play when Vexa had Luge imprisoned and was trying to convert them to Sulfurstrider. They really went beyond just converting to the Sulfurstriders ideology. They're like lovers already. The joyous one had a hand in this. Opinion of my lover Luge. Being with them makes me feel this way. Cannot romance. Already Vexa's lover. Plus 35 opinion. We only have 15 plain leather. We don't have much leather at all. All right, yeah, I need you to build that chunk of wall real quick for us. Because that's the weakest spot on the base. I think I'm gonna end up turning this into almost like 2 different rooms. don't really want the components yet, is the only thing. Maybe we should do some more hunting before the animals are gone. There's one boomalope down here. Go get him. Meanwhile, Nectaros is just quietly giving us an entire reserve of stone chunks to build with. And Vexa's, of course, got the 8 construction. Throb can do construction too, so I might allow that. Got to get some training at some point, right? Boomalope meat has rotted away in storage. That's okay. I'm about to get some more. Let's get a little distance. Don't want to take this for granted. Now get a little closer since it's injured already. Good shot. Sorry, Draco Tree. You didn't deserve what you got. Actually, I might just put this fire out. Okay. Wow, we're clearing a big space in here, huh? Hopefully, roof isn't going to collapse or anything like that. Okay, as far as... this goes... I am going to want a door on the right side, but I need to figure out how this base is going to be cooking first. One, two, three. Well, I do need to mine that. I'm just gonna have to build it back. Problem is, I'm sitting on 500 steel. It's kind of a lot. I'll spend another 45. It'll go fast, though, to be fair. Build another spike trap over here. I need to envision what a base inside this little thing looks like. The real trick is the snow's making it difficult for me to see where I want to wall everything in, because we need to wall in some grow zone for the next season, yes? And have access to like a yard. So I'm thinking about, we have 229 granite. I could do whatever I want. Remember that plan? Where'd it go? There it is. So I know I want a wall that connects up to this. And we could kind of like, the problem is it's building on top of plantable soil. which feels like a waste, but it will look cool. So maybe looking cool is more important. Can we do something better than just like this line? Because we actually have enough stone to start building a little wall. So I'm thinking about that. Though it's difficult to imagine. So I feel like it's going to be far too easy to just break into this side of the base. They can just go straight through and be into one of our main chambers. This is when I want, like, the half circle. Remember I said that, like the half circle builder plan would be great? Let me test something out. See, like, I might still have to go and look up a pixel generator. A pixel square generator. Maybe just don't be as greedy. If you block a little plantable terrain, then so be it. Okay. Thinking, processing, channeling. I do enjoy the diagonals. It's going to be a rather sharp one, or I could make it just a default balanced one. I think making it like sharper that sort of fits to this terrain could be interesting, but then where's the door? How do you leave? What if the big circle around the lava pit was an airlock? But then I feel like I'll get stuck in there somehow. But it could be an airlock. And how you like enter and exit the base. I don't know. Or we could just have entrances, exits on the top and bottom. That'd probably be safer. Be cool if you could make a bridge over the lava. That's what I really want. I want to make a stone bridge over the lava. Okay, I think this is where I'm gonna land. 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2. It's a little funky, but I think it actually maths out because it's not gonna be 2 here. It's gonna go like that. We're gonna have a very interesting base shape. So I'm doing all that just so I know where to even start. Building wall. And if I build a wall here, then we can dig out this plasteel safely. Oh boy. Luge and Vexa now have fibrous mechanites, which is not the worst. Ensure you have a medical bed, certainly better than muscle parasites. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. So fibrous mechanites is one of the only illnesses that increases your movement speed, increases your manipulation, and increases your blood pumping. It does increase your sleep fall rate, so you need to rest a lot. But you get a lot of bonuses while it's happening, but you have to suffer pain. And the pain really rears its ugly head if you were in a raid, so you would collapse sooner because you're already in pain. So you wouldn't be able to fight for as long, but your manipulation being so high means you would fight better for a while. Semi-coherent mechanites, which develop fibrous links in muscle tissue. They enhance the victim's strength, but also cause intense pain. These are probably a mutated strain of strength-enhancing mechanites. So downside for us is we don't have a proper doctor yet. But Vexa should do a great job tending with that bonus to manipulation. And at least we have a bedroll instead of just tending on the floor now. 42% tend. And then, should I just self-tend? Let's try a self-tend with that heightened manipulation. 21%. Okay, well. It is what it is. Can be tended again in 2 days. Winter has officially begun. We're about to dip below 0 here. Gonna dip below 0 soon. I want to get this interior fixed, but I think getting an exterior wall first to give us a little more wiggle room up here to dig out some space is a good idea. I don't know. Maybe I should be focusing on the interior first. But I really don't think it would take us that long to build this now that we have an actual builder. And then Throb can learn. The animals are starting to disperse. A lot of the food's going to spoil in like 16 to 32 days, but we do have food for now. Trying to cook the meat before it goes bad, but it's tough to keep up with. And then some of the meals are going bad too. Got to keep the fire on. I want to move the logs inside also. Only thing keeping us warm right now is this giant campfire. It's got a lot of heavy lifting to do. Might be too big of a space for all of it. How's it already been another hour? So we still got more stream to go unless Randy kills us, but turn your volume down for this quick 3-minute mid-roll break. I'll keep it paused here. I think I stayed here on stream last time, so I'm gonna get up and get a water refill. Take a bathroom break. I don't really want to mine all that out right now. We got other jobs. Like research. And cooking. But yeah, turn your volume down. I'll keep it paused so you don't miss anything. This is looking real good, at least compared to the other runs. It's looking good, but it's never good. Looks can be deceiving. I think this is going to be the coldest map yet, and we don't have clothes. We have I borrowed a button-down and a toque from Nectaros, and I left Nectaros with the flak jacket and the cloth pants. All right, ad just started. So I'm worried about the cold, and I'm worried about the food supply. As always. All right, I will be right back while this ad is going. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Endurian says hi. Thank you for the 10-month sub, Endurian. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Terminator Pig, also anonymous gifted subs. Sorry, Anonymous, for missing you earlier, but thank you for the gift subs to many different people, including 8 Without Table and Bunnies. I appreciate the gift subs, Anonymous. Thanks for sharing. Supernova, welcome back for 19 months. What's up? Thanks for subbing. Your favorite normie for a year? Hey. Hummus for the gift sub. Bradam for 2 years. Thank you for the 2 years, Bradam. Long time. And Terminator Pig for a whopping 8 months. What up, Terminator Pig? Thanks for chilling, guys. All right. I appreciate you all. I'll be right back. Well, not all of you. Not all of you, but you know who you are. Yo. All right. We're back. What are we doing? On the one hand, I'm worried about getting raided. On the other hand, say hello to my little spike trap. Randy can't kill me if I spend every ounce of steel on the entire map creating spike traps. It's okay, he'll just send a pack of manhunters to hit all of them and then hit me with the breacher raid. No doubt. That's probably how it'll go. This is coming along, though. This is coming along. I feel like working on the inside would be good too, but having some room to stretch our legs seems like a winning play. All right, Throb, why don't you bring some more materials out here since Vex is a little faster? Wow, having actual builder with passion? Yesterday's run would never. It was so painful. Even the run before, I think, the one where we had 2 days, didn't have anybody who was actually good at building, did it? Maybe like the main colonists and that's it. But yeah, I want to spruce up the inside. I haven't really decided how I want this place to be organized yet. The Solitary Knight. Roke Ospos, Knight of the Exodus Empire, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is being followed by a man-hunting guinea pig. Roke wants you to keep her safe at Boiling Point for a few hours until the shuttle can arrive to pick her up. She'll bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest, even though we're at war with the Exodus Empire. Why did this quest take so long to proc? It feels really late. 35 days later. This seems like one of the first things that's supposed to pop up. I think you just take this. The problem is, yeah, you definitely take this with Vexa. We won't get a Psylink yet. She's not gonna be like at war with us though, is she? While she's here? Because we're a hostile faction. Are we gonna just murder? Let's find out. Okay, that would have been so funny if like she came on the map and we just murked her. Loyal Janissary named Roke has arrived and is temporarily joining the colony. High shooting has word of love. Speak about someone's romantic virtues while using psychic suggestion to implant romantic desire in the listener. For days afterward, they will feel psychically induced romantic attraction toward the other person. This greatly increases opinion and makes them much more likely to attempt romantic advances and marriage proposals if they get the chance. This power can be used to connect 2 other people, induce love for the caster, or force oneself to love another. Force oneself to love another. Oh, matchmaker, a very problematic power. Chat, is it problematic to make yourself love other people? E-Town to chat every day. Asexual matchmaker. That's true. Roke has no sexual attraction to anyone at all and is an industrious wimp. So, I mean, does that make it okay? Anyway, I need you to get to the colony regardless. She also has blinding pulse and stun. Momentarily disrupt motor function in the target's brain, preventing any movement. Induce noise in the visual centers of the brain, obscuring vision of everyone near the target point. Debating whether or not I should pose a moral quandary to chat. Let's get everybody in position. The moral quandary is, if a man-hunting guinea pig enters the map... No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to think of how to phrase the question. It's more of an idea than a specific question right now. If you could accurately predict the sexuality of every person before they were born, and you knew that subtle things you did differently in your life, like drinking a Arizona iced tea tomorrow, would change that, is it morally ambiguous to, like, how would you avoid, like, okay, it's fine if nobody, like, tweaks the settings beforehand, but how would you ensure that that went about in a natural way? I don't know how to phrase the question. Why would I want to tweak the settings? It's not what I said. You're not listening. That means you didn't listen. I tried really hard to listen, I swear. All right, let's use word of love. If you had the ability to speak psychically induced romantic virtues, we have 3 scenarios here. Scenario 1, this power can be used to connect 2 other people. Okay, third party. Let's assume it's a third party connection with no bribery involved to make it happen. Okay, situation 2, induce love for the caster from someone else to the caster, or force oneself to love another. I would say that from a logical standpoint, if the second scenario, inducing love to the caster, is wrong, then the reverse is also true, making yourself love someone else. But I would say that in a vacuum, making yourself love someone else, at the very least in a asexual way, is a good thing. I would say being able to force yourself to love everybody would be good. But from a logical standpoint, if one is bad, then so is the other. Right? All right, Roke. You don't even have to stand outside. You can actually just chill. Where's the guinea pig? You can consent on casting on yourself, though. But here's the conundrum. Once you have casted on yourself, you are no longer the you that consented. Because you just psychically changed the way that you think about everything. You now can no longer you can't take it back after that. Once it's done, it's done. You can't be like, I changed my mind, which is true of consent. You can change your mind about consent. But once you have psychically changed your own ability to consent, then is it still okay? Eh? See? You didn't think that far through. The Solitary Knight, +8 honor, distress signal. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of Polplom Nation. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat. They offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. I will not be helping you. Anyway, in RimWorld, this is not a problematic power. If it were real, it would be. But in RimWorld, it's not, and I'm not going to hit you with the, it's a video game. I am going to, however, hit you with the, you're not these pawns. So every single incantation of Word of Love is actually the second scenario, which is, or the first scenario, which is connecting to other people who are not you. You're never actually connected to any of these situations. You're not making yourself. There is no you. You control all the pawns as an omnipotent, omnipresent God being who, if you want to, can actually just right-click on them and try to romance them if they're in line with their orientation. So I ask you, what's the difference in right-clicking on someone and clicking the romance option and using Word of Love? The shuttle has arrived. All right, who should I use it on? What if I used it on Roke, on one of the colonists, and then sent Roke away, never to be seen again, and then we have like long distance internet lovers? Like you wouldn't know my girlfriend. She goes to a she's Imperial. We're at war with the Imperials. Like Romeo, Juliet, so romantic. She's in another colony. The deserter. Just make Nectaros. Just make Nectaros who deserted. She's like, oh, this big hunk of a Neanderthal. Look at this tough iron will. Look at that jaw. How do you even choose? Roke psychically suggested Nectaro should feel new romantic desire. Wait, Nectaros tried to charm Vexa by exaggerating his own ideas? Well, Vexa is really popular here. I don't think it worked, though. Cougar meat rotted away in storage. Well, that's a fitting time. Let's... where does it go from there? How does it happen? It was just a psychic suggestion. I don't even know how to use this. It didn't even work. It's just an increased chance for romance to bloom. It just increases how often he tries to flirt. Or something, I don't know. Wait, you just asked that, you don't know. All right, never mind. Goodbye. Go get on your ship and get out of here with your Cupid powers. You have successfully completed the quest of Solitary Knight. Vexer received the title of Freeholder. It cannot be inherited. How kind of the Empire to give titles to their enemies. Indeed it is. All right, Throb. Appreciate you building the granite wall, but I would really like you to bring some more granite out here. That would be helpful. Make sure nobody dies of hypothermia. The real reason that RimWorld can't be real, chat, is because if you guys knew that you could get the word of love power, you would say it's bad, but then you would use it, okay? So don't lie. You would. You guys are messed up. He's coping. How am I coping? I don't need it. I'm already all natural there. I'm just okay. Like, here's the thing, though. Let's do a different scenario. If you had the ability to take $1 from every single person on Earth's bank account and no one would know who did it, would you do it? Would even the bank accounts that only had $1 in them? It has to be everyone. It's all or nothing. What about the bank accounts with $0 and you just cost people overdraft fees? Including my own. Chat, if you had the Death Note, I'm just kidding. He was too scared of our answers. Here's the thing. I wouldn't be afraid if anybody that is... Like, there would have to be an age limit on the Death Note. Because... I wouldn't be scared of anybody younger than, like, 21 having the Death Note because they don't know how to write. So, we're safe. They only know how to type and, like, use their phone. AI Death Note. Why did your fire go out? Sounds like a personal question. .5, 1.4. We're gonna run out of food. Well, not food, but well, we probably will run out of food also. And then we need more wall over here. It's gonna look kind of funky at first. I remember starting Death Note and then never finishing it. I lost interest after like 6 episodes. Like 7 episodes. I was like, okay, I just kind of faded away. I guess I got bored. I don't know. I feel like that's not a show you're supposed to get bored in. And yet. It gets bad at the end. I got bored after the first season. How many seasons are there? Isn't it just like a one and done? Like a Cowboy Bebop type thing? Throb, what if I told you you could just bring more chunks out while Vexa is building? I don't know how we're gonna get in here. I haven't figured that part out yet. How are we gonna get in here? From like inside the base. The base. Maybe like here? Ding, 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 ding. Something like that. Put a door in. I didn't realize it was a show. I thought it was a meme. Well, many shows are memes, and many memes are shows. So, that's true. I gotta give Nectaros credit for keeping these granite blocks rolling and churning. Okay, how are you doing? Your mood's okay. Why don't you bring some more blocks out here? I don't necessarily want to go all the way down this tunnel yet. Okay, see, you cheated. You went around. My bad. I should have been paying more attention. 25 F outside, 2nd of winter. Dealing with fibrous mechanites right now and hypothermia. Causing pain. But helping us with manipulation. Want to get some clothes in. We're slowly researching the Great Bow, which might not even be worth making at this point, but I feel it's my duty to create at least one. So I'm going to try. And then Vexa, if you could just, we're missing, okay. Why don't you just bring the chunks? And you bring the stone, and Nectaros is working on more. Hello, bunny. Throb is learning the art of construction. About to ding level 5. A new quest, Hakuja's Destitute Vagabonds. 3 desperate refugees, including a child, are approaching. Their leader is called Hakuja. They say they were banished from their town due to moral disagreements. Hakuja begs permission to stay at Boiling Point for 6 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. There's no way to know their true intentions. Man. Is it 3 and a child or 2 adult, 1 child? Still, 3, like, double, like, that's a lot of extra people, man. That'll go through the 7 hundo potatoes and 565 rice real fast, and there's no more animals on the map. There is agave that we can harvest from, it's not growing now, but it doesn't die during the cold, which is crazy. And then there's some berries ready to harvest, but we're gonna be back in trouble, and there's nowhere to sleep either, and there's no beds. Oh. How long do they want to stay? 6 days. Okay, so it's not an eternity. They'll still chew through some food, but it's still... I think I'm gonna do it. Hosting a friend. I didn't even see this quest. Paul Bouchard is requesting a favor. His friend Porkins is interested in learning of other cultures and wants you to host him for 7 days. He will not do any work. Let's have a party. Take all 4. Porkins. Porkins. Yes, Porkins. You guys are actually almost done, sorta? Cut those plants. There's only a few more bits left. I'll think about it. Is Vexa still only wearing a shirt? Yeah, that's all I got. That is all I got. Eight boomalope meat, no big deal. No problem. Throb, you're botching some construction, but I understand you're also doing your best. That does count for something. We very nearly got a complete perimeter wall built up during the winter with 2 builders. We got really lucky with the pawn sort of passions. Though we still don't know what Throb's deal is. Throb's origins are unknown and mysterious, and also is giving us the joyous one. So I don't know what that's gonna mean. Vex is just a solid level 9, solid professional builder now. Get the fire back on in here. It's getting a little cold. Tend the fibrous mechanites. I don't know which one of these I want to do. Maybe both, maybe neither. It's hard to say. Ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. I was thinking about like walling this off, creating a bit of an airlock here into the base. That way we can finish the mining aspect here. And then have a way through to the other side. Okay, Vexa. Finishing the job. I'm actually impressed we got this up as fast as we did. We just need one more chunk. What's the last animated show you watched? It's not like it's been long or anything. I'm just trying to remember if I watched... I've been watching Cowboy Bebop very slowly. And... been rewatching it. Trying to think if there's been something else animated. I can't think of any other. Because it was Attack on Titan like a couple months ago. Finally finished it. What an awful finale. I didn't know how bad the final season was really going to be. That it wasn't Game of Thrones level, but it was still crazy bad. Like it was. I was boggled. I was like, how did you go here? How did you get to this point? Surely a mystery. It was uniquely bad. God, what else have I watched, though? I don't know if I've been watching much animated, that's why. Been just watching Peaky Blinders on season 2 now, rewatching, because I never finished it. Ah, there's the anti-steel trap brigade. I knew that would come eventually. A pack of man-hunting vultures have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Jesus. 9 vultures? Versus 4 of us? Well, say goodbye to all that spike traps, I guess. I'd really rather not, like, hide inside or do any of that. But also, I don't really know how fast... I'm assuming they're going to fly at us. But I don't really know how they're going to do this. So let's start inside and then go from there. How about that? We can expand the emergency zone And then I'm curious if they're just gonna march all the way over. Like, I would go out and just try and fight a few of them, and then let a few get hit the trap, but they might, if they just fly at my face, it'll be too scary. So what are we gonna do? I guess just watch the spike traps crumble. Or, I mean, we could door strat, but that'd be tough. Bonk, there's one. Bonk, there's two. The thing is, I don't even know if we could beat 7 vultures. Hello, chickens. Goodbye, 6 simple meals. Those were just the meat meals. I don't think I forbade them. We ate 4 of them. It's fine. Should not be a big deal for now. Some of these vultures might be edible as well. Most of them won't be. Some of them might be. I'm just thinking whether or not I should go out, because one more of them will die here. I don't really want to stay camped in here. We have to do something. But what if I die? Yeah, it could happen too. Well, all right. That should thin it enough. There's 6. -1, 5. 5 vultures? 5 vultures is still 5 vultures, man. I don't really know how strong they are yet. 2 DPS? Doesn't sound like a lot, but... We got Nectaros, brother. And Vexa, right? If we just hold down the... Oh god, they're flying. What if they fly behind us? They might. Okay. Here we go. My traps! Dodge, dodge. Well, actually, you could just hunt that one. Okay, I think that's everyone. They did take out a bunch of my defenses, and that's going to cost us not quite 300 steel, which is a shit ton. And not really what you want. Not really what you want. Somebody go hunt. You got a bite from a vulture beak. I will fix that. Someone else needs to haul this vulture, please. Can we not hunt this? Is anyone assigned to hunting? Oh, because they don't have a ranged weapon. Has to be someone assigned with a ranged weapon, like Luge. Damn. Are any of them edible? This one is. Oh, I guess that one was too. Whoops. I need to get organized in here. But I guess it is one way to spin some steel. Because we were sitting on 468 with a bunch more surrounding us and pretty near us. But again, it's gonna go quick. Chat is just having full-on anime discussions. Anime chat is fully online. Look at what you started. All I said was I watched Attack on Titan a few months ago. And it wasn't even good. The first seasons are good, but here's the thing, right? I could tolerate bad storyline, but they also changed the animation style in the final season to 3D slop. Like, it's still got good moments. You can tell where the budget went, and there were a handful of scenes where it's like, okay, this is badass. Like, there's still some scenes where they let the juice flow a little bit, but the rest of it is, comparing it to the previous seasons, like, not even the animation is as good. Am I hosting a friend for 3 Glitter World Medicine or an advanced component? They want to learn about other cultures. For 7 days, and these guys want to stay for 6. There's 4 people. 4 people that I really don't want. I'm trying to figure out how to divide this into 2 rooms. And I guess we don't really need 2 separate doors here. I just wanted to be better safe than sorry right now, because we only have 1 door to get in this side. So it's a little easier that way. And I'm gonna want a second layer of wall, but it's really nice to have any kind of courtyard, especially one with that much grass that we'll be able to plant. Thinking about how to divide this into 2 rooms in a way that looks cool. I'm gonna have to dig out the steel no matter what. That has to happen regardless. And then I appreciate you cooking, but can you butcher instead? And also, Luge is in serious pain, ugly environment, still thinking about being imprisoned for 21 hours, and is feeling not well with fibrous mechanites and asthma. We have quite quickly replenished the spike traps in record time because we're sitting on a massive stockpile of steel. We're gonna look back on this day and be like, remember when we had steel inside this mountain or this hill instead of it being completely empty? And then you're gonna go, nope, I don't remember. I just got here. What happened? People arrive. What's happened? Why did you drop? Okay. Level 6 construction, grats throb. Grats, bro. How much do I care about 3 Glitter World medicine? It's kind of just wealth for its own sake. Whereas the vagabonds could be future colonists. But the thing is, we need like more defense than this. Look at everybody mining in here. It's crazy to have this overlap between different jobs, so it makes all the jobs go faster. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Look at him go. I'm trying to make an organic looking room. Chat loves organic bases. The hard part is this compacted steel kind of goes all the way to the edge, huh? Go 12 meals. A boom rat, a hare, and a rat on the map. We might go hunt the boom rat just to get like an extra meal or 2 out of it. Let's try to stretch the potatoes and the rice. So 4th of December, which is good. Definitely the best of any of our attempts yet, for sure. The wood is depleting, so let's focus on maybe getting some more of that. Those are not even grown. The trees are getting a little bit more spread out. Okay, do not cut down the anima tree. Whatever you do. Not that one. All right, Vexa is hauling some vultures. Somebody's got to do it. Got Luge going down here to help hunt this little dude. Sorry, little dude. But if you're on the map, then you are food. If I can kill you. All right, Vexa's getting some more tree chopping in. Nectaro's doing a little cooking. Throb is cleaning. But yeah, we got to get all this ore out of here. Ding. Might turn this into an airlock. Could be cool. Ding, ding, ding. Such a nice song. It's gonna be so sad when we all die. Oh no, Rooster 1 has the plague. Oh no. Vexa, try and tend the roosty. It's very sad. Nice gentle snow falling outside, 20 degrees Fahrenheit on the 4th of winter. Gets really cold at night. 2% tinned. I might have to use some medicine. Like 1 medicine to keep the rooster alive, possibly. I know this room is getting ridiculously large. I think just in case they decide to break through this way, we are going to need at least one spike trap over there, probably more. Yeah, looks like the plague is just beating that. Let's keep the fire on. It's our only source of light right now. But yeah, I mean... Well, I think one thing that's helping us is I got some bedrooms early. So we're having a -2 awful bedroom instead of a -7 awful barracks. And I'm obviously planning on making everything nicer, flooring, etc. But these are not how everything is going to stay. I would rather them be in a barracks. I just need the barracks to be good before they get in it, so we're not carrying that baggage of interrupted sleep 3, 4, 5 times, ugly environment, -7 for the awful barracks. And then that's why I think this colony currently seems like it's doing better, is because I think it's a very simple... getting them little 3x3 bedrooms at first, and each of them having a bedroll. I don't think we had bedrolls yesterday. I think those two things alone are stabilizing mood. And then, of course, don't forget we've got Joyous Presence in the colony, which is kind of a strange one. Never had. Received a freeholder title. I love the recognitions. We got a lover bonus as well from Vexa and Luge, who are not sharing a bed right now. Being with them makes me feel this way. So there's a lot more like mood positives, because I think what was really hurting us before was just the sheer quantity of breaks, in addition to the challenges outside, right? Whereas this time we got a much better handle on the mental snaps with the individual bedrooms. Disturbing, yeah. Honestly, most of the reason why the first good volcano colony died is that one pawn who we took, who would always mutter disturbing things all the time. The off-map, unknown background. Not Leathery Stranger, but... what was her name? Without the eyes? She would always just be saying... Jolt? It was Jolt, wasn't it? Who everybody hated being around. That was kind of a colony-ruining character. How can you do Jolt dirty like that? She kind of ruined the whole colony. So not having that, and in fact having the inverse, where people are being more positive, makes a big difference here. So that alone is letting us be 2 times more productive. Oh yeah, it's this song. It's a good song. Fibrous Mechanites getting tended here for Luge. Emergency backup spike trap coming in. Nectaros on the granite grind. Full-time block cutting is huge. Cannot be understated how amazing that is. That's one of the things we had someone feeding the builders. Ding, 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 ding. And then on top of that, we have actual good builder. 2. One of them's in training. Yeah, we also just got better pawn rolls this time, like the mining and the intellectual and the crafting and the cooking. Yeah, like the pawn coverage in the early has been so much better. So we got a bit luckier this time. Now we haven't won. Far from it. Oh, damn, I forgot the other quest. All right, I'm going to take the visitors in. I forgot to take the dude, but we probably didn't need the rewards from the dude who was just going to stay here for a week. To be honest, I am going to take the other people, though. Ding, 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 ding. So much steel, brother. Almost 1,000 steel. I'm gonna try and spend it on different things. Like a butcher's table. Probably gonna have to move said butcher's table, but that's a good thing to have. A field stove in addition to, I'm debating on whether, I think the campfire is pretty good by itself until we get an actual proper kitchen. Wouldn't mind having a steel art bench somewhere. Put it in the middle of the floor for now. Just try and use some of this steel that we're getting. Okay, I want 3 blocks between us and the outside world. 2 on the corners. I guess I could have made it out of sandstone, but granted, why 3? I don't know, it's an arbitrary number that makes me feel a little safer. I have a slightly more time when the termite comes busting down my walls. Two is not enough. 1 is definitely not enough. And I don't want to go too far because I want space to actually build in here, so. So like this is 3 thick. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so there's at least 3, even if you go through a diagonal, because you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So diagonal doesn't really matter. Obviously, I want to replace all of this wall with granite, which is going to be stronger than this sandstone. So I'm just going to go ahead and kind of do that now while it seems convenient. One thing that's not convenient, however, is I just snoozed it, but we got an ad. So 3 minutes of mid-roll real quick. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, come back, and keep on trying to like turn this into an actual base. Let them kind of have their calm time. I'll pause it once the ad starts. Did I see Nectaros make another pass? Nectaros wooed Vexa by playfully making fun of her hands. Vexa did not respond. Vexa already has a lover. You're gonna have to fight Luge. Luge is gonna lose. Luge is definitely gonna lose that one. Vexa, what are you doing? Building roof? Okay, ad just started. It's a funky looking base, but it is a base, and it's way better than anything we've had up until now. So, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Listen to this. I'll be right back after a quick bathroom break and water refill. While I am gone, tell me what you've been playing recently, what you've been doing, what you've been gaming on, and I'll read it when I get back. Yo. And back. Solasta, Crown of the Magister. I've played some Solasta. Solasta's cool. There's a few Solastas, I believe. Had some sponsored streams way back for a couple of them. Star Wars Outlaws? I forgot Star Wars Outlaws was a real game. But hopefully it's been fun. CUD, Classic, EU4, Frostpunk 1. Oh boy, going way back. I just reached level 100 in Path of Exile, the first game. Do we not talk about the second game anymore? Was I right about Path of Exile 2 from launch day? Basically. Parcel Simulator, but I automated myself out of the game. That sounds like the goal, though. Soul Reaver, XCOM 2, Iron Man. I have a full XCOM 2 playthrough. Eric's home game, never heard of it. Gameplay progression was slow, incredibly pretty. RimWorld Gaming. Blind Site Colony is fun. PoE 2 is not fine. I like PoE 2 more than 1. I never played 1. I just really didn't like 2. From like the beginning. The public opinion really changed on it fast. And I felt somewhat vindicated afterward. I admit. We're trying to fortify this little interior den here. Actually, just occurred to me this one sandstone pillar might be holding up the ceiling. Do not mind this pillar. Load bearing. God, I love having multiple builders, multiple miners, multiple... someone just stone cutting over here around the clock who's also the chef. Mwah! Like a well-oiled machine comparatively to what we were doing before. We're gonna, since we got their attention, seems like now's a good time as any for like a revamp of this little area. Vex having a little lunch. Okay, so I'm trying to just like come up with a potential plan tool might help me here. Thinking, actually, I should have made a different color. This one can be gray. What I'm trying to make is a airlock into the base. And I want it to be large enough that I can assume that I have more colonists. Obviously, if I was just doing my current colonist and a 3 wide is enough, maybe a 3 wide is still enough. What if I just went out here? Because we're going to end up mining all of this, right? This is going to be gone. So anything I build around it is going to be something else entirely. I think it's cool to go like down, over, up, left, and like that be one exit. Then this is another exit, and we'll have airlock here, north, airlock here, south, and kind of different ways through so we don't get boxed in. So I'm debating whether or not to leave this as like a hallway that has... Actually, that's not a bad idea at all. Just a little nook. Could be very comfy. Could be. All right, let's do like this. But then I need like a granite on the outside. This is gonna have to move. Everything is going to have to be airlocked off, which is annoying, but it's for the good of everyone because bugs exist. So you never know where they're going to pop up. But then you're getting a little far out here. Kind of liked having the little cave entrance. The little cave entrance was cool. Sorry, I always struggle with this. Thinking about things long term is difficult for me because I want a room here. I want a room here. Some of it's going to be storage. Some of it's going to be production, and then a little walkway that leads up a hall, and then the hall kind of also goes out this side. So, for example. Actually, it's gonna have to be one shorter than that. Okay. This is gonna end up being like 3 wide. But then we have that problem right there with this little knuckle. It's kind of a weak spot. It's only 2 blocks in to get to the hallway, which is kind of bad. We don't have to do a 3 wide hallway. I'm just sort of, I like it because I like having space to move around. Yeah, there's a ton of steel here. So if you play on small hills, I didn't do this on purpose. It's just all the volcano places that have lava flow are small hills for some reason. Then you end up with not a lot of mountain or hill. And so the hill that you have has a bunch of exposed steel. So if you play on something I think a lot of people actually don't know, there's an assumption that if you play on a mountain tile, you're gonna have, oh my God, you're gonna have so many more resources because think about how big the mountain is. Actually, you're just gonna have to spend more time looking for the resources because the distribution of resources is, I don't know if it's the same, but it's very close. There might actually be more total resources in the mountains, but the distribution of the resources it makes it possible to play on each map type. So you could play on like a flat tile and still find some steel, for example, or you could play on small hills and still find a bunch of materials to play and survive. It's pretty close, I say, as a mountain lover. Yeah, I think mountain may have more, but I think a lot of people assume that small hills will have less, like a significant amount less, but actually it just reveals it. I don't do it on purpose. I think there's an advantage to mountains, which is you get to build in the mountains, you get to hide in them, you get to wall yourself in way easier, and so you're more vulnerable, exposed out like this. But yeah, you can kind of like see steel, obsidian, components, and then we got like full-on blocks down here of steel. Bunch of steel there, so we're just kind of seeing all the steel that's on the map. That being said, this does feel like a rich tile for some reason. I don't know what the variance is, but it does feel like there's a lot on this map for some reason. Will an infestation happen? Eventually, yeah. But we'll kill the bugs when they come and eat them, maybe. Or feed them to the animals. So I'm not too worried about that. Okay, you guys build that. This is just exposed. I gotta figure this out. I'm having trouble imagining what this is gonna be. Because I have to imagine all this is gone. Like that's all gonna be gone. So for sure gonna be a wall there. And then perhaps a wall here. Or I could just go like up to this point, create a wall there. Whoops. It's gonna be a weird knuckle. I want it to be like flow into the mountain a little bit more. That being said, we will need to kind of have more space over time, right? And then you get into this. Down there. This will make sense once we actually start building. Maybe. Because effectively what I'm considering is like having like a small pocket up here that kind of acts as a buffer before they get to the bedrooms. You could honestly just use the new tool and go like that. Because the new tool is pretty cool. Sorry. I just have to get through the decision-making aspect of this. Two, two, three, two, three, two, two, three, two, two. It's not quite right. And that's 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3. This is definitely not a mega base. I can tell you that for sure. I'm planning the micro base. That just doesn't look good to me. It's kind of a weird shape. Planning the micro base. We can't build on top of the lava, obviously. Two, three, two, three, two, three, two, two. So yeah, I can't. I want to line it up where Maybe if I take that down 1. That's 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. So that's actually like... still funky. But... I think it just needs to come down 1 more. Two, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. And that is the only way that it's balanced at all. I'll just go with that. But then this is a little... something like that. This lava being here is... maybe we use it. Because we can build here, as long as you don't go step in the deep lava right there. So building it might be interesting. And that's gonna end up double walled. All right, so hypothetically, what we need is... we need a solid door in case lava touches this. So this is gonna have to be, I guess, a granite door. The interior can be steel, but the outside needs to be something that's not flammable. So I suppose granite door. And then I need a steel door there, and we can dig up there. Okay. I don't trust pathing enough to build near lava. Oh no, I accidentally have a bunch of different plans. Oh no. Is it, how do you hide all plans? Right click. There we go. If you right click, I'll show you again. If you right click the plan tool, you can do show or hide. Lava floor kill box. I would feel so dirty. That granite door takes forever, but it'll be worth. Get a little roof, cover it up from the outside elements, let the fire try to heat us back up. They're cold, man. It's 23 Fahrenheit in here, dude. And then someone's gonna have to be brave. Who wants to be brave? I think Nectaros is the only one who can do it without guaranteed dying if you trip it on accident. Good luck, Nectaros. Just kidding. I got you. Imagine stepping in your own trap and dying. Who would be so foolish? I've wiped that clean from my memory. When did that even happen? You know? Like, when did that actually take place? It's only 42 in here. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold, cold. 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So this is a very large space for a campfire to try and heat up. The individual rooms are in the 60s. The torch lamp is going okay. First or second attempt. It feels so long ago, but the wound still hurts. Yeah, it does. It does. I need trees, brother. I need trees that can... Actually, do we have wood that is just... Oh, there's a lot of wood just on the map. We just need to haul it. Hauling is hard. We're doing like a home renovation right now. Full suite of renovation here. Uh-oh, the chicken. Oh, chat, the chicken's it's gonna die. I even gave it heal root. Whoops. I could have given it Glitter World. Damn. Wasn't paying attention. I forgot about the chicken plague. There's no eggs either. Why dude, the chickens are cursed. I can never keep them alive. So sad. Now we won't get any more. Damn, I wanted to keep these two alive so we could rebuild the chicken population here. They could thrive under my care. Screwed it up. I would have given them better medicine, actually, to keep them alive. Because we're not quite halfway through winter, but we could definitely survive. Oh yeah, the other dudes. The destitute vagabonds. I got 1 day. Okay, don't forget. We're gonna try and welcome them in here, but I don't know exactly. Rooster 1 has died to the plague. Very sad. I gotta stop fast forwarding. Just chill. Just chill. And then this, cancel that for now. Okay, chill. Don't do anything until I tell you. Man, I screwed up. Sorry, chicken. Luge has gotten food poisoning from dirty cooking area. To be honest, I'm shocked that didn't happen sooner. We do have a level 6 cook working now. Don't do that. Don't put the chicken outside. We have an actual butcher table. Oh my god. Real butcher table? Oh, that's what's going on. It's making the whole room dirty. Oh, shit. I knew better than that. Hold on. Uninstall this. Okay. Then butcher at the butcher spot for now. We need an actual butcher room. Sorry, Luge. I gave you food poisoning. Now you got fibrous mechanites, food poisoning, and asthma in both lungs. I am very sorry. I'm also sorry to this hen. Okay, this is looking actually very reinforced. Does rest help animals when gaining immunity? Maybe. I never examined that. It is possible. What do I need to do next? Think. Get ready for the questies. Okay, so split this up into 2 rooms would be the best. How much? We have a lot of granite chunks on this map, actually. There are 600. Holy. Wow, there's way more chunks on this map than on some of the other maps we played on. We have a lot of chunks. We didn't have a lot of ruins on this map. We had to just hoof it and live out here in the wilds. So, back to the planning tool. Because what I was thinking was... too wide? 3 wide is giving this hallway like a lot of space. Arguably too much space. And then that's about 14 blocks. Because that's 5 and that's 6. And that's 8. Do they need a hallway that's that big? That just kind of... I'm trying to figure out how to create 2 separate rooms here without a 1 wide hallway, because I hate 1 wide hallways. I could do a 2 wide hallway, but then it's going to look weird. And if I do a 3 wide hallway, we just have a lot of hallway. I guess you could eat in the hall. Like, you could put the tables out there. You know, you could like... Put a little table, couple tables even. Be a fast way through the base, but this just feels really cramped. Room for storage? Yeah, you could just put some storage in the hall, I guess. And that would use the space better. One, two... 3, how many blocks is that? 14? Oh, an even number. Lovely. Okay, that's 5 at the bottom, and that's 6. Let's just try this. And then if I did a door, do a door there, and a door there, that would actually look okay. All right, it's time to start shifting everything around. What is on that spot that can't... The real problem is going to be like heat and heating each place separately. Is it just a piece? Oh, it's the crafting spot. Okay, so we're gonna need to move the table. And then I don't want to, well, actually I do want to build one. I'll reinstall the other poor one. I'd like to rebuild them. Vexa and Throb. Throb is the apprentice constructor, but is hurtling toward level 7 quite quickly. I don't know how long Throb's going to stay with us, or if there's some secret that's going to be revealed because of the origins of Throb. That's right, Rat. You don't get to eat that chicken. That's for us. And then Vexa is about to be double digits. So this is going to go up pretty quick. Chaotic. We're just harvesting a chicken, researching great bows, puking. Probably not a good time to cook with all the dirt. The wood and light sources is going to be kind of a problem for us. So we'll see. And then I need to bring these guys in 17 hours. All right, just don't let me forget. I'm trying to create like a space for them, but the problem is bedding. We can't make everyone a bedroll. Wow, this whole thing is transforming in front of our eyes. Normal quality bedroll. Okay, so one of them will have a bed. There's enough steel and components for power. There are. If only we understood the concept of electricity. When the lava comes back, can it go over the or destroy the walls? If the walls are flammable, then it can destroy them, like steel. But if they're stone, then we'll be safe from the lava flow. If we stay inside. If we have a snap and go outside, then that's bad. And it has happened. Yo, this looks good. This is looking good. We need complex furniture, though, for the shelves. No shelves. Any other wildlife? Oh, there's a cougar on the map. Oh, shit. So you guys need to be careful. Vexa just got food poisoning and needs rescue. Time for the food poison arc. All right, Vexa, you stay close to home. Luge, you stay close to home. Somebody rescue Vexa. And then... Okay, let's... 13 hours. They only have one bed. Let's get some flooring in. We can only do flagstone for now. We can also smooth the floor, of course. But we can do tile. But I want it to look uniform, and since there's some lava here, I don't really care that much about smoothing versus not smoothing. Do I just want to do the traditional kind of flagstone in the middle approach? If I knew what the room was going to look like first, then I could kind of plan the stone around it. We could always change the stone later, and it's probably not that big a deal. Because sometimes I like to have like a walkway. But it's more difficult in this tile room. All right, just do flagstone around the edges. We could also do these totemic slabs. Can you make them out of anything but wood? Because those are pretty cool. A little big. I wish there was one that was like... Oh, there's totemic boards. Fine wood boards in a totemic style. That's cool. And the totemic sandstone. We could be extra fancy. We can also mine that chunk out for now. And destroy this marble door. Throb, you get to work. And let's accept our destitute vagabonds, I guess. I wish I had more beds for them. But I don't think we have any leather. We have 9 light leather. 2 of you are going to have to sleep on the floor. Is there any way to avoid negative underground modifiers in caves? What do you mean? Just like... from being underground too long? You have to go outside every so often. Unless you're an undergrounder. Like Vexa is. And then she'll enjoy being underground. But it's not too bad. All right, let's accept these guys before Randy sends something bad. The refugees have arrived. They will stay with you for 6 days before they rest and regroup. We got Hakuja, Little Hutch, 7 years old, and Kin Bakosh. Yeah, there's ideology traits that can counteract living underground. You could become a tunneler if you have ideology, and then they will really enjoy being underground. Din Kin Bakosh, kind and psychically dull, great with animals, great with cooking, good at combat. Hakuja is a doctor, slow learner. Bloodlust, doctor, plants, melee. To be honest, a 12 doctor is still a 12 doctor, even with slow learner. Doctor with a bloodlust, killer turned healer. And then Hutch is 7 years old. So, not a lot going on for them. All right, welcome to my humble home. This campfire should probably be deconstructed, and then maybe we just make another. It's like in the middle of this hall. To kind of just heat the central area. But both, okay, Throb, you could build this. So Hakuja, obviously great at doctoring. I'll figure out if I want them to flip switches later. I do want you to firefight, be a patient that's life-threatening, handle animals. We would have been great to have you guys before my rooster died. Kin Bakosh, if you want to cook. Probably not hunt if your ideology. Let's see. High army. Supremacist flesh purity. On the regrown ruin world, Ilwaba, there was a mark of life in Quelux temple where the goddess of flesh would bless those pure of flesh. A crypto leader passed a law forbidding sanctics from rising to the ruling class of Ilwaba. One hero named Jacob McCarthy killed 100 of the crypto soldiers using a jag dagger, and Quelux guided him by speaking through the great relic. McCarthy destroyed the capital of Ilwaba with an Architect mass inverter, killing the crypto leader. He took his place as ruler of Ilwaba and the universe beyond. Goddess of flesh, dominance, and life. Body modification is abhorrent. Are you guys all the same thing? They're all high army. Well, supremacists might be interesting there. We don't really have any bills for you guys. We just ask you don't consume all of our medicine and watch out for the cougar. You all brought knives. I would like to go kill the cougar, but 2 of my people are suffering from food poisoning. Not even sure how the cougar got onto the map. I need you guys a place to sleep. I apologize in advance about the state of your quarters, but at the very least you have a room to yourself with a somewhat stabilized temperature. Are you a builder? No. Then why? Oh, I didn't finish the jobs. Whoops. That's kind of on me. Yeah, just clean. If you want to do something, holler clean. We are redeveloping at the moment. Yes, we are. We got some under construction signs. Built a new campfire. Gonna copy, paste bills. Copy that bill. Paste that. Unsuspend. We're gonna need more than 12 meals now. Let's say 16 and pause at like 8. If you want to cook, feel free. I'm gonna say emergency zone needs to be expanded. Okay. And then the kid, you need to stay inside. You're gonna become cougar food, and I'm gonna have that on my conscience. He will chase you down. Trust me. But yeah, double food poisoning, double fibers mechanites has taken Vexa and Luge out. We gotta find someone. Hakuja can tend the asthma. Ken Bakash picking up the cooking duties right now. Yeah, Hakuja's actually like level 12 healer, so should get some good tins out of that. And then I want more lights, but we need more wood. There is a bunch of wood that we cut down but just never brought in, but we need to go take out the cougars. So I think that's kind of the goal, is wait for food poisoning to pass and then take out the cougar, then we can kind of walk outside again. Sorry about your current sleep situation in here. I'll get these chunks out of the room when possible. We're getting you guys a nice floor. One of you has a bed. They're not going to be so happy. Maybe I should just give them my beds instead of forcing them to sleep on the floor. They are benefiting from my joyous presence, and they do enjoy wielding their steel knives. Oh yeah, I turned the volume down. Whoops. My one chicken, so sad. Gonna have to find you another chicken. Ken Kabosh, why are you just awake all night? You're not tired at all. Oh, yeah, I guess you slept a little bit, but I feel like they weren't tired. How's food poison? Recovering? Okay, I might go out and get the cougar here in a sec. Hutch tried to convert Throb. Throb certainty has fallen to 88%. They resent the attempt. Listen, we need to get our own ideology going. Ideally. We got 485 potatoes and 450 rice, and still half of winter to go, plus time for growing. So we're probably gonna run out of food at the tail end of winter with this many people to feed. Nice treatment on the fibrous mechanites. Okay, Luge got some fibrous mechanite tending as well, and does not have to deal with food poisoning. So, why don't we all go out and handle our business? Not you, Hutch. Let's go handle our business. I'm sure this will go just as well. Cougar hunting luge for food. Yeah, see, this is why we're being proactive here. I'm gonna need you guys to land a couple more shots. Cougar is attacking after being harmed. Well, guess what? Nectaros just sliced you in the neck, and you're gonna die in 5 hours. Nectaros chopped the cougar in the body, recoiling from the wound. Run, Hakuja. All right, now get in there, Kinkabosh. It's dead. And dead. Scratched on the shoulder and arm, but otherwise okay. Having a tough, iron-willed, melee-capable Neanderthal is 2 huge thumbs up from me. What a roll on our Empire deserter. He's kinda goated. With cooking and crafting skills, so he actually does stuff, even though he can't do dumb labor. It's fine. Oh yeah, I got rid of the butcher spot. I don't really know where the kitchen is gonna be. We need multiple rooms. We can build something up here. You think this is a lot of space, and then suddenly it won't be. I don't think there's enough room to, like... You could turn this into a kitchen, but you need a different production room or a different research room or whatever. I'm probably not going to leave these all as individual bedrooms because we just simply don't have enough space. So anyway, for now, I'm just going to stick with butcher spot because the dirtiness factor from the butcher table... Well, I guess if you're cooking in this room, then you could put it in this room for now and it'd be fine. Where'd it go? There it is. Right next to the research table. Hutch, can you install that? Thank you. And then Nectaros cannot butcher, missing a corpse. I think I know why. It's because Kin Bokosh had reserved it. Any lab isn't complete without a meat carving slab. Okay, I can't believe I've been researching great bows all this time. I don't even know if I want a great bow anymore, but damn it, I'm gonna make one. Having more ranged weapons isn't a bad thing. We only have 2, so having a 3rd one is still worth. And what if we get a good roll? Legendary great bows hit like a truck. I want Vex to get back up. And we need to go haul more. The trees, man. We also need to make secondary entrances and exits to the base. Kind of its own issue. And we need to haul the wood before it deteriorates. It'll take a little bit to deteriorate, but... I don't know if I should go ahead and harvest the ones that are mostly grown, but not fully. Oh my god, our first fully paved room incoming? Oh. I didn't think I'd see the day. Cannot haul, will never haul. Great. Thank you. Kin Bakash will probably haul, but is cooking. Nectaros is sleeping. Yeah, visitors, you guys just chill. I don't know which one of you I would want to join me. Hakuja just because Doctor. So probably Hakuja just because having Doctor who can also do plants is good, even if they're a slow learner. Kin Bakash is mid. No medical, no social, just cooking, which we already have. And then you're pretty much just in a body for another Edakin melee. And we just swarm people with melee. So my apologies to the people using this as a sleeping quarters. I don't even remember what these different stockpiles are for, dude. But just put stuff wherever. It kind of just goes wherever. All right, Vex is back. Recovered from food poisoning. Let's go. All right, you're the only one. that can really go out and haul the wood. You don't have to be on emergency anymore. Hutch does. Don't let the kid out of your sight. Oh, you need a weapon too. There you go. All right. Now go get the wood. Research? Craft great bows for killing enemies at great range. So we have something for Nectaros to make for us. God, what a mess. I know exactly what I'm researching next. Complex furniture. Because I want beds, I want bookcases, I want dining chairs and tables, and I especially want shelves. Especially want shelves. So I got something else for you to do right now. Oh, beds and shelves we would be like so clean, so good. Okay, Luge's on research. Nectaros, I wanted you to craft. But I think I deleted the crafting spot. And make a great bow, but only you. It's gonna take a lot of wood. 60, in fact. All right, so Vexa, haul your sandstone chunk. And then come out here and chop some trees. Throb is cleaning. Vexa said, no, I am actually a pyromaniac, and I will wander around for a while, randomly starting fires. Okay. We can get the wood later, I guess. We'll go for that later. At a future date. I don't really know what portion I want to do first here. There's just like, Vexa, don't burn the vulture. There's nothing wrong really with burning the vultures, but at least you're taking your anger out over there instead of over here. I just don't want a fire to start and someone to catch fire and get burned. Sax, what the hell are you talking about? Streamer in chat, what do you all think of canned tuna? I'm not talking about the super bad kind where it's just a mush. Is this a copy pasta? I know it's not for everyone, but I really like it. I know I can't eat it all the time due to mercury amounts, but I'm having half a can as a snack now with some salad, and it's just nice. It's got to be a pasta. I think there's nothing wrong with some canned tuna, especially if you're making like a they've already started. Cat spotted? Which cat? There's a rat. Oh, just because you like tuna? Yeah. Listen, I do like a nice tuna sandwich. I do like a nice tuna sandwich. Tuna salad sandwich is pretty goated. Alice makes a mean tuna salad sandwich, and then you get the bread, and then you turn the oven on, get the oven cooking, and then you get the bread, you get some sliced tomatoes, you get some cheddar cheese, and you get some bacon strips. So you got to make bacon too. And then what you do is you put 2 pieces of butter on a pan that's going to go into the oven, and then the bread on top of the butter, so that while it's in the oven, The butter goes into the bread and toast the bread nicely. And then layer of tuna salad, and then layer of, in whatever order you find most favorable, the tomatoes, the bacon, the cheddar cheese. The cheddar cheese kind of melts over the top of it and make a nice tuna salad sandwich melt. And then bread on top with a couple little thin pieces of butter on top of that, and toast it up for like 7 minutes. 7-8 minutes. Comes out nice and crispy and buttery. And warm. Kind of reheats everything. You got some bacon on there. You got some tomato on there. It's really messy, but it's delicious. You gotta fill it up. That sounds amazing. When will Alice cook for us? If you think about it, if I'm here and you're only here because I'm here, then technically she's already cooking for you all the time. Through me. Good job, Ken Bakash. You're doing great. All right, Vexa came down off the fire starting spree and is sleepy. I really want you to go out and gather some wood. Finish what you started. Opinion of my lover, Luge. I'll try to get you guys to bed. I'll try to get you in bed. Why do you have to eat out here? Okay, carry as much as you can. Bring it back. Chat, I think the secret sauce to this success is not making a field stove, and I now think field stoves suck. I feel like they have, like, electric stoves, 2 thumbs up. Field stoves, just the rate at which they chew through wood is stupid. And you could just cook on a fire, and it takes slightly longer to cook, but you don't have to go keep chopping down trees 10 times as often, because 20 fuel lasts 2 days. I didn't realize how bad field stoves were until that recent playthrough, where it just ruined us. We were going out and getting wood like every single day. Now 20 wood's 2 days of fuel. You can just cook on top of that. In before they nerf campfire cooking. To be honest, one or the other should happen in my opinion. Either nerf campfire cooking or buff field stove. Because there's big imba right there. Yeah, campfire provides heat and also light for those 2 days. The funny part is campfire uses fuel all the time, yet still uses way less. Yeah, exactly. So either you have to up the consumption of the campfire or decrease the consumption of the field stove, depending on which way they want the balance to lean. Hope you guys are enjoying your nice new room. Thank you, Vexa, for hauling some stuff. If you're into the hauling, why don't you go harvest that? Bring some more. I just want to stockpile some wood. We're like 8th of December-y, 10 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I'm surprised it's not negative, but if we get a cold snap, it's going to go down to like negative 15 or more. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Nectaros, you're cutting granite. Does that mean you finish your bow? Yo, excellent quality great bow, dude. A powerful great bow. A heavy arrow fired over long distance. 17 damage with 1.5 stopping power, 15% armor pen, 100% accuracy at short. 12 cells, 90% at medium. This thing's gonna be insane, dude. I don't know who to give it to, though. Definitely not Nectaros, but he has a passion for it. But Neanderthal is holding him back. Technically, he could still do it, but Neanderthal. I guess I could give it to Vexa, and then we could just switch to the knife when we want to. Or I could give it to Luge. Normal assault rifle's still good too. I need a shooter. We need a sharpshooter. Wait, you did not carry the wood back, you stinky. No, yeah, you did. But you didn't carry the rest. Nowhere to store it, supposedly. That's because this is just for rice for some reason, because I forgot. That's my bad. There you go. Now you got places to put things. First time chatter is backseating about room cleanliness. I do not care about my research speed right now. Please don't kill me. I won't kill you. I'm just going to time you out for 10 minutes, which is longer than the stream is going to take. Yeah, I don't care. Let me backseat you. Did you know that the research table doesn't just require cleanliness for research speed? It actually requires a laboratory, a room all its own. And the research speed factor is now impeded by what other things you put in the same room as it. So if you want optimal research speed, you need to create a laboratory and give it its own space to breathe in. Also, did bro just say backseaters irritate me, but here I go? Okay. Okay, sure. Anyways, chat, I would implore you that if you see that the walls are made of cave stone and the floors are made of cave stone and there's steel inside the base and half of the base is actually cooled lava for a floor, I would implore you to consider the fact that shit's not done and everything is under construction. Two of my visitors are sleeping on the damn floor, and we're over here worrying about minor inconveniences to research speed. You know what I'm worried about? Food poisoning. So keeping my cooking and my butchering in two different rooms is the only thing I care about right now. All right, let's get out of here before Randy sends a mech cluster of breacher. It's just like 2 termites and some other bullshit. Probably should make some more spike traps as well, so queue those up for future me. Because spike, honestly, we're not very good at combat right now, so spike traps is the only way. So queue up like 3 more of those. And I wouldn't hate putting a couple up there if they go around. Because that's going to be 5 more, and we have 577 steel. Manhunters will be the death of us, but... ah, well, not the death of the colony, but just my steel reserves. We'll get more. Magma Carta. Beautiful. Beautiful. Honestly, 2 thumbs up. Very happy with everything that's going on right now. Good vibes so far in the colony. And I think the sky's the limit. What we really need are some sharpshooters. That's the biggest weakness. Is sharpshooters and a permadoctor. So we're not fully covered, but we're getting there. The starting pawns that we got this time, so much better than previous. And also, I think it was worth spending that extra hour on stream trying to find the perfect starter pawn, because Vexa's been pretty great. Vexa's been pretty great. I like it. And we will try and build up this better tomorrow. So lots and lots of work still to go. Probably revamp all the bedrooms, create some new rooms up here. Use some of the space out here when the snow melts for farms, double wall the outside, the usual. But for now, this is a really good place to start. So GG, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Come back. Grimy, thank you for the 8-month sub. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. Appreciate it, Grimy. Thanks for slubbing. GG's Gamers, I gotta get you out of here before this ad rolls, so you don't get surprised. I do not want you to be alarmed. All right. Good night. Get out of here. Go see what Ultrasaurus is doing, playing some RimWorld. Everyone's playing RimWorld. It's good eating for everyone. And I will see you guys over there. Good night. Have a nice one. Give a strong raid. Say hi. Let Ultrasaurus know you're there, okay? Give a nice strong raid. Represent the channel. And say hi. Tell us a follow if you like what you see. And enjoy another streamer broadcast of some good old RimWorld. All right, I'll see you guys over there. I'm gonna go get some food, wind down, and I will catch you for the next one tomorrow. So good night. Thanks for watching. Sticking around to the end. I'm glad we can have a part 2 for this colony. I hope it's a good one. And I hope we don't die at the beginning of the stream. All right. Leave.